Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to the OC Taiko World Cup 2023. My name is Luminite, and I know that you guys have probably just heard my voice, and I'm sure you might be tired of it, but it's okay, because I am the one who's in charge of the quarterfinals pool. So we will be debuting the quarterfinals pool, what all of these teams that are still remaining will be battling on. And to join me, because no one else was available, but we love him anyways because he's a very good commentator, we have Teasel from the UK team. Teasel, we just talked to each other. What do you think? Do you have any predictions about quarterfinals pool this week?
No. There's going to be some maps. There's I feel like Hidden One is also probably going to be a map that everyone hates because, you know, that's just the general kind of thing. I think we're going to see something that's probably still fairly to the book somewhat, but, you know, I'm still excited to see how that has been done.
Yeah, one of the things that is unique about myself as a pooler is that Mango Miser, I know you guys, everyone watching, and even the people who are in the Discord chat with me right now, Mango Miser is probably the most influential pooler that we've had recently, and he didn't really have that much to do with this pool, but he did have some influence, so it's going to be interesting to see what goes on here. But I was in charge of this pool overall. I was in charge of round of 16, and I was in charge of quarterfinals. So everything that you see here is pretty much my work, along with the work of our test players, because the test players had a very big impact on what we have this week. But that being said, the quarterfinals pool, very different than the round of 16 pool. It's going to really actually challenge these players as the true midpoint of the tournament, because once you pass quarterfinals, you get to semifinals, and that's the last half of this tournament. So quarterfinals is sort of a boss battle for these teams, and I think that what we have for these teams is exactly what we want for that sort of boss battle.
Yeah, sounds pretty good. We'll probably see a good step up in difficulty once again, I feel, because we've actually lost teams now the last 2 weeks. You know, we still had all of our 32 teams, but now that we have said goodbye to some, we can start ramping up the difficulty of the pool even further. So yeah, might as well just get into it now. We'll not leave everyone on a cliffhanger, so...
Exactly, so we'll dive right into No Mod 1. Once we're ready, Sugary Daydream, Hell Oni by TKS, probably one of the most well-known TKS maps. This is our variety pick of the pool, 20 BPM faster than Tempest from last week, but a lot of the same skill sets here. It's just faster and more frequently difficult. This is something that Sugary Daydream has come up in NSAT, as I'm one of the organizers of NSAT, and I believe that Rafalj has told me that it actually came up in EUTT too. And one of the things that made it so interesting for me to pool this is that it hasn't been pooled in a global tournament. You know, this is something that it's not that technical, it's not that difficult, but at the same time, it really does test your ability to hit these kinds of patterns, regardless of the context that they've been given. And there's even a slow SV section coming up soon. But overall, I think this is a really well-rounded NM1.
I'm going to assume that this comes from the ranked set, right?
Yes.
So a lot of players are probably going to be fairly familiar with this one, or at least familiar with the set. So that kind of helps even more with the accessibility for it. But as you say, it doesn't look like anything like hugely crazy is going on. It seems like a fairly decent step up from last week, but still within reason.
One of the things that's interesting is I know a lot of players that play in PWC are used to this pick, But what's interesting to me is for all of these players to be playing it without a mod, because a lot of the people that are in TWC are able to play this map with like hidden and maybe even hard rock depending on their specialty. But to play it with no mod means that you and your opposing team are fighting on this map on the same conditions. And I think that's actually going to really make it differentiate between those that are technically inclined and those that have trouble being accurate with this kind of map.
Yeah, bringing in the slightly longer parts for the ending. Everyone loves a bit of a dips fight.
That's it for No Mod 1.
Keeping things nice and tricky up until the end.
Here we go, No Mod 2, our technical pick. Definitely something I think that is a big step up from Curiosity for round of 16. Not as much as difficulty, but more so in the snappings that are used here. You know, a lot of uncommon snappings are used for this pool, for this pick, rather, I'm sorry. And I think that's going to have a really big effect on who wants to choose this, and quite frankly, who even feels like it's worth banning.
I'm also kind of liking seeing kind of the slower SV being utilized as well, because simply just making things low SV really turns it into a bit more of a reading challenge. And I'm already seeing all the different snappings coming in, and I'm already loving this pick a lot more than the previous week's one. Not that it was bad, but I think this one...
Yeah, what are you saying about my mapping, Teasel?
I hate it. I just actually don't like it. No, but this one looks really good so far. This is what I imagine like a tech map to more look like, personally. You know, that stream there looks quite reminiscent of our Render 32 No Mod 2 random, where it has the silly looking stream.
Yeah, the snappings used in this map are honestly really varied and really uncomfortable, I think, to most players, especially since that we've decided to incorporate like 1.5 snappings and 1.9 snappings. That ability really does make it something that a lot of taiko players aren't necessarily used to being able to use. But in this specific case, I think Arrival was really able to capture the essence of the melody itself, and the ability of Arrival to really emphasize those kinds of rhythm changes really makes this pick the unique feat that it is.
Yeah, this map looks really cool, and this is one I really want to see the teams picking this one. I want to see what they can do on it. And, you know, how do they react to all the crazy snappings and that. And for our next map, we have No Mod 3, and the text is too small for me to read. Tsui no Maihime, which is probably going to be our speed map.
This is indeed our speed map.
How come the BPM's only 202?
So it's 202, but the density of the map actually comes up to more so 303 BPM.
Oh, never mind. There it is.
Because of its usage of 1.6, exactly. So it is definitely more difficult than Athaza, but Athaza did have an interesting like layer to it, as because, you know, I saw a lot of teams this weekend struggling or choosing to not hit the finishers in Athaza. And luckily for those teams, if you chose not to hit the finishers in Athaza, the finishers in this pick are not as toxic, but you definitely need to understand that you need to be able to play at this level of BPM. And it is different than Athaza, but it's different in a very unique way, I think.
Yeah, a nice slow section towards the middle of the map, just to give the players a bit of a chance to recover, regain their stamina. Alright, that is real speed right there. By the looks of it though, the patterning itself is fairly simple. Looks pretty accessible towards kind of full ulting, even if you're not the most competent full ult player. Not sure how the single tappers are going to feel about that one though.
Yeah, it might be a problem for the single tappers, but at the same time, when I was very good at this game many years ago, single tapping was my way to go. But there unfortunately are some downsides to being a single tap player, and I think that this is one of the maps that really highlights that.
Our next map is going to be Nomad 4, which is Black Magic Blazing, mapped by U68. the legendary man himself.
Exactly. This is something that I was very happy to see. And this is the first week, in fact, that we have a Nomad 5. So Nomad 4 from now on, instead of being a gimmick, as it was in Run of 16, Nomad 4 going forward in semifinals and quarterfinals and every single stage after this, it's going to be a wild card pick. And that is something that I've been really adamant about using in tournaments. This pick is all about testing pretty much everything. 1-4 consistency. There are some 1/3s in the map. They're not many, but there are a good amount of them. Along with 1/6 technicality, and it's also 4 minutes long. So this is something that we're gonna see not only in quarterfinals, but in semifinals, in finals, and in grand finals. And this is only just the beginning of the role of NM4 in pools going forward.
I see people referring to it as the TB pick. But I guess it's an understandable way to think of it. It could be TB light in a way. The longer map that its existence is kind of surrounded around kind of being an all-rounder map. So yeah, being the TB pick does seem like a good way to describe it actually.
I would agree with your assessment if I didn't know what the tiebreaker already was.
Oh.
So I gotta say that it's similar to the tiebreaker, definitely for the quarterfinals pick, but you will see a definitely different skill set that's being tested. Although the tiebreaker that we have for this round, as every round, is supposed to test every single skill set that any of the taiko players have to offer.
Or you have some time to show off your ghost tapping skills in a break. Time to look at the other team's scores. Look at your own team's scores. Do you feel excited? Nervous?
It's a good question. I feel like this last PI especially is actually pretty much what a lot of players that will be faced with having to use this map, assuming that they have to, is exactly sort of what they want, but there's a lot of things about this map that are very unique and very succinct about the way that they present themselves, and I think that's what's gonna make Nomad 4 either very frequently played or very frequently banned. I don't know which one is gonna be. I would have to say that I lean towards the idea that it's probably gonna be banned a good bit, because I don't think people want to play 4 minutes and 18 seconds of a map like this. But
I think it creates a nice option though for the players that
so
want
too.
to play. But for the teams that want to pick a longer map, something really stamina draining, something really dense, and
exactly
just the map they think they can just outskill the other team on.
Yeah, this is definitely something that I think is pretty comparable to what we had in round of 16 tiebreaker, but a little bit shorter and a little bit more intense. We have something totally different planned for the quarterfinals pool, but that's the end of our no mod. Well, actually, no, it's not, because for the quarterfinals we have no mod 5. No mod 5 being our gimmick pick now.
Give it up for Worm Rave by Metaroon, and of course mapped by Wusungho. Alright, looks like we're going for some really high SV with finisher notes, the small ones probably being Dawn, with the big ones being Cat. You will also notice that this is a very short map, 1 minute 41, so hopefully learning it shouldn't be too much of a task for the players.
We have these spinner nodes with 4 nodes on top of those spinners. Definitely something interesting that we have not seen before thus far.
Alright, throwing in a wee bit of bar line as well. Yeah, the map still looks fairly demanding, even from like a technical standpoint, and of course some memorization to round it off. Yeah, some difficult tech stuff going on in there. Seems like a pretty difficult map, but hopefully short length and not having too many gimmicks will make it more accessible. And we're gonna take a look at the hiddens now, if you'll take it away.
Yes, of course. Well, this really decides... What this really is like the big brother. That's what we had in round 16. It's another jazzy pick with pretty interesting time signatures that are used throughout the map, but it's honestly not that difficult from a like hitting the notes perspective. The biggest problem here, I think, is being able to hit them accurately.
Yeah, we can see from our replayer that I'm struggling a wee bit with this one. AA accuracy.
The map itself is not that difficult. There are some 1-4 sections and some pretty interesting 1-6 streams incorporating with them, but at a BPM like 164, it's not necessarily that out of the park for where we are currently. Quarterfinals is really sort of the boss battle, as I said earlier, of the people that will have to pass on semifinals and even further along than semifinals, finals and grand finals. So whether the teams of any country are able to play this map along with many of the others is really what sets them apart and sets them as being a country that is deserving of moving on to the semifinals.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Just from spectating the map, it doesn't look too bad in the difficulty department, especially for the stage. Of course, the replayer's play does fill me with a wee bit of concern, and that it could just be one of those cases where it looks way easier than it actually is, but you know, the best way to really gauge it is to see what the teams do on the weekend.
Probably one of the very few A ranks that we have, but now we move on to the hidden pool. Tiratama Breaker. This is our speed hidden, almost exactly mirroring our 2022 Taiko World Cup speed hidden. But instead, this time, it's mapped by Iron Osu. But the patterns itself are similar enough that this is exactly what I would expect this level of players to be able to hit.
Alright, yeah. What is that? 255 BPM. So, not the fastest thing out there. We have faster in the pool, but this is still pretty quick. Yeah, some longer patterns as well, thrown in between some doublets as well. So definitely opportunity for players to trip up and fall, but so far it doesn't seem too bad. I think the bigger factor is just going to be, can they sort of keep up with the speed and the reading. The map itself looks quite fun to play from a spectator standpoint. Also has a couple of sections where it does utilize monos, which could be a bit tricky for the bongo players, especially at this BPM, but yeah, that's just kind of how it be sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. If you choose to play bongo, then you really have to reap the consequences of that choice.
But doesn't look exactly like the easiest for KDDK either. Some of those mixed streams, well, the patterning is easy enough. Still plenty of opportunity for them to find their misses as well. So seems like a pretty good all-round pick for speed hidden, pretty much as you'd expect it to be.
Yes, I'm very excited about Hard Rock 2. Mapped by Hirok. We have Umaboshi Chazke, Midnight Tracks Trickster. This is our accuracy-focused Hard Rock for the pool. It's honestly not only just a really good song, but Hirok did a great job with using patterns and snappings that make this worth the reading challenge and accuracy challenge that it is.
Yeah, this one, yeah, it just appears like a slightly more technical version and slightly higher BPM Hard Rock one compared to last week. Seeing kind of like multiple 1/6 in a pattern compared to just like the one from this past week. So kind of has that difficulty increase there, but it seems like a decent step up, but nothing too crazy. Alright, okay, we have extra SV in here by the looks of it, so the reading also becomes more difficult. Alright, pretty chill section before the end. I'm not too sure what to expect. Alright, here's the build-up. And it was a 1/8 parent in there. Just a short triple, but it's there nonetheless. a couple more, yeah. So, especially with the SV increase as well, I'm struggling to read on the stream. I assume it'll look a bit better in game. But yeah, definitely a good step up from last week's Hard Rock one. Takes a slightly technical element and takes it a bit further, increases the SV as well, making the overall thing harder to read. And by the looks of it, the OD was also higher, so accuracy more difficult too. So we'll move on to Hard Rock 2, our speed Hard Rock, which is Countdown at 230 BPM. Like many Hard Rock 2s that you see in tournaments, this one is also quite long at 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Also OD 9.2. So it does appear, just off of these facts alone, that it'll probably be just kind of like, again, your typical fairly consistency based, but just kind of going more for like the reading and the stamina aspects of Hard Rock. I would tell you if there was SV in this Kiai, but at this speed, especially watching through a Discord stream, it all looks the same to me. From what I can tell, the patterning itself also looks fairly simple. No weird offhand stuff going on, no throwing in a bunch of even note patterns either. So, it should be pretty comfortable around for all the players. Fortunately, there is a bit of a break section in the middle to split this up a bit more, as it is quite a long pick. It doesn't appear like that. It's not like an actual break. It's just a slow section. But yeah, before jumping right back into the Kiais again. See, at least the one good thing about it being a long map is that I would personally argue that it's quite a nice song choice. It's one of those songs that isn't annoying to listen to, like you do get in some like tournament maps and that. So I feel like practicing it shouldn't feel like too much of a chore for the players, as that can be a significant aspect towards how enjoyable the map can feel. Alright, and there we go. Looks like a pretty good one, and we'll jump into Double Time now. Double Time 1 is Weapon. This will of course be the slower of the two double times, but more focused towards kind of the accuracy and probably really annoying mapping. relatively slow start. We're already like a third of the way through the map, and it's been pretty simple, but here's the meat of the map. Some tricky to read SV and some technical patterns as well. The main thing that draws my eye is the occasional 1-8 doublets, which hacking those is going to be a pretty big challenge for the majority of players, I feel. Yeah, it seems like another section where the map is just generally quite slow. It's more just the accuracy building. The real actual parts in the map are relatively short, so all the concentration is going to have to go towards these, and these look really difficult. The way that the SV is placed is, it kind of makes it appear like a 1-4 stream as it comes in, but then quickly reveals itself to be 1-4 with a bunch of 1-6 thrown in. So hopefully that doesn't catch out too many players, but I do foresee it happening. And for double time 2, we have Natsu no Owari, which is 270 BPM, so a real proper speed map once again. I'm starting off with a nice short stream. Similarly to quite a lot of the other speed maps that we've seen so far in the pool, the patterning itself looks pretty easy. It's more just about the factors of the speed, the stamina, and the accuracy as well at OD 9.5. The players probably will be pretty happy to see that the length is only 2 minutes and 13. So that, you know, while stamina is an important factor, it's not going to kill you. We do expect you to play at least 6 maps, so... We also did see during that KI that there was a couple of even note patterns, so that kind of has the opportunity to throw people off as well. Yeah, this is, thinking back to Summer, which was DT2 for last week, or this week I guess, very, very different style of map. Summer played a lot more on kind of the weird even note patterns, slightly strange snappings that you wouldn't really expect for the speed set or double time. But yeah, this one plays much more towards being much more comfortable and all that stuff. So I think this map will be pretty well received by all the players overall. Alright, and everyone's favorite set of mods, free mod. We're going to start off with Calamity Fortune. So this, as it's labeled TWC, I'm going to assume that this is a map that was already uploaded previously and has received a minor edit specifically for the World Cup this year. So I don't know if this comes from a ranked set or not, but it'll be one that at least people are probably familiar with, especially with the mapper has been around in the game for a very long time. Yeah, so like taking mods into consideration, because we only see this as a no mod play. This map appears to be pretty accessible towards every mod. I don't see any kind of SVs or any particular style of patching that's kind of designed to be evil towards hidden players or evil towards hard rock players. Definitely looks like the style of map that is kind of encouraging everyone to just throw in as many mods as they possibly can. Yeah, there we go. There's probably going to be a final stream. Alright, good luck, Bongo players. How many of you will just miss time? How many monos are there? How many dons are there, rather? You're just going to hit one too little or one too many, and you're just going to miss all the 1-6. But it could make some for very exciting score changes between teams at the very last second. So we'll move on to Free Mod 2, which is Falling Down, mapped by SK Salt. So this is another map that I believe has been, has been around for a while. This one being kind of more a doublet-inspired map, which I don't know, for some reason it's just somewhat difficult to read. I don't know if that's a skill issue on my behalf, but yeah. Yeah, I see a lot of yous complaining, or just saying, there's no background. The map does have a background. You'll understand when you see it. But yeah, very, very heavy leading into the swing. I would say generally, swing is a wee bit easier with hard rock. It's very easy to misread something within, especially, it's just the way that it's designed. I think hard rock players could also struggle with the accuracy, though. Once you try to get into the swing of things, I guess, once you accidentally misread one, you're going to start tanking a lot, so... Again, it's not a map that's particularly kind of going against one mod or the other. Seems just like, so far, all the free mods this week are kind of inviting you to throw in as much as you can. Alright, getting towards the final KI now. I don't know if we're going to be saying, I don't know if we're going to be the same stuff. Yes, we are. A lot more doublets. So I hope you love doublets. I don't. But I'm not playing, so it's not important. I have a feeling that this is a style of map that'll get picked a lot. I believe in previous TWCs we've had swing-style maps in free mod, and I remember them... I mean, they weren't banned, really, but they weren't, picked all the time, so it'll kind of be one of those maps, I feel, just kind of in the middle ground. But definitely a really big change to the free mod 2 that we saw this week. A lot more accessible. And we're going to finish it off with Free Mod 3, which is Mad Piano Party 2. I believe that we had a Mad Piano Party 1 in the exact same slot in the same round last year. So it only makes sense to throw in Mad Piano Party 2, there's its sequel. So, if any of you remember Mad Piano Party, you'll remember that it's a map that gets faster and faster as it goes on. So, I'm expecting to see something very similar. But also, just from what I know about this map as well, this shouldn't, well, about the song, this map shouldn't be anything that's very anti-mod either. So it appears like this week, instead of kind of going for your more typical kind of okay to mod, very okay to mod, and horrible to mod, they've kind of just, the poolers have opted to go with something that is more, we want everyone just to, you know, bring out their best and use the mods as much as they can. We do have some tricky 1-6 thrown into this map, but there's probably nothing that these players can handle. The patterning on this map as well does look a bit more difficult. It seems to utilize offhand a bit more, so hopefully none of those offhands rely on these 1-6. And some really long 1-6 there. Unfortunately, they are isolated, but those bursts could cause some players to trip up, especially kind of the lower ranked players that are still left in the tournament. So teams are really going to have to watch out to ensure that all three of their players can perform well on this style of map. And we do end it on a really big long stream. We've seen how stream free mods have gone in the round of 32, so how will they go this week? Just be careful not to overmod. If you pick up a miss or two on that stream, it's possible you might not get back into it, and you'll be seeing 40 plus misses on the results screen. And of course, some silly finishers to round it all off. So I believe that this will be the tiebreaker. This is Escape, mapped by MegaFan. So far we're seeing something very different to our round of 16 tiebreaker. That one leaned a lot more towards kind of tech and speed. So far we're seeing more technical stuff here, but I have a suspicion that this is a map that will kind of utilize a large range of aspects of taiko playing as a whole. Alright, so hidden players, don't sight read this, because yeah, you would definitely miss out on those notes behind the drum roll. Alright, we come in with a pretty high SV stream with some really tough bursts in there as well, so the hard rock players are not going to be having a good time. Some of these snaps look really difficult as well. Even if you can kind of cheese them, but you're going to lose a lot of accuracy if you do. Alright, and this kind of looks like the section that would be more inclined to be difficult for the hidden players. And there is the slightly slower SV stream. So while mods do appear to be a bit more accessible on this map compared to last week's tiebreaker. I don't know if I'd recommend it. You'd have to be really desperate for that extra score, I think. But I'm very welcome into seeing it. Alright, I'm kind of going to, I guess, a more consistency typical Nomad 1 style section. Alright, and the slow SV tech section here, starting as the build-up for what will probably be the Ki. Some really tough finishers there. Alright, and before we get into the final Ki, this is actually an OWC 2022 semi-finals original tiebreaker. So you're getting a song designed for tiebreakers as the tiebreaker. So I think that's why we're seeing something that very much fits what you would expect in the tiebreaker sort of style of formula for songs. And this is a really tough looking Ki. Has some slightly more unconventional patterns, and the SV increases a bit. Alright, looks like we could just have a nice chill outro for the end. But yeah, this looks like a really great pick for the tiebreaker. This is a lot more similar to what I would expect to see as a tiebreaker map in comparison to last week. But yeah, it looks really great to play, and I don't know if we'll end up seeing it. But I think we have some matches, especially in the losers bracket, that could potentially get there. So I'm pretty excited to see it, so let's hope that we do. But yeah, with that is the end of the quarterfinals tiebreaker showcase. So thank you very much for watching. I don't know if there's anything else to really say. Of course, give pullers your map pool feedback and everything. It's pretty important to, you know, kind of understanding what do the players think and feel, so that things can be improved for the upcoming weeks and in upcoming years as well. And, you know, the schedules and all that will be out soon. So keep a lookout for those as well. Of course, as well, buy your banners, $250 USD in the OC store. Support any of the teams that achieved the top 32 in seeding and made it out of the qualifier stage. Yeah, that's about it. I'm Teasel, so thank you, and we'll be back next week with some really exciting quarterfinals matches.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to a brand new week in Taiko World Cup 2023. I am Beat43210, and today we are kicking off the quarterfinals in the early hours of 3 UTC. So, we actually have two matches going on today, the first of which we're going to be covering is Malaysia against Argentina. Two very hot teams that have been pulling off a couple of formidable performances so far this year. They have decided to push things a little bit earlier than you'd normally expect. I think this is the earliest match of any weekend so far. So yeah, they're getting that match in and early, which is very nice to see. There's also another match going on at the same time, which we'll be trying to keep tabs on throughout. And I'll let you guys know how that other match is going on. I believe it's Brazil and Indonesia, yes. So we got two simultaneous matches going on at the same time, but Malaysia and Argentina is what we're going to be focusing on. So, once again, as per normal, we missed the rolls. What else is new? But it has... Oh, no. There we go. We get to see the rolls. Jerry rolled a 26 and Axel rolled a 90. Which means Malaysia will be banning first, and they got rid of the gimmick. I am disappointed. Everybody cried in pain as No Mod 5 has been removed from the pool. And now Argentina is deliberating on their first and only ban of the match. So, for those who are a bit unfamiliar with how Taiko World Cup works for this year, or if you're just tuning in, basically both sides will be banning a map and then they'll be alternating picks until somebody gets to 6 points. Yes, that is right, 6 points. This is now quarterfinals. Moving forward, matches will be best of 11s. Meaning you gotta put a little bit more effort to winning your matches. Which means we get a bit more exciting action before one team edges out the other. Axer deciding to ban No Mod 5. But that's already banned. Aw, man. If only you could ban the exact same map that your opponent did. Axer has then decided to ban No Mod 6, which doesn't exist yet. Oh, man. Axer, buddy. Also, you need to update the caster's command. There is no No Mod 6. Alright, so Axe is finally making a correct ban. No Mod 3 is on the board. So, 2 No Mod bans. A bit unusual, but not the most unsurprising thing in the world. So, let's see what Argentina will open with. I have faith that Axel will make a correct pick to start things off. Giving us 3 no mods, 3 free mods, 2 double times, 2 hard rocks, and 2 hiddens. In the beginning of an epic clash. That is the quarterfinals between Argentina and Malaysia. So, what would Argentina start with? I actually am not sure. I would maybe just take a random guess in the dark that they're going to go with one of the free mod picks. Test Malaysia's versatility, which may be a little bit lacking this tournament with this lineup. They do have 5 players, so it can be a little bit harder to find players that can hold their own on a hard rock or a hidden pick that they have to use the mods. But Axer has opted otherwise. Axer has said that we're going to be kicking things off with Hidden 2, which is going to be Tritama Breaker. Now, Hidden 2 is our faster hidden map off the pool, clocking in at 255 beats per minute, 2 minutes and 7 seconds in length. It is very fast. It is a little bit on the shorter side, you know, not the longest map in the pool, not by a long shot, but it can certainly warm up the players' fingers if they haven't warmed up already. And Argentina is hoping to get their journey in this match on the board with a nice, smooth first point. Which is not the worst strategy in the world. Malaysia has admitted themselves in the past that usually they don't like to get up in the afternoon to play matches. So by forcing a hidden pick early on that is pretty fast, might be a little bit uncomfortable for them. So here we go. Let's get started with the match. Malaysia against Argentina, hidden 2. Let's see, representing Argentina, we have Ikono Chikara, Ingrid, and Axer. And representing Malaysia, we have Vanilla Ice, Jerry, and Zeth. Admittedly, there's a little bit of a slow introduction, but it does not last very long. And Jerry will be the first player picking up a very unfortunate miss. Now, this song has a significant amount of quick bursts. Can throw some players off guard. Zeth and Vanilla Ice picking up misses. No full combos remaining on the Malaysian side. Ingrid does pick up a miss himself, and so does Iko, leaving Axe the only player left with a full combo, running hot at 99%, a quarter of the way into the song. Zeth finding a little bit of difficulty trying to keep up with the pace early on. And Vanilla Ice not too far behind. Actually, he's not too far out in front. He's only at 93.5%, which is a bit unfortunate for Malaysia. It is allowing Argentina getting a 100,000 point advantage, which is very nice. And now that the players have had a little bit of a break, maybe things will be a little bit smooth for the second half. But Vanilla Ice losing the concentration right as the notes density picks back up. But we're going to the finale here, and Argentina still uncontested in their lead, but Ingrid and Iko picking up some misses themselves. However, it shouldn't affect things too much. On the top end of the lobby, we do have Jerry and Axel. They're both pulling off some incredible performances. Jerry winning on individual score, holding a 99.3% accuracy despite the early miss. Axel has also dropped his full combo at the end, which is a bit tragic. And the score does tighten up a little bit as we get to the end of the map, but Argentina too far out in front to be caught. They will get on the board, defending their opening pick of the match and the weekend. So, off to a good start for Argentina. You love to win your own pick. Jerry getting only 3 misses, actually, not only 1 miss. But look at that, 7 100s. That's a very formidable 100 count. And Jerry will be happy with that despite the team defeat. And Malaysia will be quick to pick Nomad 4, Black Magic Blazing. So Black Magic Blazing, it is a map that is 4 minutes in length, 19 seconds. It is a bit of a wildcard Nomad. Map pool decided as such. It does have a little bit of everything. However, unique to some of the other maps that you might have seen earlier in the Nomad pools throughout the tournament, this has a base BPM of 256. It is not that slow. And sometimes having that versatility of skill sets between snapping versus and minor SV changes, it can catch you off guard, especially when you at a higher, faster pace. Malaysia is hoping to find some weaknesses in Argentina's armor in the Nomad pool. Keep in mind that it is a OD of just 7. Not too high, not too low. That being said, star rating is actually ticking up to almost 7 stars on this map. Definitely a little bit on the higher end. And we see Argentina looking to make some sort of player swaps. I believe Megafan has stepped in for Eco. But Vanilla Ice, Jerry, and Zeph lining up once more. But Axer says wait! Uh-oh. Map started, but Axer said wait, let's see what happens. And here... There we go, Bancho is kicking things off. Megafan making the first appearance in the match. Let's see if he can propel Argentina's map victory into a momentum. And as things get started, the beginning relatively straightforward, but do not be fooled like Vanilla Ice was. That introduction is just a little bit of a taste that this map has to provide. Although despite that miss that Vanilla had, Malaysia is still out in front, and I think that is coming off Ingrid's underperformance at the start. And everybody else still holding strong. But this is a long map with a lot of battles, a lot of tricky patterns at that. Vanilla Ice picks up a second miss, slowing down Malaysia's gain on the score for the time being. But Jerry and Zeph, they're both holding the same accuracy so far. It's a good start for them. Vanilla Ice and Ingrid actually traded misses, keeping things steady at about 30,000 points in Malaysia's favor. But do not be fooled. Megafan has picked up a drop. That's going to be good for Malaysia. Even if Vanilla Ice traded, Megafan has more score to lose, per se. So, Malaysia will be slightly happy with that. But as we approach the halfway point, Malaysia slowly building upon their lead. I think they now got about 40,000 points, which is absolutely steady. You know, Malaysia would like to get a little bit more, and Zeph and Jerry are working very hard for that. They're both very fortunate that Ingrid is starting to pick up some difficulties here. And Axer has dropped his full combo with that too. And now Malaysia has a huge opportunity as Argentina loses combos all across the board. And Malaysia now in the driving seat. They still got about 90 seconds to go. However, this is absolutely prime position for Malaysia. Jerry and Zeph just continue to hold things together for Malaysia. They just want to keep things smooth and straightforward. Ingrid missing in the slow section there. Putting a bit more pain into Argentina's chances of a recovery here. And Megafan picking up a combo drop, not making things much better. Vanilla Ice picking up a lot of 100s there. He's starting to pick up some misses. Struggling to find some recovery, but he manages to stabilize. Zeph dropping big there, but Malaysia still way out in front despite difficulty climb in the end. Malaysia should be holding on to the point. Jerry will be losing his full combo, and no full combos remain. However, Jerry should be topping this lobby here. Axer trying to keep things alright with 98%. A very solid run himself. But it will not be enough to recover. Wait, where did Jerry miss there? That. Oh, but here we go. Big finishes. Everybody hitting the Vanilla Ice, picking up a lot of misses. But Megafan also trading those misses back, so score doesn't change at all. And everybody getting A ranks across the board. With Zeph the only player at 99%. And you know what? That makes things a 1-1 result. Good start for the Malaysian side. And we got ourselves no sweeps, which is always a good thing. So, no mod 4 being played, and it is now out of the pool. What will Argentina do now? Malaysia's awake, they are warmed up, they are ready to go, and they can compete. So, will Argentina stick with Hidden and go to Hidden 1? Will they try another no-mod pick? I don't think it would be their first go-to choice, given that there is still Hard Rock and Double Time. And of course, there's Free Mod. So, Axer deciding to take a journey to the Mad Piano Party, but the sequel. Now, this was brought up in the Map Pool Showcase, but I will repeat it again. You might say, if you've paid attention to the last year of the Taiko World Cup around this time, Mad Piano Party, the first part, was actually a map in the Taiko World Cup, or at least so I was told. My memory is a goldfish, so I don't remember this. But alas, Mad Piano Party is back, and it is back with a sequel. But of course, as some people may be aware, maybe not if this is still the first match that you're tuning into, both teams have to pick one Hard Rock and one Hidden to be shared somehow amongst the team. And I am not surprised that both teams have gone with the bare minimum. So we're going to be having Jerry take on Ingrid in the Hard Rock. Axer's going to be fighting Vanilla Ice on Hidden. And Zeph's going to be taking on Megafan in No Mod. So this song, at least from what I saw in the Mapple Showcase, it starts very straightforward. But as the song goes on, it just gets increasingly more dense and increasingly more difficult. I think there's also a speed up. I don't know. I didn't get to look at it in the editor too deeply. Oh, Megafan picking up a huge drop of notes there. Miscoordinated one of the color changes and I guess just could not recover. Vanilla Ice also picking up a miss himself. Axer also picked up a miss, and that's going to allow Malaysia to get a huge score early on. Yeah, they're already up 100,000 points. Oh, man. Although Zeph is sitting at 97%. Zeph is still beating out Megafan, so Zeph's performance is acceptable for now. Jerry and Vanilla Ice doing phenomenal work on the map so far. Jerry holding a full combo with Hard Rock. However, things should start getting more difficult for Jerry as the SV does start to pick up. And speaking of which, he just picked up a miss right on cue. Ingrid, on the other hand, he's trying to make some sort of recovery, but that combo does not last long. Malaysia's lead is deeply entrenched on the left-hand side of the screen. And the madness is tilting away from Argentina's favor. And as the song, well, as the party comes to its conclusion. Malaysia losing a lot of score. I think that was coming from Jerry, who was missing significantly in the final streams there, but a very dominant first half is going to still keep Malaysia out in front as the song comes to an end, and Malaysia picking up their first breakpoint. Axer forgot the hard rock. Whoops. So Argentina wanted to go with the mod advantage, and Axer just forgot to equip it. I don't think that would have changed too much. However, maybe Axer would have played a bit stronger. Maybe not. He is definitely capable of playing very well with Hidden and Hard Rock at this difficulty. So things would have been somewhat a lot closer, I feel, had that happened, but that is a very minor mistake. While it has cost them the point, it is something that Malaysia will hopefully try and capitalize on with Hidden 1, the Uncharted Sky. Now, I believe Mania World Cup recently had this song as well, and it is back for Taiko World Cup this round. So, Hidden 1, as some people... Actually, you know what? No. Hidden 1 historically has gotten a lot of bans, and that hasn't really been any different this tournament. But this Hidden 1, I feel, is a bit more comfortable than some of the other Hidden 1s relative to their pools. Which I think is okay. Definitely do want to be keeping players a little bit on their toes, especially if they're already banning Hidden 1 aggressively. Don't want to push things too much more difficult in the quarterfinals. But once again, we're getting a player swap. Ingrid getting replaced with Eco, who has been sitting in the sidelines for the last two maps as Malaysia has taken 2 points. Can Eco bring some glory back for Argentina? We will see. So, let's see how they go. Now, the introduction, a little bit difficult, especially with Hidden 1, trying to find that comfort, trying to settle into your groove. You do not get a lot of time, and if you don't, you get punished severely, as Jerry has, absolutely tanking the first 50 notes quite significantly, and that's allowing Argentina an early advantage. But Megafan is going to be finding some difficulties here. So I expect a lot of scores to be all over the shop. Or should I say all over the sky? Maybe that I should say that instead. But things are looking incredibly close so far. We have Axer, Vanilla Ice, and Zeph in the top end of the lobby, trying to keep things very strong for their sides. Megafan and Jerry are at the bottom half of the lobby, trying to avoid giving the opponent any sort of advantage. And Eco's just somewhere in the middle, trying to find his place. But Malaysia's doing well so far, halfway through. Zeph is holding on to, I think, the... Oh no, he's not holding on to the only full combo. Axer also has one too. But yeah, Zeph is doing a very good job trying to hold off against Axer's performance. And Axer has actually missed, but so has Zeph. So both players are going to trade there. Vanilla Ice and Eco trading some misses as well. Jerry trying to still stay in the A range. He's fighting for it. He is holding that A range so far. Argentina, both Megafan and Eco, they have a little bit dropped off relative to Malaysia's performances, and that's going to allow Malaysia to pick up a significant lead as we get to the ending section here. And Malaysia's going to win that pick. Very impressive result for Malaysia there. Especially after winning on Hidden 2, it wouldn't be your first logic to go down and check Hidden 1, especially when you still have Hard Rock and Double Time and Fremont and Nomad. But Malaysia has taken Argentina head on and has managed to win on Hidden 1. So it is now 3-1. Argentina down a breakpoint. They're trying to prevent going down 2 breakpoints. And Argentina has a couple of choices they can go to. But before we go to that, let's have a look on our other match this hour. We do have Brazil and Indonesia playing against each other. Let's see. I don't know about the roles and bans, but currently Indonesia is leading 2-1 in their match. They ended up playing Hard Rock and Double Time while losing on Nomad 4 to Brazil. Alright, I'll keep some tabs on that later on. But let's see where Argentina has settled their decision on. They have settled on Nomad 1, Sugary Daydream. I think this is a good choice. This is an opportunity for Argentina to reset. However, Sugary Daydream, out of all the maps that are in the pool, I think it is the most popular map, and probably also the most well-known. This map set has many difficulties. It's been around for, how many years now? It's been a couple. And it's a really good map set. It has been used a lot of times for varying difficulty levels of skill in the taiko community, and it is a welcome sight for players to be seeing this song here again. However, Hell Oni, it does pack a bit of a punch. TKS backwards is SKT, which can be pronounced as sakit in Malaysian, meaning pain. My feelings when playing this map. End quote. Yeah, that would summarize this map very well. Sure, it's familiar, but it's familiar pain. That's for certain. 230 beats per minute, 2 minutes and 34 seconds in length. OD is 7, which is probably the only comfort the players will have in this map. And, yeah. It does have a nice slow introduction as well. And that is all you're getting before the sugar rush kicks in and you start daydreaming about your prospects of getting a second point. Ingrid making a return. I believe he replaced Megafan. As we kick off Nomad 1. I do expect to see some decent scores across the board. But Ingrid cannot hold on to those finishes. Those finishes definitely bringing a little bit of that pain. And that's going to give Malaysia a tiny advantage early on. Oh, Axeron picking up some misses there. Ingrid following it up himself. And Malaysia is going to start getting some score momentum now. Eco, the only player left on the Argentinian side with that full combo. But be careful. It is a little bit slower now to read. Vanilla Ice does pick up a miss himself. Actually, he's picking up a fair amount of misses. But Ingrid struggling a little bit, trying to stay in that A range. Doing a good job. He has a little bit of downtime to get that combo back. But Malaysia's going to try to capitalize on any opportunity they can. Zeph and Jerry are comfortably holding on to 2 of the last 3 full combos in this lobby. And Eco has gone down, eliminating Argentina's final full combo. And this is now a sugar high for Malaysia. And their score is starting to just absolutely explode. Zep will lose the full combo, but the lead is secure. And as we get to the final verses that you're going to be seeing, Jerry will be doing absolute best to try and get at least one full combo in this match. Oh, but gotta watch out for those 1-6 patterns. They do show up when you least expect it. But there we go. He's got it. He's done it. And there we go. We got the first full combo off the weekend. And that is Jerry getting an S rank 31 100s on Sugary Daydream. Malaysia winning by 300,000 points. And Argentina starting to be in a bit of a dire situation. Keep in mind, this is a loser bracket match. So whoever loses is going to get eliminated from this tournament. And the winner will move on to a second match that will be happening later this week. Now, I don't remember off the top of my head who they're playing against, but I'll double check that after this concludes. Because Malaysia, is not going to give me much time to reflect. They have decided to pick Fremod 2 Falling Down. Mapped by Backfire. Yes, this may take a couple of minutes for the players to quickly re-download. There may or may not have been a background change that may or may not have occurred. That is much more family friendly and wholesome. But Malaysia hoping to get a nice and comfortable 5th point here. And they're on track to do so. They've picked up 2 breakpoints on the Argentinian side. And they're hoping to do again here with a comfortable win on their own pick. Hoping to hold things steady and just get themselves towards that match point. But Jerry's going to have to do that with a little bit of discomfort. This is some great lobby chat. I would like to comment on it, but then I'll embarrass myself if I do, so I'm just going to stay silent on that, and instead, look forward to the map statistics. As there's 3 minutes in the song, 155 beats per minute, and having an OD of 6. So, let's see what will be the mod compositions between the two sides. I saw Vanilla Ice having a hidden. Oh, he's the only person in the lobby. No, he's not the only person in the lobby. Everyone's just loading in very, very awkwardly. But not as awkward as Jerry's feeling right now. So, let's get started. As we're going to be seeing 3 mods apiece. Everybody on the Malaysian side picking up a mod. As Jerry goes with Hard Rock, Vanilla Ice, and Zep opting to play with Hidden. Meanwhile, on the Argentinian side, we have Ingrid with Hard Rock, Axer picking both Hard Rock and Hidden, and Megafan chilling with no mod. But Argentina early on this pick is down about 50,000 points to those doubles. Definitely not fan-worthy. Oh, Axer missed after the break. Oh, Axer wasn't ready for the for the refocus. Oh no, that wasn't good. So, let's see. I hope your double game is good. Now, you may be thinking, what's so hard about doubles just playing normally? And quite frankly, it's remembering which colors you need to hit. It is very easy to misremember, especially when you're playing with hidden, what order to hit the color patterns in. And that's why you're seeing Axer picking up some misses, and also... Well, Ingrid's just missing with Hard Rock. But Axer is sitting down on 84%. May have bitten off a bit more than he can chew on this one. And it's allowing Malaysia to explode to their biggest advantage yet. Who still has full combos in this lobby? Everyone's been picking up misses all over the place. I don't think anybody is. No, nobody's holding on to full combos. In fact, everyone's holding A ranks. And Axer's suffering the curse of overmodding. Well, Jerry does pick up a miss there after running up a good combo. And Argentina, unfortunately for them, they're going to be losing quite comfortably. And Argentina's going to have to just sit back and watch as their map victory and in turn their match victory chances fall down quite significantly. And even if Axer had played with just hidden, I don't think it would have changed the result at all, not even close. But yeah, Malaysia are making a correct choice, and they're going to be now sitting on match point. So yeah, Axer failing, but it doesn't change the result at all. Meanwhile, in Brazil and Indonesia, it is 2-2, so if Malaysia does get a quick victory on this pick, we probably will switch over to it. I don't see why we wouldn't. But let's see. Argentina, they have to win 4 maps now. And that starts by winning on their own pick. Unfortunately for them, the map choices that they're going to have to go through look very narrow, if not impossible. I mean, just think about it logically, right? Argentina banned No Mod 3, which is the speediest map in the pool. Double Time 2 probably is just going to be an instant... Well, I wouldn't say it's an instant win. That'd probably be a bit disingenuous, but I feel that if Malaysia wanted to play directly into Argentina's weakness, or at least Argentina's ban, they just pick Double Time 2, and I don't know how strong Argentina is on Double Time 2, but I have a safe bet that Malaysia may be better. But hang on a minute. Let's see, what will Argentina do? Yeah, there's not a lot of good choices for Argentina. But yeah, there isn't a lot. If I had to guess, No Mod 2? No, they're going to pick Double Time 1. That's also probably the best map to go with. And Vanilla Ice is just abandoning the lobby. He's gone. And if that's the case, I think we're going to be seeing... Oh, hang on a minute. Are we going to be seeing Crab Cow make an appearance? We may very well see it. It looks like Hard Rock 2 had a bit of contemplation. Oh. Oh. Axer sent a fire trucking slash command. Oh my lands. He did /Hard Rock 2 instead of... Oh my lands. Axel's not had a good day today. I feel bad for him. But he ain't gonna quit. He's gonna press on. Although Malaysia was happy for the swap to occur, Axer is balling and ready. Axer making an accurate statement. Let's see, what will they do? Crab Cow does make his first appearance for the Malaysians in this match, and Eco will be stepping in for Argentina. Axer's trying to figure out how to do a screenshot. Oh yeah, Slash commands don't appear in your chat box. Yeah, that's right. They don't. Yeah, they actually don't. So, Axer probably wouldn't be able to get that screenshot. Very unfortunate. Oh well, here we go. Looks like we're sticking with double time 1. And let's see, can Argentina get a win here on a weapon? Or will Malaysia be able to weaponize this map for their own purposes and provide some very lethal fatalities on the Argentinian team, knocking them out of both the match and the tournament? So, we will see. Argentina having an accuracy deficit early on. That is not a good start for them, but this is double time. Accuracies do tend to be, on average, on the lower side. Given the higher OD requirement, do not be fooled by that 6.5. That 6.5 is a lie. Still, some good results for everybody. Jerry does pick up the first miss, and Crab Cow missing afterwards. It is possible that Crab Cow has not had the time to get ready, but he's playing the map perfectly fine. But everybody now across the board absolutely suffering. Only Axer, the only survivor in that chaos. And Malaysia's score lead, I guess, if you want to include that. Yeah, this map does have an SV jump scare. You know, if you're not expecting it, you're gonna get hit with it, and it is not a fun time. Although, I feel that there should be more double time SV, but it is a little bit of an I guess, underrated skill set. But here we go, going to the final SV patterns, I guess. And Malaysia's lead not going anywhere. Oh, Axer picking up some misses, unfortunately losing the full combo. And that's going to be it. Malaysia's going to win this match, fatally eliminating Argentina from the tournament. So, bit unfortunate for Axer there, but he does get the top lobby individual score to wrap things up. So yes, I am perfectly happy to see a very close match, at least in some parts. It is tragic to see Argentina out of the tournament, but we'll be very soon switching over to our other match that's currently ongoing that is heating up quite a bit. And that is between Brazil and Indonesia. But before we do that, congratulations to Malaysia. You have won your match, and you will be moving on to the second match in the losers bracket. We'll figure out who you're playing against in a moment, because I don't recall off the top of my head. And let's catch up quickly what's going on Brazil and Indonesia. So, let's see what's happened here. So, Brazil and Indonesia, I don't know what their bans are just yet. However, they did play Countdown, which is one of the 2 hard rock maps. Navalin only scored 1 miss, topping the lobby with 1,030,000, which was a good start for Indonesia. And then afterwards, Brazil struck right back with Nomad 4, winning on Black Magic Blazing. Although it was very narrow, only 40,000 score difference between the 2 teams on that map pick. Indonesia absolutely not deterred, decided to pick Double Time 2, Natsuno Awari, winning there by about 80k. And then Brazil just said, hey, you know what? Our first pick was close. Let's make it even closer. So they picked Sugary Daydream, which was Nomad 1, and only won by about 27,000 points, which is not a big margin in 3v3 taiko. After that, Midnight Trickster, the other hard rock pick, was selected, but it looks like we had Brazil winning that quite significantly by about 130,000 points, scoring, I believe, the first breakpoint of the match, possibly. And then they just won on falling down very narrowly. So Brazil currently leads 4-2 in this match. So there you go, the updated results for everybody here. Did summarize it for you all just there, but if you just missed the audio recap, you can visually have a look at what's happened here. They did ban, Indonesia banned Free Mod 3, and Brazil banned the gimmick. So, Indonesia's now up to pick, so they're down a breakpoint, and they're now defending this next pick. I guess they didn't like the doubles. And you know what, that's a fair compliment. Doubles is not fun, can confirm. So, let's see what we have left in the pool. We have Nomad 2, Shinde. We have Nomad 3, Suinam Hime. Both hiddens that we saw earlier in the previous match. Double Time 1 weapon and a yet unseen map, Calamity Fortune. Good song. So, yeah. And it looks like I've been informed that Malaysia will be playing against the winner of Russia and Canada coming up in quarterfinals later, I think later today. So Malaysia is going to just sit tight and watch and see who will they be facing next. And Indonesia, in YOLO they trust. Speaking like a true gentleman, they have decided to pick Hidden One. Maybe a bit of a gamble into uncharted territory. Actually, no, that's a lie. This song's called Uncharted Skies, so I should say into Uncharted Skies. But, alas, Hidden One is going to get played. Is this the first time Hidden One's getting picked? History has been made, or so Churro has thought. Malaysia picked it first, and Leo absolutely spoiling the party. Wow. Leo coming in with the mad disrespect. But alas, it is true, Malaysia did pick it first. Yes, Hidden One so far has a 100% pick rate. That's what happens when you make Hidden One a little bit easier. People tend to pick it. Unfortunately, that means that Gimmick is now getting the ban so far, but you know what? It's only 2 matches out of 12, so there is probably more where that came from. But we will see. Everyone suddenly loves Slow Hidden, the whole 2 of them. Yes, hidden one. Definitely not too hard, not too easy relative to the rest of the maps. Now, Indonesia is going to pick this. Will they win? Let's see who is on their lineup. We have Volta, Navelin, and Jolts representing the Indonesian side. And on the other side, we have Skull Kid, Boxru, and Tutu. Boxru, Skull. I think these players are very familiar for both Brazil and Indonesia. If you've seen previous Taiko World Cups, you probably would have seen these players there. Tutu, I don't know who he is, but let's see what Tutu can bring to the Brazilian side. Everybody getting a good start. Although Volta hitting things a little bit late. He's trying to swing things back into momentum. Had a pretty phenomenal recovery. Unfortunately, he has just missed. Navelin picking up some big accuracy drops, but so has Skull Kid. Brazil slightly ahead early on, but that is growing very quickly as everybody on the Indonesian side picking up some difficulties. And Boxru and Tutu just chilling at 97%. Okay, maybe not Tutu. He's just picked up a little bit of the slip there. But Boxru topping the lobby so far in the first third, challenging everybody in the lobby to come after him, and nobody is even remotely close. And that is helping Brazil on this pick, which is actually not their pick. This is Indonesia's pick, so Brazil would love to get another break point and keep things at a nice 5-2 position. And as the song marches on, Jolts is getting a bit of a combo recovery. He's getting close to 400, which is where you'd like to be. Skull Kid's already there, sitting at about 460. And Tutu trying to catch up to 97%. It is a very tough battle for Tutu that he's trying his best to get there. This was indeed a YOLO pick. Yes, this indeed was a YOLO pick, and I think Indonesia, it has not worked out in their favor. To put it family friendly. Jolts dropping some misses there. Boxer holding steady. Is he holding a full combo? No, he's not. He's picking up some misses at the end there. And that's going to be that. I don't know if Boxer missed before that. I think he did. I didn't see it. Yeah, I think he did. But alas, 4 misses is still nothing to sweat at in this lobby. And I think Foxer will be very happy with that. And Indonesia, now in a very precarious position. It is Brazil's turn to pick, and they're sitting at 5-2. So their opponent has controlled the next 2 of 3 picks. So Indonesia's at Brazil's mercy. And they're going to go with no more 3. This is actually a good choice. Not because of the actual position of the match, but because we get to see no more 3. So, no more 3 was banned in our last match. We get to see it now. So if you're just tuning in, good timing. But Indonesia has a tall order. They have to win on this map. Now, do not be fooled by the fact that it is 202 beats per minute. That looks like a lie. I'm pretty sure that the players have to hit, what, 500 something notes a minute? So yeah, they have a note per second rate of about, what is it, 13? Oh, I can't do math on the fly, it's hard. Or is it 12? It's pretty high. It's pretty high up there. So, you know, and yeah, it can definitely be very, very punishing if you don't have your speed game up to scratch. Although the only saving grace that it is 1 minute and 54 seconds long. And it does have a relatively weak introduction. So you're not going hard out for 2 minutes. However, even in this quiet section, it's nothing to sneeze at. Choro, come back to life. Bancho? Oh, okay, I guess they aborted. Oh, it looks like Chara had a bit of an issue, so we've had to abort that real quick. Chara died, don't worry. Yeah, Chara's being hit with the good old Indihame. Or Indihome. Yeah, Indonesia does have internet issues every once in a while. This doesn't just happen in World Cups, this happens elsewhere, everywhere you go. Bar doing the quick ping pong test, and Bancher responds immediately. It is actually probably one of the most underappreciated MP commands. Ping pong. Should be used more often. We should see it more often. But alas, finally, after a bit of excitement and some minor anticipation, we will be getting started with No Mod 3. So yeah, here we go. As you can see, there's a significant amount of bursts. So, there we go. Action fully getting underway. Having a very close start early on. And everybody's actually neck and neck. Oh, this is unlike anything we've seen so far in this particular hour. Hold the phone, Indonesia has a chance. Boxer has just picked up a miss. He missed in the quiet section. What? Boxer, he missed in the can. I swear he missed in the canton. Oh no. This is not good for Brazil. But this is absolutely good for Indonesia. Boxer's picked up even more misses. And Indonesia having a chance. Joltz has picked up a miss himself. And Chora is going to be following that out. But Maiwu also crashing a little bit there. And Skull Kid and Evelyn are the only two players left on full combos, and they are actually very close to each other in accuracy. So they are both fending each other off perfectly at the top of the screen there. So keep an eye on those particular performances. But Indonesia out in front a little bit by about 20,000 points as they go into the final bursts. This 20 seconds is going to make or break Indonesia in this pick. But Indonesia doesn't have to worry about accuracy. It's just going to come down to the misses. But Jolt picks up the miss. Skull Kid breaks it right back. That's going to keep Indonesia out in front for the time being. Maiwu and Fox are trying to do whatever they can, but Indonesia's not dropping. Navelin, in fact, is just getting even better. 99.2%. Where is that coming from? And Shoro is going to take it home, and Indonesia gets the 3rd point on the board, breaks back against Brazil, and gives themselves a fighting chance in this match as Navelin rises up to the occasion and gets a full combo too. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Okay. There we go. Foxer being hit with the completely losing the mojo after the abort. Does happen sometimes. And Indonesia is going to keep themselves in here for the time being. So, Indonesia winning the map, keeping their journey alive for the time being. But they need to figure out where to go next, and they have to choose between No Mod 2, Hidden 2, Double Time, Fremont. Tough choices, because all of the maps are quite diverse. I mean, think about it, right? You got Hidden 2, which sure is pretty speedy, but they did suffer quite badly on hit and one, so Brazil may be a bit more favored than you think. No Mod 2 is probably not a bad bet. And No Mod 2 is actually going to get picked. So we are going to be watching Sinde, another map that... Did we see it last match? I don't believe we did. See, there's my memory of a goldfish coming in. Yes, that No Mod 2 is going to be picked. So, 3 minutes this song is going to last. And 3 minutes for Indonesia to try and defend this pick. If Indonesia wins this map, they will have a little bit of momentum going into the last match. At least last map psychologically, which is always a good thing. Because you need to fight for every advantage you can get, especially when you are a mid-seed team who's trying to make a stand in Taiko World Cup. Sure, you may not have the players or the skill to ever make it to the very top, but if you can't make it up there, you want to make it as far as you can in the quarters and semis, and maybe even finals, which is a goal for a lot of teams, especially when Japan keeps winning. So, Indonesia hopefully wants to be that team that takes that step. They have done it before, and they are hoping to do that again, despite the positions they're currently in. So, let's see. Naval and Johnson Volta will be representing Indonesia, and Skullkid Fox are in Maiwo for Brazil. 3 minutes in length, an OD of 6.5. It looks light, and admittedly at this stage of the tournament, 6.5 OD is not that high for quarterfinals, but do not be fooled. This map has 1/5 and 1/9 snapping, or at least that's what I heard in the showcase. And if that's the case, those are going to be some snaps that these players are not that comfortable with. Probably because it's not something that you'd hear all the time. Even with the competitive tournaments, with the tricky maps that people will try and throw, which is the job of map pullers, I guess. It is not every day that you're going to be seeing this sort of snaps, and it can catch players off guard. And that's something Indonesia cannot afford. So, let's see. Can Indonesia keep this and turn into a bit of a momentum? Also, this is a very long introduction. Who's not skipping? Who's not skipping? They decide to warm... You know what? The best way to warm up is to not skip. Alright, let's go. Oh, Naval picking up some 100s there, but does not get fooled by the slowdown. Apparently the Skull Kid was playing Aether Ritual. Good meme. But let's see if the memes can bring any power. As the real snapping challenges start to pick up quite a bit. Everyone holding high accuracies for now, but Indonesia picks up 2 combo drops. That is not a good start. But Brazil doing a good job. Can they hold through with their 3 full combos? It's looking well for them so far. They got a bit more work to do. Oh my god, everybody missed all over the board. Maiwu and Volta, the only 2 players holding through that. And Skullkid tanked quite badly, but so does Johnson. Oh no, not Maiwu. That was Skullkid and Foxru who picked up misses there. Bancho, don't break on me. Come on. The Aether Ritual start not helping Skullkid, and Maiwu's now picked up some misses. But was that Bancho? Did he actually miss? I don't know. And all of a sudden, Indonesia's out in front. Oh man, Indonesia, this is going really well for them now. What happened? Oh, but Volta picked up some misses there. It's getting a little bit slower. And things are tightening up ever so more as we go to the last 20 seconds of the map. But I don't remember if this is an easy finish or not. There's a bit of a speed up. Watch out for those snaps. Those snaps are still there. Volta picks up a miss. Oh no, Brazil's gonna win. And they're gonna make it! And Brazil has made it. Volta dropped in the last second. Oh, no. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. That's a killer. Oh, no. And that is it. GG, well played. Brazil won with the skin of their teeth. And just like that, Brazil stops Indonesia dead on their tracks. Wow. Okay, let's take a second to quickly look at things. Navalin only getting 1 miss. What? Okay, that's a very good result. Maiwu picked up only 2 misses, and I missed the rest of it. Dang it. Oh well, that happens. Don't worry, there's always MP lobbies and MP links to check everything else out. But yeah, there we go. Congratulations to Brazil. They've picked up a nice spicy victory. Although it was looking a little bit close there. I can't comment on how Brazil did in the first half of the match, but from what we saw in the second half of the match and the MP links, this was truly a match not to miss. Unfortunately, we did miss the first half of it. But alas, Brazil showing they still got it. And yeah, Indonesia and Argentina, they played very well. However, they are the first of many victims to fall in quarterfinals. Keep in mind, quarterfinals is a very brutal week. We're going to be seeing 24 teams go down to 12, and that's no good fun for about half the field. So, yeah. Let's see. Starting off with non-sweeps. That's a good way to start off quarterfinals, am I right? So, coming up next in Taiko World Cup 2023, we will be having New Zealand taking on Norway 4 hours from now at 9 UTC. That will be a very spicy matchup. New Zealand kicking off their loser bracket run after losing to... But Norway winning they won their round 16 matchup, and they're now going to be facing each other in the first loser bracket match of their weekend. We also do have plenty of matches that will be taking place between 12:30 UTC and about 18 UTC. We'll be having Finland and Czechoslovakia. We got China against Spain, Canada and Russia, and of course, a big matchup I think a lot of people will agree on. The United States is going to be taking on the United Kingdom. That one's going to be a very spicy match at 18 UTC. So we got about a 4-hour break, so we're going to be leaving things here. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in and being patient with us as we've got things up and running and started. I am Beat43210, and thank you all for watching Taiko World Cup 2023, the quarterfinals, as it kicks off. And do not forget to buy the banners. If you haven't gone around to buying the banners like I haven't, yes, I'll perfectly admit that, feel free to go and get your banners and support your favorite country, or at least a team that you like. And if they win Taiko World Cup, you may be able to keep on to it for a full year if Japan doesn't win 10 years in a row. But that is all for another time. Thank you all for tuning in, and we'll see you guys in a couple of hours as New Zealand and Norway will clash in Taiko World Cup 2023, the quarterfinals week. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Taiko World Cup 2023, the quarterfinals weekend. It is continuing with yet another exciting matchup in the losers bracket. In this case, it is going to be Finland against Czechia. I am Beat43210, and joining me today is none other than Teasel. How you doing, Teasel?
Doing pretty good. Some pretty awesome teams with some really big names in here. So, yeah, pretty contentious match in the losers bracket. One of these teams will be going home, and the other one will continue on for their second match this weekend. So let's make it a good one.
100%, and these guys are going to be fighting with everything with their life on the line as another exciting pool faces them. maybe a little bit chaotic, but exciting nonetheless.
Yeah, a big step up from last week, as we've seen so far in our matches, but still manageable for these teams, I believe. I'm pretty sure Finland is the team that is seeded higher, but sometimes seed isn't everything, as we have also seen with other matches.
100%. And it looks like we're getting into the bans because we missed the rolls. Although I see Golden roll to 13, so I don't think you win with a roll of 13. And Jetsia has banned Hard Rock too. Very tragic decision, but a very smart one indeed.
Yeah, Finland being a team that has some players with incredible accuracy and higher SV reading ability as well, so a very sensible ban.
Yeah, and especially if you're someone who didn't enjoy round of 16, like some people did, including one of us in this call, yeah, it's going to be even harder. And I can understand Chetsia not enjoying it in the slightest, but Finland will be banning Worm Rave.
Also a ban that makes a lot of sense. It's the gimmick map. You either practice it a bunch and get good at it, or you just forget it. And they're opting just to forget it, get out the way, focus on the rest of the pool.
Wow, Worm Rave getting a lot of rejection this pool, unlike the other counterparts of Nomod, with Time Machine and Falling.
Yeah, it looks like some teams are kind of afraid to kind of continue putting in the dedication, especially as the pools get more difficult. But this map, this Nomod 5 is just pretty difficult, honestly. And it really ramps up on the technical side of things, and even the gimmick as well. So,
and not just that, Hidden One has been a bit easier to read for some people, so that's pushed a lot of teams away from Hidden as a obstacle that you might have seen in previous weeks. So much so, it's been getting picked in nearly every single match so far. I'm kind of a little bit shocked how quick of a turnaround that's happened. But
yeah, it looks like the pullers.
Yeah,
it looks like the pullers have really found a balance where the hidden one is at a place where it's definitely your more difficult style of map, your slower hidden, really focusing on that reading and sometimes slightly off snapping. But yeah, as we saw in previous weeks, people were just way too afraid of it and were just banning it or just not picking it. So it's nice to see it get a bit more love this time, because it's quite a valuable skill set, and it's nice for the players that do sink the time into developing their slow hidden skills to actually get to show it off on the live stage.
100%, and it is going to be a very exciting time for both of these teams to compete on this map. And Dusky, Waterman, and Anti will be representing Finland for this map, and it looks like on the Chetsia side we'll be having Flip Rob.
I don't know, probably just Flip Rob.
I'm gonna say Flip Rob. Spin this on, and
it's Maro. It's Maro.
Oh, it's Maro. Oh my god, I just got it. I can't read.
For the statistics last week, Finland didn't play Hidden One, but Czechia did, and they got 9th out of 10th place, so it does kind of like it's quite a big weakness for Czechia.
Oh no.
2 players achieving 600k and 1 player with 400k. So...
Oh no. Seconds before disaster.
Oh, but Dusky's gonna be the first one to break, yeah. And he's well, so we have more full combos on the side of Czechia already.
Czechia's accuracy is dying. But they actually have the combo?
Yeah, all the combos in Finland have already died. They do have the lead thanks to the accuracy, but if they keep dropping that combo and Czechia continue holding it, they can keep the point. Well, not keep the point, actually take it away from Finland and start off the run for a breakpoint.
What am I seeing here? Flip Rock and Spinason absolutely carrying with 92%.
So the flip drops miss, and the accuracy is continuing to drop on the side of Czechia. Finland do take the lead back.
Oh well, that was short-lived, but don't be
full
afraid to
combo
put those in.
reset for Finland. All eyes are on Spinnison, who's dropping the full
Just died.
combo as well.
You've killed him, Diesel. What have you done? Man was already at 90% accuracy full combo. No.
Yeah, going to the Kai 2/3 into the map. Finland have made a really strong lead for themselves now. Czechia just not quite able to keep up in the accuracy department, but the combos are all over the place.
Yeah, everything is just absolutely chaotic, but Finland seem to have made the correct decision on this. You know, the classic saying of it doesn't matter whether you can play the map or not. It's just that if you can play it better than your opponent.
Precisely.
And yeah, that's not a bad call. I think what it looks like from the scenes of things, they decided to prepare this ahead of time, knowing full well that they probably won't have to. They have a huge margin of error. So even though this is not their strong suit, they seem to be more confident than Czechia, so they're getting a nice early first point in their side.
Alright, yeah, and we can definitely see the score difference of 3 A's on the side of Finland and 3 B's for Czechia. But with Czechia's average score there, it's a significant improvement over last week, so they've definitely been putting in the work.
Yeah, definitely. And on top of that, I guess the hidden one as a map set has favored them more favorably this time around than the slow techie bursts with some SV involved that happened last week. So they seem to have benefited from the hard work, but wasn't enough to refute Finland.
But not to worry, that was Finland's first pick, and Czechia now have the opportunity to respond to that.
And they're looking to respond with interest. Can they bring the receipts? Will they summon some black magic and go with no mod 4? As a lot of people have been doing so far this week.
Taking a look at their scores from last week, they did really well on Hard Rock 1 and Free Mod 1, achieving 5th place overall on both of them.
You say that they banned Hard Rock 2. Now, causation
it's
isn't
a different
correlation.
style of map, though, yeah. And Finland did do very good on Hard Rock 2.
Yeah, I think it's more, even though they're probably good at Hard Rock, they probably realize that they likely won't win on it. So I don't think their Hard Rock edge favors them here, but they're going to go ahead and pick Double Time 2, Natsu no Owari.
Yeah, returning back to our more traditional style of DT2 speed, compared to last week's crazy style of map. So, yeah, we're seeing the expected players come in. We have Golden and Mega Mela coming in, both very high ranked players, very well versed in speed. So, expecting great things from them.
Yeah, and let's have a look. Golden will be stepping in, and Mega Mela is also coming in. We're getting some player swaps here as we go into our dumb time pick. Now, of course, to remind everybody, this is a best of 11, so first to 6 points will do the trick, which means if you cannot get the 6 points in this match, you will be knocked out of the tournament. And that will happen to one of them.
The pick'ems for this match are very heavily leaning towards Finland winning with 86.4% of the vote.
Oh, that's pretty good. And I think the stream chat pick'ems had Finland, had Czechia as a, what was it, like 60-1 underdog? Damn, I would have thrown some coins on there. No, sorry, I take that back. 50-1.
It's still quite a lot of money to potentially win. Well, not money, channel points. We don't gamble here.
No. Osu coins. We do gamble with Osu coins. Thank you very much.
It's a very real currency.
It is a very real currency. I wonder what was the most though. Anyways, let's
Probably be
get
like
started.
Puff Buck with like 2 billion.
Oh yes. I wonder if he's putting interest on that. Anyways, let's have a go. And Natsuno Owari. Double time 2 has speed, double time pick. I think this is the first time this has been streamed. This was played in Brazil against Singapore, but we didn't get to see it because that was in the first half of that match. So this map, for those who are a little bit unfamiliar, pretty fast. There's a couple of annoying bursts that's catching some players from the Chetsia side offside. And Finland's going to get a very good start here. Anti's going to be picking up a miss, but that is a very small miss. In fact, Anti had a really good recovery there. It's a bit uncommon, but it has happened to him. And Anti will probably be cheering with that.
Yeah, things are just looking very good on the side of Finland overall. We have Megamela missing. It still looks like one of the highest scores in the lobby, but that now belongs to Golden, still with the 99 full combo.
And yet Anti's picking up yet another miss. In fact, there's been an entire combo wipe on the Finland side, which has not happened on Chetsia. So Chetsia is pulling back a little bit of those points.
Yeah, they're not fully out of this yet. Especially as Golden continues to hold on to that full combo. Oh, and the score lead really shrinks. And it looks like it's actually going to try go over to the side of Czechia. It's so
It actually
close.
should be able to get there.
Oh,
but Golden missed.
Golden and Flip Drop being the ones to drop a combo there. Gonna have to see some really big drops from Finland now. But everything's being traded, or more misses from Czechia.
Oh man, this is going to come down to a close finish here. Finland in a good position. They're up 40,000 points, and that's going to be more than enough here. Ooh, okay. Chetsia looked like they were going to get crushed, but actually had some good combos going from Mario and Golden.
Yeah, the one single miss from Golden, 0.01% off the 99. Really unfortunate for Czechia.
Yeah, if he didn't miss, he would have probably won the map.
Potentially, yeah.
I think so, because look how strong his accuracy would have been. He would have been like 99.2. He would have picked up like 30,000 points. Oh, that's gonna be painful.
But it definitely shows that Czechia have the ability on the speed map, so we'll probably see them picking a couple of the other ones as well, such as Nomad 3.
And Nomad 4 and Nomad 1. That actually might give them some competitiveness in the Nomad pool, which is good to hear from Chetsia's side. They're gonna need it. So, if Chetsia can do well on Nomad and Fremod, they have a chance. It's a narrow path, but they can do it. But yeah, Dusky is going to come out for Finland after deliberating on their next pick, and they're going to be playing Mad Piano Party number 2.
The map that is completely normal, but for some reason just feels so impossible to hack.
Yes. And it has a Wait. I just realized this. Why is this difficulty Fremod 3?
It's Fremod 3.
I mean, I know it's Fremod 3.
I mean, this is what it says in the box.
The absurdness. So interesting, but I will lose if I keep talking about it, so we will just accept it and move along.
You just can't comprehend the genius and the references behind the difficulty name.
Yep, I can see that one. So, Mad Piano Party. This is very awkward to play. OD is only 7, and it's only 2 minutes in length, and the BPM is quite comfortable, but oh, it just doesn't feel like a normal Fremod map, not even in the slightest. It's not even like stream heavy or tech heavy, it just doesn't flow properly. And there's just insane SV increases and decreases.
We also have a personal note from Tascale about this map and everything.
He commented?
Yeah, free mod 3.
Bruh. Well played. Okay, well played, well played. So yes, for those who are a bit unfamiliar, in Taiko World Cup and free mod pools, teams have to pick at least one hidden and one hard rock to be shared within the team. Any extra is just bonus points at the extra risk of more complicated maps, or at least more complicated difficulties. So we see a very even matchup, actually. Bottomman and Anti will be taking on Spinason and Golden in hard rock, and Dusky and Itzmaro will be picking up the obligatory hidden mod. So, no mod advantage, and 3 mods apiece.
Yeah, looking at Vodnan and Anti on the hard rock is quite a terrifying prospect. They very typically, especially in the earlier stages of tournaments, they have absolutely incredible accuracy and can just outperform pretty much anybody. So with the style of map this is, other than the 1-6 burst, like Anti dropping on there, yeah, the rest of the map is fairly simple in terms of patterning and that. So I think we're going to be watching them just maintain their very high accuracies, giving Finland a really strong score lead.
Yeah, look, because there's 2 players on hard rock and they're both playing this well already, I expect Chetsia to struggle on hard rock in the second half. So I'm not optimistic that they'll be able to make a good recovery here, but who knows? We've seen stranger things happen before. But it just looks like Finland's just winning on every front. Golden tried speeding up early, it didn't work.
Yeah, Czechia's struggling on this one a lot more. Lots of combo resets and the accuracy way lower than Finland's. So yeah, it looks like Finland really know what they're doing on this one.
Waterman going for the full combo with hard rock. Okay, he's going to try and hit the burst, he misses. And Dusky, the only person left now with a full combo. Can he hit the finish? Nope, he can't. And there's no full combos.
Very
Sad.
unfortunate. Right at the end. Same for Vodnanen.
But you know what? Itzmaro got an A rank with 97%. That's actually a very solid run.
Spinison and Anti both only getting 6 misses. Very big difference in the accuracy though, but being close to the full combo is very respectable.
So Finland up 3 points to start things off. Oh well. Let's have a look. Chetsia has to get on the board. Given how well they played on Double Time 2, I think we're both in agreement that they're likely to go with a no mod pick.
Yeah, I think it makes more sense, but they may also wish to look towards where they performed well last week, so that would be Hard Rock 1 and Free Mod 1. Although I would recommend the Hard Rock over the Free Mod, because the Free Mod pool this week is very different to what it was last week.
Yeah, but they're going to stick to no mod 3.
Yeah, staying with the speed, very sensible choice.
Good idea. So, Soinomi Hime. Now this is our speed no mod pick in the pool. Do not be fooled by the 202 beats per minute. This song is incredibly fast. So, yeah, this song also sounds completely different to some of the other songs we've heard earlier in the tournament. And I think a good number of players appreciate the song variety on that front.
Yeah,
Although
this one has a lot going on, but the real action is in the final PI where the speed really picks up and exceeds over 300, I believe.
Yeah, 100%. And if you're not ready for it, you will crash. And I would say crash and fall, but it's kind of hard to see what the background lady is actually doing. I don't think she's falling, so
I think
the
she's
joke doesn't
chilling.
work. You think she's chilling?
Yeah.
Okay, checks out. We'll go with that, I guess. Now keep in mind the OG is a bit higher. It is at 7.2. Some would say that it's not high enough. Given how fast the players are playing these notes. But here we go. As things kick off, Azuli kind of struggling a little bit for the Finland side.
Right up a couple of misses from Flip Roth as well, so fairly even overall, other than difference in accuracy.
Yeah, and Anti and Megamela doing very well. Oh, never mind. Okay, I can't comment Megamela without him missing. But those misses will pull Chetsia a little bit closer to the lead. Albeit they are behind by
there's more speed to come, and so far it's not gone quite in their favor, so things are not looking great.
They got the combos, but that's it. That's not much. If Anti and Mega start tanking hard, then we can see something. Azuli picking up some misses, but
These
nowhere
players
near
are not dropping though. We still have 3 full combos.
What?
2 full combos, I mean.
Yeah. Still, it's very,
count.
very good, actually. Wait,
oh,
what?
wait. Oh,
Wait.
they missed right at the begin or right at the end, I guess.
Fam.
Oh,
He
2-1
missed at the
misses
Oh.
for Czechia.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for Nev. Oh no. And Golden too.
But Anti, with the full combo, 11 100s. Definitely a potential top score for this weekend on the map. But Finland confirms another breakpoint, so this is now 4-0.
Yeah, so the reason why we missed it was apparently is Nev's telling us, and apparently he tried to press tab at the beginning. It didn't go well. You know, the hide the scores and stuff. It happens. So Finland is up 4 points. They're looking quite comfortable. They just need to find some more victories, and they should take things down. And Fremont worked for them quite well last time, so they're going to double down with Calamity Fortune. So Calamity Fortune will be next picked, and Finland finding some success in Fremont 3. They're going to try and double down on Fremont 1, but I'm a little bit skeptical, only because Chetsia has done so well relative. I mean, they keep picking speed maps. So picking the faster Fremont map, I wouldn't be my first go-to choice, but I guess they're feeling quite confident, and it's not misplaced. I mean, they are up 4 points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just with the style of map, it is, again, all the free mod pool this week is very moddable. And Finland very clearly do well at that. So they're probably just gonna keep trying.
Yeah.
Especially when you have Vodnan and an Anti who can do exceptionally well in hard rock. And Dusty's a pretty good hidden player as well, so...
Yeah, and they're not really under any pressure by Chetsia to overmod or anything like that, so they can just do whatever they like right now, and right now they're just getting away with it. As Chetsia is just unable to... They're hardly able to find the chances to take on Finland. They haven't had that opportunity yet. where they're like way out in front, past the halfway point. It just hasn't happened yet, which is a little bit unfortunate for Chatsia. But this song does provide a new opportunity for the players to perform well, and we'll see. I'm quite excited.
Yeah, this map has some pretty tricky patterns thrown in there. It's a much older map, so that's kind of expected. But there's nothing sort of terribly off-putting about it. The end is a very funny pattern of a fairly long mono into a bunch of 1-6, so for any bongo players, if you mistime that, you're just going to miss all of the 1-6, and if we're seeing a close tie coming into the final pattern, that could potentially switch the outcome.
Hang on a minute.
But we've got to get there
Maru
first.
has opted for double mods.
Alright. So there's no mod advantage, because Spinison is only using no mod. But
Maru has opted to do 2 mods.
So that's going to make the map even more difficult.
You know what? I don't care if Mars underperforms quite badly. I appreciate the effort.
Yeah, so they either fully prepared and practiced for this outcome, or they saw that Finland was going with the 3 mod again and felt the pressure that they had to apply a third themselves. But with the way Maro's performing, I feel like they probably prepared for this.
And Mara's keeping up with them individually for now, but that is about to change.
Yeah, no full combos left on the side of Czechia, but Finland, everyone is full combing with over 99 accuracy. Not anymore.
Well,
Someone has missed,
quite
and 2 players are below 99.
Yeah, Dusky losing over 8% of accuracy there. That's actually a really painful drop. Let's see, who's left? We've got Waterman and Anti's 1 mod each, and they're both still sitting on full combos. And they're both having scores that are just completely crushing the lobby. No one's even close to them. In fact, I think Dusky's losing to everybody except for Spinnason.
Yeah, looks like it. But that doesn't really matter because Finland as a team is so far out in front. And we approaching the 1 million score mark.
Yeah, Finland just outclassing Chetsi on this, and how do you win? Like, how do you get around Anti and Vodaman? You know, when you are a mid-seed team or a little bit on the lower side, how do you find your way through these picks? Especially if you yourselves can't always bring up everybody to their level. It's hard to find those victories, and Finland's just been getting 5 points because of it. Like, man, this has been a really unfortunate turn of events for Chetsil.
Yeah, well, Czechia are really going to have to figure this out now because it's match point to Finland. They have to win the next 5 points in a row for the tiebreaker. Fortunately, they do get to pick 3 out of 5 of those maps themselves, and they're going to start off with Hard Rock 1. They did pretty well on it last week, so seems like a decent option for trying this week.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty optimal idea. I think this is probably a good try. They gotta go for something. They're getting crushed on Hidden. They're getting crushed on free mod. No mod's been probably the closest, but they just haven't been able to win. So try a Hard Rock and pray for the best. So
I've seen a lot of consensus on this map being one of the best in the pool.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Taiko World Cup 2023, the quarterfinals weekend. I am Beat43210, and today we are going to be watching the next match take place between 2 very exciting countries. New Zealand and Norway joining me today in this exciting adventure as two very interesting teams kick off their loser bracket runs is going to be none other than Jay. Jay, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm very excited. This match is going to be awesome. This is 18th seed and 21st seed, and it's also two countries that we never get to see pop off in Taiko World Cup. So actually seeing both of them here so close in seeding and in quarterfinals on a difficult pool, I'm excited. I'm ready.
Oh man, and the players were already ready as I was doing the introduction. As it looks like we missed the roll with Sparks losing the roll. So New Zealand will be losing their roll. And as a result, they banned Double Time 2. So Natsu no Owari will be getting removed from the pool. Uncharted Sky.
Hidden one. Yeah, just everyone just bans Hidden one. It doesn't matter what the chart actually is. It's just
Nah, that's a lie. That is a lie. Look, I saw that by myself in here last time earlier in the day. Both teams was playing Hidden 1.
That's insane.
Actually.
There's no way.
Nah, it actually happened. No Mod 5 was getting banned.
I'm telling you, Hidden 1 is the new Earth Day.
Fact.
Oh, well, speaking of, No Mod 5 is open. And awesome.
Let's see. Norway will be picking first.
Wait a minute. I just realized the diff name for Hard Rock 1. How did I not catch this?
How did you not catch this?
Asleep at the wheel.
This man actually got fooled by the Midnight Trickster that is Hard Rock 1. So.
Oh, we're going with No Mod 1. Ranked map.
Ooh. Sugary Daydream.
Yeah, by a Taiko veteran, TKS as well.
Yeah, Sugary Daydream. Very familiar map set for a lot of players in this pool. I think everybody was quite comfortable knowing that, and then they realized they were playing on Hell Owning. And then they cried a little. Although I think some of the tournament veterans in the field, they probably would have run into this map set one point or another before, so shouldn't be too unfamiliar.
Yeah, being a ranked map and all. Though for No Mod 1, 230 BPM, this is actually kind of fast for our usual No Mod 1s. They're normally a little slower than this. So this will be a good wake up pick. Also keep in mind we have 5 No Mods this time, so the pool is larger, which means it is first to 6.
Yeah, best of 11. And of course, this is a loser bracket match. So the loser of this will be out of the tournament, joining some of our earlier victims earlier in the day. So.
Alright, map 1, New Zealand, team captain Sparks, Seedox, and IDK, and on Norway they have missed team captain Vendelicious and Peter. Let's go.
IDK actually hitting the first note instead of what Bancho is trying to say. Bancho is trying to do a little bit of trolling. So the song is quite slow with its introduction. So it does allow players to get familiar, get comfortable with the tournament nerves, put them a little bit astray before things really start to kick off.
Yeah, speaking of tournament nerves, that one was not a banjo.
That was not a banjo. IDK picking up, I think he missed the entirety of the 1-8 section there as the chorus kicked in.
Also, huge shoutouts to Norway. I don't think they have any 3 digits on their team, which I think is awesome.
And equally terrifying. But alas, looking around across the entire field, Norway, despite having 2 full combos... okay, I lied. Never mind. Despite having 1 full combo, is not even close to being out in front. They are behind by about 40,000 points. Mist slightly underperforming relative to the rest of the players in the lobby, and it is resulting in Mist picking up a significant amount of lead points over to New Zealand side.
Yeah, I think if Mist gets the accuracy up to 98 on par with everyone else, the scores would be way closer.
Well, we'll see.
They're up to the combo cap now, so it's gonna help, but Vendeliciousness is not going to help.
New Zealand also needs to start picking up some drops. We did see Sparks drop earlier, IDK dropping there. And be a late reversal in Norway's favor, but it is becoming increasingly dire. And as things look to wrap up to the end of the song, New Zealand's still holding the lead. I think they're actually slightly extending on it. Zedox dropping his full combo, but Heterud will hold on to his full combo. Exciting time.
Pedo holding out, but it is not enough. It's a team effort here, and I mean the miscounts from the New Zealand side, they're actually very concise. 689, Sparks and Zedox even with the same 100 count. That's good team synergy right there.
Of course.
And that was actually Norway's pick as well. Very interesting.
Well, Petter played very well. Unfortunately, just wasn't able to get New Zealand across the line. And as a result, New Zealand will be taking the very first point. It's a good start for New Zealand, but can they hold it through with their first pick?
Yeah, break right out the gate, really strong for New Zealand.
That's going to give Norway a little bit of confidence that Peter actually ended up getting the full combo. But where will New Zealand go? There's a lot of tricky maps in this pool.
Hard Rock 1, Seal.
Hey, Seal.
Seals in chat, boys.
Seals in the chat.
I'll supply some.
I know you'll supply some. I don't have to supply some because I got you as my emoji. Because you're also a seal.
I'm just putting all the seals in the chat.
Let's go.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw, indeed. Alright. So, Midnight Trickster. It is coming in at about 2 minutes 11 seconds in length. Odie is 6.4 before Hard Rock bonus kicks in, which I believe pushes it up to about 9 point... Oh, I don't remember. What is it, like 9.4? It's a very odd number.
Alright, maths time. 6.4, so it's going to be times 1.4, so it's just shy of 9. 8.96. It's OD9.
Oh. Whoops. I overshot it.
6.5 is 9.1 with Hard Rock. So, it's just under 9.
Okay, silly math. Math is hard. But math is not going to be as tricky as this map, because I assure you, the Hard Rock on this is absolutely nothing to sneeze at. As you will see in just a moment. Alright, here we go.
So we've actually had Mist swap out for Loth on the Norwegian side. New Zealand keeping the roster the same.
So far, Loth picking up the biggest miscount. Will give New Zealand a very early advantage early on. But this map has plenty of tricks up its sleeves, and Loth will continue to fall for them for the time being.
I find this very interesting because Zedox and Sparks are two players that I would not think very much of if you mentioned Hard Rock. So this being their first pick, I think is crazy. But it could also be a weakness pick.
Possibly. I mean, it is working well so far. New Zealand is up by about 100,000 points. Zadok's just lost his full combo. So it is a battle between Sparks and Vendelicious for the last full combo in the lobby. Vendelicious actually is holding the best accuracy in the room. 99 and oh, he was holding the best accuracy in the room, and his combo's gone.
No, the team captain for Norway has fallen.
Oh well.
100k score diff. Only a
Oh,
quarter
well.
of the map left.
As they say, Sparks are beloved. Still the last man standing.
Nah, he'll miss in the canton. Watch.
Yeah, no, knowing what has happened before, yes.
Oh, no, wait, he hits the triplet.
He's done it. Nah, he didn't miss in the Kanten. Alright, here we go. The final chorus here. Can Sparks finish with the full combo? Can he bring home the bacon? He can.
He can.
Man,
This is
the
very
clock
solid
struck at
from New
midnight
Zealand.
and he said, nah, no tricks for me, baby. And he gets 32 100s and a nice full combo to go with it.
Oh, it's crazy too, because Vendelicious and Petted, Petted actually beats Sparks here, then Vend beats Zedox here as well. It's just, Norway might not have had the third player they needed for this one. They were definitely up by 2 people. Solid performances.
I think you're definitely going to be seeing a couple of the teams in the quarterfinals. They are going to start struggling a little bit if they don't have 3 players to play every single map. It is starting to get to that stage where it's going to start getting increasingly difficult to find those 3 players within your teams.
Two 0 back to Norway.
Yeah, New Zealand with an absolutely beautiful start. Up 2 points to kick things off here.
Zedox, true. Hidden 1 was too readable, you're right.
Yes. It was too readable, so they banned it.
Easy, which means it's too risky to pick. Yay. So true.
Ah, yes.
No more 4.
Alright.
Ooh.
Black Magic Blazing. This song has been quite popular. I think every single team has picked it so far. I'm kind of surprised. I wouldn't expect a wildcard map like this to get selected.
Yeah, this one's quite a marathon as well.
Even stranger, the fact that Norway managed to lose, unfortunately, on No Mod 1, yet they double down on the speed elements of that map by picking a song that's even faster than that. I'm a bit surprised with this choice. Mist wants to sleep. Wait, why would he want to sleep? What time is it in Norway?
Early, I would think.
It's like 10 o'clock.
Yeah, but on a Saturday, you wouldn't want to sleep too?
No? Bro, I woke up at 5 a.m. Bro, today is Saturday. I woke up at 5 a.m. this morning.
Yeah, I forgot you and I both wake up at like 5 a.m. to get ready for work.
Yep.
Early risers.
Early
Rise
risers.
up.
Full-time life, gang. God.
Yeah,
Alas.
early risers rise up. Late risers do not rise. Go back to bed.
That is true. They go back to bed and they sleep. But you cannot sleep on a map like this.
Iron deficiency gang, rise up, but not too quickly.
Bancho, that's not you. Go back to sleep.
No, Banjo, I need him to... Hang on. I need Banjo to wake up. There we go.
There we go.
Good morning, Banjo bot.
Alright, here we go. So this map, it has it all. It has some tech, some speed, a consistent amount of SP, and some finishes too. If that introduction doesn't scare you, the rest of the map will. And Norway's actually out in front early on. Sparks actually had a bit of a shocking start. I'm actually a bit
Gonna
surprised.
say New Zealand again. Actually, this is really funny. They have the larger roster of players. They haven't made a single switch all match.
Maybe they can't.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe they just don't need it.
Or they don't have the players, one or the other. Zedox. And IDK
Oh, hang
picking
on.
up the misses.
No full combos on the New Zealand side. Only Sparks is at the 400 combo cap. This is really good for Norway.
Yeah, there we go. Norway's going to start picking up some points. They're going to get a little bit of that score momentum going. Maybe it was quick to be panicked about Norway's chances.
Mono section there. Everyone gets through it. Miss is going to find a mistake.
Ooh. Okay.
Even with Mist's accuracy, Norway is still out in front.
Yeah, but look at Vendelicious and Peter. Oh my, they're both at 99%. Oh,
No. He's done
No.
it now. Oh,
Right.
hang on. More monos. IDK is gone.
okay, sure. Actually, this is
Oh, wait.
incredibly close.
I was about to say, this is actually insane.
So, Mist and IDK are struggling, but Vendelicious is actually carrying Norway. He's compensating for Mist's underperformance. And Peter is doing a good job offsetting Zedox's scores. So this is a very interesting dynamic that we have halfway through.
Oh no, massive chain. Oh, double combo drop on Norway. That's going to push it way in New Zealand's favor right now.
And Sparks is looking incredibly solid now. Man's been clawing back the accuracy ever since he had a underperforming introduction. And
They're at the break. They can see it's a 50k difference.
50k is not bad. It's not great, not terrible. But
The thing is, Petter's the only one with the combo on the Norwegian side. New Zealand, for the next 200 notes, their lead is going to keep increasing.
unless someone misses in the Kanten. And it has to come from the New Zealand side. Actually, there isn't really a Kanten section at 256 BPM.
Why are the fast maps always the ones that are longer? Shouldn't they be over quicker?
No, apparently not.
Oh, big stream. Mist is going to find a Mist going into the Ki.
Mist.
New Zealand's lead slightly growing.
Zedox recovering to 99%. Trying to keep it there. A bit of tough work.
This is Norway's time, but they missed again, finding another miss. They need the mistakes from New Zealand. IDK, that's one player. They're going to need the other two to drop as well.
Not possible. IDK suffering a lot, but Mist is suffering as well.
Oh, there goes Sparks' combo.
And unfortunately, I think Mist is just he's unable to keep up too closely to IDK, and as a result, Norway can't really get too far.
Yeah, Petter's the only one with a combo right now, and that's not enough. They need at least a second player up there.
Yeah, but this is a tough finish. Even New Zealand, they're not getting the highest scores themselves. And this accelerated finish, everybody hitting it except for IDK to wrap it up. But wow, very good scores actually. I mean, look at Peter. Peter's doing pretty well. Only 4 miss.
The only 99 in the lobby. Zedox is also very close.
Wow, I mean, look, even just getting a B rank on a chart like that is kind of difficult. So I'm actually kind of happy with how well everybody in this lobby has played.
Yeah, it's just Norway with the third player penalty again. Like, if you add up Sparks and Zedox on New Zealand and then Vend and Petter on Norway, the scores are pretty much tied. But third player syndrome.
Yeah, third player syndrome. It's gonna be it's a new disease that has flooded this 3v3 format, and unfortunately Norway has suffered so far because of it. I think they actually. I wonder if you removed the third players between New Zealand and Norway, if Norway would be leading 3-0.
Dude,
I'm not saying
that one was
would, but
very
it might have.
close.
I don't, yeah. But let's see. New Zealand still has to win another 3 points. Norway still has at least 3 chances to take points back in their side. And Shinde is going to be a very tricky choice. Let's see if Norway will be able to rise to the occasion. Because this map is unlike any of the other maps that we've seen so far. Because so far, Norway has played what? They've played basically 3 speed picks. And they haven't been able to win there. The fact that you now replace speed as a big element with tech, it can change the dynamic completely. It honestly can. So
I think they just need something that they have a third for. All right, we've done the maths, boys. If this was 2v2, New Zealand would be down 1-2 right now.
ooh.
Match 1 would have been decided by 2k. The one that we just watched would have been decided by about 6. So they're very, very close, which we knew because they're close on paper.
And that's actually still okay for Norway. Norway still has chances.
Yo, hang on, New Zealand with a switch. Blue Jay coming in. This is the first switch for their team. 4 maps in.
Ben Delicious getting caught off guard by the slow SV. It's that intense of a slowdown that has changed his background at the top. I don't know what the hell happened there, Bancho, but okay, sure. All right, buddy. And the same thing has now happened to Peter.
Don't
All right.
worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's just a feature. We can keep track of who has full combos.
Yeah, I was about to say it's the Zedoxia. There goes the FC.
All right, and then there was
there's no way this was always a thing, right?
And in fact, Mist is doing pretty well. He's actually picking up some good scores here.
Oh, that pattern is nasty. What?
It is, yeah. The patterns are disgusting on this map. There's also 1-5 and 1-9 snaps.
Okay,
That wasn't
never mind.
painful enough.
This map is awesome.
Blue Jay keeping things going with the last full combo in the lobby. Oh, but both players in New Zealand are struggling a bit.
When the gods fail, who shall rise but Blue Jay?
Blue Jay was the last to fall. But with a phenomenal performance like that, that should maximize New Zealand's chances of getting a 4th point here.
Blue Jay's actually just popping off. She's too strong. She almost got 900k as well. Actual lobby topper.
Well, 5 misses from Blue Jay, top in the lobby.
The most optimal, like, no downside sub.
Fair enough.
Everyone else with double-digit miscount.
Still an incredibly high combo from Mist, who gets the 2nd highest combo in the lobby with 600. That is not the easiest thing to pull off on a map like this. And that strong combo does help make up for the accuracy shortfall a little bit.
So what I'm seeing here is they picked Shinde because it's a warm-up for Worm Rave.
Yes, of course. Come on, we want to see Gimmick.
They're just the same chart, right? That's not true.
Oh man. We haven't seen, so far this week, we haven't seen No Mod 5, and we haven't seen, if you can believe it, Free Mod 1. I know, the horror.
I've listened to that song enough times in my life. I don't want to pick it.
I know. my gang.
E.
Alright. So those are the, and of course the tiebreaker, but that's going to take a while. So, yeah. Where does Norway go from here?
3-1.
Oh wow, okay.
Speak
Never
of
mind.
the devil, and he shall appear. Calamity Fortune.
Oh, classic curse moment. Yeah, nah, we haven't seen it yet. Gets picked immediately.
Nah, it's TT2, sorry boys.
Wait. Nani?
That's banned.
The confusion that was prevalent in the lobby chat. The choice stunning both Mist, then Delicious, and Zedox. It was super effective.
It's a calamity, but it's also a fortune. How does this work?
But it's also a Taiko World Cup edit.
So, Dake Dekane is such an old name in the Taiko scene.
It's so old, I'm not gonna lie, I had no idea who the mapper was. I'm like, who the...
Nah, ancient
Yeah.
player from Mexico. Like, very old. I'm talking like 2012. They've been around forever.
Been around forever and still going.
Yeah, maybe in the later diffs we'll see the Applers die 1.25 diff.
Coming soon to a theater near you.
Or probably not.
Probably not. Well, let's see.
Sparks hidden, Zedox Hard Rock, Vandalicious hidden, Peto.
Norway needs to
Hard
find
Rock.
some... Yeah, Norway needs to find some fortunes in this even mod battle. Can they find it?
Yeah, they do actually really need to pick up a win. This is losers bracket, so it really is do or die right now.
Yeah, and New Zealand comfortably up 4 points, but Norway looking to challenge that, and so far they've been playing a performance worthy of it. Nobody missing anywhere across the board. And Vendalicious is still on the double S. What? Alright, here we go. The Calamity is coming, and it will wreak hell on these points and their combos.
Ooh, the 1-6!
And here we go, it
Oh
has
no,
arrived.
all the combos on Norway are gone.
Only 2 remain on New Zealand's side. Oh man. That Calamity came in and wiped out Norway, unfortunately.
Zedox Act is actually pretty good for Hard Rock on this. It's like OD 9.5.
Yeah, he's kind of cheering. Although I think this gets even faster for him, so Zedox is going to be in a lot of pain in the moment.
Oh, see ya.
See ya. No, not you, Bancho. We don't want to see you later.
No, come
Come
back,
on.
Banjo.
Come, Bancho, come back.
No, but I
Come
take
back.
it back. I take it back.
Oh, man, I take it back too. Dang it. Oh, look what we've done, Jay. What is this?
It's over. We broke it.
Okay, Bancho's come back.
That was the Calamity, and the return is the Fortune. We found
That
it.
is true. We found it. Oh. Let's see Sparks will finish with a full combo here.
Nah, he'll choke just for me. Or not.
Nah, he's got this. He can't miss on the Kantan, can he?
But what if he did?
No. See?
Nah,
He doesn't miss.
He's immune. Very strong right there.
Oh, wow.
Even Zedox with only 1 miss too, and it was on that like really offhand cat mono.
First time. Hey, man. You know what they say? It doesn't matter how you practice. It's about how you execute. So,
Yeah, well, there's a
with
bit of an execution going on right now. It's 5-0, and it's New Zealand's time to pick.
ooh, yeah. Will we see No Mod 5? Please.
You should pick
No.
DT2. I don't think
I
that's
disagree.
possible.
If only DT2 was in the pool, huh?
Yeah, I don't know what a DT2 is.
Come on. No.
Yes, you are.
You gotta pick.
We
You
could-
should highly pick it.
We command it. They'll probably go, oh, get there, hidden 2.
Yeah, hidden 2. Respectable choice.
Sparks pop off on hidden. He's feeling the hidden. Keep it up with the hidden.
Oh well. Yeah, Tritama Breaker. I don't really know how to summarize this map. It's fast. It tries to eradicate your fingers. So that really pretty much is it.
Yeah, and it's another map by Irone Os, which we saw in a previous round.
Yeah, the map goes quite hard as well.
There will be no worms and there will be no raving. Even
Not
if Norway
today.
takes the dub, they don't want to play it. Oh, we've got New Zealand switching in for the whole country is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man.
The land of Newsy.
After this, there is going to be a match in about 3 hours. So, there'll be about a 3-hour break.
So yes, but also no.
But, yeah, no, but technically yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
next
noise
map-
that sounds awesome. And the song sounds like a DJ Banjo.
It really does. I was trying to put my finger on it, where it was coming from. Or at least what does
Actually,
it sound like?
I just realized this has been Niwashi. They normally make like
Piano music.
more nicer piano, pieces.
What the heck is this?
This is the
what
breaker.
this? I guess Niwashi decided to take a break. Terrible joke. Alright, let's go.
Pick number 6. New Zealand on match point.
And delicious. Off to a double S start. But that will not last long. Zedox trying to keep things strong for New Zealand and is doing a phenomenal job so far.
Well, no New Zealand missing on Team New Zealand. Sparks missing also on Team New Zealand.
Oh no, Peter's also gone down. So the
All
only
full
player
combos.
left,
Oh,
Zedox
Norway.
has made it halfway through.
This is not looking good. They're 200k down. Their players are all on like 30-40 combo. Zedox he's carrying right now.
Yeah, and Zedox is flexing. Can he make it to the end? He must know he's running a double S. Alright.
Oh,
Excellent.
he missed a drum roll tick. It's over.
And he's picked up a 100. No, I'm just kidding. It's not over. Even if the poor man misses now, he has made such a strong run in the song.
He even acts that. Hang on.
What?
My man
How
is
do you
crazy.
act that? Everyone else is missing, but Zedox is just like, nah, I'm immune to this. What? Oh, okay, he's picked up some act drops at the end there, but still,
No,
wow.
no, the 0x in his name just means 0 errors.
Look at
9
that.
100s, the S, the silver S.
Oh, man. Huge props to Norway for pulling off some very good performances across the board. Unfortunately, New Zealand has just been better all round, and Zedox wrapping it up with a nice 9 100 full combo. So, very good
And
scores.
shoutouts to New Zealand, the player.
Ah, yes.
It's not often you get your whole country behind you.
If name changes were not pricey, I would rename myself to Australia for the sake of Australia.
But you know what isn't pricey? The banners that you can buy to support your teams in the Taiko World Cup 2023. With New Zealand
Nice.
going on strong in the quarterfinals loser bracket, you
I'll
can
give you that
support
one.
them with a banner. And Norway, even though they're out, you can still show your support.
Yep.
I love both these countries.
Yeah. Well played. I'll take that one. But yeah, 100%. As Jay was saying, congratulations to New Zealand for winning the match. Norway had played very well. New Zealand will be going on to face. Ooh, who are they facing? Are they facing winner of Mexico? I don't remember. But
They are facing. Why do I
bracket's
not
still
know
too
this?
big to. Bracket is still too big to memorize. Fact.
I feel like I should know the answer to this, and yet for some reason I'm like drawing a blank. It's Mexico, right?
I'm pretty sure it's between Chile and Mexico.
You're right. It is between Chile and Mexico, and
Still good.
they don't play for a while.
Yeah, that is true.
They don't play for a good 11 hours.
Fact. So, coming up next, we will have Finland against Czechoslovakia, or Czechia actually, and that's going to be an exciting matchup. I hope you guys are excited for that. That will be kicking off in about 2 hours from now. So, come back at 12:30 UTC to see yet another exciting match. Jay, do you have anything you want to say before we wrap things up?
No, I guess not. We have some exciting matches coming up, so stay tuned for the rest of the quarterfinals.
100%. So thank you all for watching Taiko World Cup 2023, the quarterfinals, and stay tuned as the weekend continues in an exciting fashion as we get one step closer to figuring out who makes it to the semis.
All right, and welcome back, everyone, to the Osu Taiko World Cup. It's going to be a losers bracket match with China versus Spain. And I'm Ethan, and I'm joined by Janitor.
Hello. Alright, very excited for this match.
Yep.
Alright, so I think Alvaro didn't play last year, right? But he's back this year.
That I think is correct. I don't remember seeing them last year. So that is quite a big buff for Spain, because Alvaro is very good at the drum game.
Yeah, quite good with very unusual playstyle as well.
Oh yeah, I remember them having an unusual playstyle. Do you remember what it was?
I think it was like one hand is index only, the other hand is... I think he played 3 fingers.
Oh. That sounds really... It sounds so awkward. Although I can't say anything, I also have an awkward playstyle.
Okay, what's your playstyle?
It's similar to Okoro's, where basically it's K to DK, but you just roll like every KD and DK pattern with one hand.
Oh.
So
Okay.
for every single DK and KD pattern, I just use my right hand. It's not a good playstyle.
Yeah, I do that playstyle, and I can confirm that it's not really ideal. The China banning Nomad 5 is interesting. I thought they would be the kind of team to be willing to pick that.
Okay. I guess they just didn't want to deal with it. I don't know. That's a bit interesting. And then they picked Nomad 1. Okay. Interesting first pick.
And again with a hidden 1 ban. Yeah, so Nomad 5 is normally the gimmick map. This week I would say is a pretty big step up from last week in terms of difficulty, so Nomad 5 is both really hard in terms of gimmicks, and also a pretty hard tech map as well.
Yeah. I will say, the best, like, gimmick player, or arguably one of the best gimmick players that China isn't playing this year, so they aren't going to be, like, as buffed as they could be. So that might be why.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate. Nomad 1 though is probably one of the easier maps in this pool, which is wild because I remember when this map was all the rage like a few years ago, and usually it was, you know, fairly difficult.
How the times have changed. So, apparently the Nomad 5 ban was probably not the greatest idea because one of them hasn't downloaded them.
Well, understandable. That's sometimes just what happens in the gimmick maps. No one wants to play it. Sometimes both teams want to ban it.
Yeah. And the other team's like, wait, what do I ban? My plan has been ruined. Alright, getting started with Nomad 1. Kind of an interesting first pick, especially because it is one of the easier maps in the pool, and China's the higher seeded team. And usually the higher seeded team would want to opt for more, like, difficult maps.
Yeah, but I think in this pool, for most teams, every map is a difficult map.
Yeah, that is fair.
So China decided to run with the triple S squad, Spain running with almost a triple A squad.
Nice observation. Alright, so far, accuracy is quite close between both teams. Spain had the lead at the beginning, but now China has the lead.
Everyone else actually holding on quite well through the 1-6 sections.
Yeah, everyone has pretty solid accuracy. Rafael is starting to drop a few 100s though. They were close to dropping under 99%, but they're holding on for now.
Yeah, everyone taking a little bit of accuracy on low SV section.
This is a very scary first pick for China. Everyone is doing pretty well, although Mansa, oh no, that is an unfortunate miss on the slowdown. Especially because China has the accuracy lead as well. Oh, the miss from both Assail and Mansa. Gonna increase China's lead even further.
Yeah, this is looking to be quite stable for China for now.
Yeah, their only hope really is like three players dropping combo on the side of China.
The triple FC on this is actually really good. It's getting to the point at the difficulty stages that it's hard to have an FC on any map, basically.
Yeah. It looks like China will be taking this fairly decisively towards the end. Oh no, SCH! It's basically a triple FC.
That was actually the last note. I'm not sure if that was
my-
intentional or not.
That is a little bit unfortunate if that was not intentional, but very solid accuracy there from all of China on that map. And Spain had pretty good accuracy in the first half, but they started dropping their accuracy quite a bit towards the second half, and also some misses as well.
Yeah, super triple S with only 4 100s.
Yeah, that is very impressive, especially because it's OD7 as well.
We could have almost had the triple S squad from China with 3 S's, but unfortunately AZH had to ruin it right at the end.
On the last note, very unfortunate. Thankfully, you don't lose a lot of score for missing on the last note.
Yeah, it's mostly just a morale thing, but honestly, China doing really well in that bodes well because there's some really tricky no-bot maps in the Worlds League.
Yeah, that kind of opens them up for more techie kind of maps if they're playing like that.
Yeah, or just in general, it seems like they have a better overall attitude than Spain by quite a margin. So they could even go for something like No Mod 4 and just try to outlast them on it, basically.
Looks like we're seeing No Mod 3, okay. 2 No Mod picks in a row.
Yeah, Spain going for the speed map, which is not surprising. Want to try to slow things down a little bit. I mean, speed things up a bit. Not slowing it down, this map is like 300 BPM.
We are going the opposite direction. Full speed ahead.
Yeah, Alvaro, of course, known for being a very strong speed player.
This map's quite short. It's a little under 2 minutes long. And also the OD is technically higher than No Mod 1, but not by a lot.
Now, patterns are overall easier, I think. It's mostly just fast.
Yeah, which seems kind of fair since No Mod 1 is quite techy this week.
Yeah, Spain probably more comfortable on speed, but whereas China not really being any slouch in that department either.
Yeah, I think China just has a pretty decent all-rounder kind of squad going on. So it can be kind of hard to pick into them, especially if you're a lower seeded team.
Yeah, I've always been very optimistic about just China's general performances, but they've had a little bit of an unlucky bracket in previous years. This year, I think their bracket is much better, so I hope to see them go far.
Yeah, big off of just seeding, they have quite a few matches that they can win in the losers bracket. Alright, getting started. No Mod 3. This is Spain's first pick. small accuracy lead for them. TH struggling a little bit. So Shokan. Super SS is some pretty impressive accuracy. Shokan with a miss. Another one. It's helping out Spain quite a bit, especially because Shokan's also dropping accuracy down to 97%. Overo with a miss, though.
That's big, but the rest of Spain is holding on pretty well.
Yeah. Super SS has really strong accuracy. They're nearly SSing. So China is still in this. A miss from Manta. Oh no, the slowdown. And Overo as well. And now the lead just instantly flips over to China's side in the second half.
You know you're a speed player when you miss on the slowdown in a speed map.
Oh man, that is unfortunate for Spain. Now they only have one combo to rely on. Still has pretty decent accuracy though, but another miss from Manticore will make things a bit harder.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Manticore is... Actually, I'm not sure if they're all single-tap players. Alvaro and... Oh, jeez, it's just not going well for Spain now.
Yeah, this looks like it'll be a break point unless a miracle happens for Spain.
Super Triple S is just doing horrible, horrible things to this map. My god.
Oh my goodness, 4 100s again! 2 maps in a row! Oh my goodness.
This is just the most consistent person in the world.
I swear.
The next map also getting 4 100s.
How do they do it?
But yeah, I'm not sure if all 3 of Spain's players are single-tap players or if 2 of them might be DDKK single-tap, because that could also be a reason why things started pretty well, but started going off the rails after if they ran out of stamina.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. They missed on the slowdown both times.
And China going for a Fremont one. So none of the Fremont this week are really anti-mod per se. They're mostly just standard maps, except for Fremont 2, which is like really swingy.
Looks like we'll be seeing one player swap for one of the teams. Kura coming in for China. If I had to guess, they're probably going to be on Hidden.
Yeah, pretty well known as a hidden player. Fremont does seem really good for China though, because they have some great mod specialists. Not sure if they have a dedicated hidden hard rock player, but I think the threshold for this week's Fremont is lower than last week.
I have a feeling Spain might have less mods than China.
Yeah, they're probably less comfortable. It's hard to say though. I don't think
it is. I guess we'll just have to wait and find out in a couple seconds. Oh, maybe I'm wrong?
Oh, Alvaro going hidden hard rock.
Okay. I am completely wrong, as it turns out. Everyone on China is going with just one mod. Meanwhile, Spain has Alvaro going hidden hard rock, Misael and Mantiquil are both with just single mods.
Alright, so Spain does have the mod advantage, so they can afford one extra miss or lower accuracy and still be fine.
Which might be super important because Super SSS has been having some pretty strong accuracy so far in the match. Well, they do have a bit of a bumpy start, few 100s. Kura also having a few 100s at the beginning.
it's going to be great for Spain. As long as they have equal or even slightly lower accuracy, they should still be ahead in score because of Alvaro.
Yeah, if Alvaro keeps up this accuracy and combo, it's going to be really tough for China. Still quite a bit of map left. Oh my, two misses! Alcel and Metziquil both missing. Instantly the lead's on the side of China.
Missing on the KDDK 1-6, which is certainly an unusual 1-6 pattern.
Oh, it's a more bit. Oh my, that's a lot of misses. Oh no, that is so unfortunate. They just dropped from like 98 to like 92%. Oh no.
And not to mention Alvaro dropping all the way to 96.
China does pick up a couple of misses. Akura and Super SS both dropping their full combos, but that's not going to be enough. Because everyone on the side of Spain is struggling right now.
Yeah, SZH still holding, well, he was holding strong.
The map wraps up. It is going to be a pretty dominant victory for China. Oh my goodness. That is quite unfortunate for Spain. They're really struggling on some of those patterns and streams.
Yeah, I think that's the third map in a row where Super Triple S has just gotten MVP of the match again by a decent margin.
I think they are the undisputed MVP of the entire match, as it seems.
Their match score is going to be insane by the end of this.
Shokan is coming in for China now. Spain is the next pick. This is kind of important. They can't really afford a breakpoint right here.
Yeah, the issue is that China is a very consistent team overall, which makes it hard to pick the sorts of harder maps and even easier maps. Harder maps because Spain might not be able to handle it with all three players, and easier maps because China will just combo them.
Yeah, this is quite tough for Spain. I don't know what they would really pick. I guess just something that they can get an overall good team score on.
Yeah, they could try DT2 because they were holding up fine for most of No Mod 1. I'm not sure if they're all that comfortable on it in terms of accuracy. But I think the much funnier pick would be Fremont 2 or Fremont 3. And just, not because I think they would win it, but just to see what happens.
I feel like China's probably gonna. Oh my gosh. I feel like China's probably gonna pick that next. Because I mean, that Fremont 1 performance, that was brutal for Spain.
Okay, we do have DT2.
Okay, you are correct on your pick.
Yeah, it's just really heavily going to depend on basically Mantikill and whoever else the Summon gets for Spain able to maintain their composure and not drop down significantly.
Yeah, because the way China's playing, they can't really just hope that China ends up missing a lot, because it's just not really happening. They're playing really consistent today.
Yeah, the problem is just that I think the map was scaled to a point where a lot of teams are finding it really difficult to find not even just a good third player, sometimes even a good second player on some of these maps.
Yeah, especially with like very gimmicky maps and stuff. It can be tough. I mean, even in like previous years we've seen with TWC, it can be hard to find like a second player for some of the gimmick maps later on in later stages.
Yeah, I mean, even some of the top seeded teams would probably have a lot of trouble fielding 3 players for every map.
Alright, getting started BT2.
Is that a real miss?
I don't think that was. Yeah, the combo is pretty similar from Super SS to SCH. I don't think that was.
Alright, Spain holding on much, well, the Mantikill finding a miss, but it's still a lot closer than Fu.
Still competitive for now. That miss is gonna give China a bit of a early lead.
Mantikill and Alvaro are still holding really well in terms of accuracy, which is helping the score lead not go too large.
Yeah, Alvaro has the highest accuracy in the lobby right now.
Yeah, the only one above 99.
Oh, miss from Minato. Could help change things for Spain, but score lead isn't changing too much so far. Oh, and another miss.
Oh.
Okay, that should start changing things now. Oh, and a miss for SCH as well. And the lead instantly flips over to Spain's side now. Alvaro missing though. It's making things so close right now.
Alsail and Mantikill still holding onto the combos. Super Triple S can't do this on his own.
Alsail and Minato trade. And that favors Spain as it appears with the score difference. It's slowly extending over to their side as we get to the end of the map. There's not too much map left for China to come back into this. Mantiquill missing at the end, but it's not enough for anything to really change. And Spain will be taking their first point. Ten 100s for Alvaro. That helped out Spain a lot. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was excellent accuracy. Super Triple S did still get the full combo, but 30 more 100s than Alvaro.
Yeah, 1,090,000 despite having 3 misses is insane. That's a very good score from Alvaro.
The problem is, though, that there isn't really any speed map left, unless you consider No Mod 4 to be a speed map, but 250 is not really speed at this stage.
Yeah.
I suppose afterwards, Spain could consider Hidden 2, but none of their players aside from Alvaro played Hidden on the last 3 months, so I don't know if they're comfortable with that.
They seemed like they might have been more comfortable with HR, but China's kind of a scary HR team, so I would not want to face them on that.
Alright, slowing things down a bit with No Mod 2, which is the sort of techie map. Spain has been holding up really well on speed overall, but tech it seems like they struggle a bit more with. Especially the weirder 1-6 patterns that you saw in Fremont.
Yeah, for sure. This pick definitely favors China. seeing a player swap from Spain.
Yeah, Shukan coming back in. I would be surprised to see Antiquil subbing out though, considering I think they've played every map so far.
Looks like they were just out for a second, maybe in order to practice a certain section of the map.
Of course, the strategy.
Yes, the pro strat. Gotta make sure I'm ready for it.
Greatest pro strat is when your match is rapidly approaching tiebreaker, but no one has played it, so you start thinking out in order to get someone to practice a tiebreaker while the map
Oh
is
my
going.
god. I love that strat. I've done it an uncomfortable amount of times in community tournaments over the years.
Ah, god, classic. Quickly scrolling through the editor to see if there's any SV sections. Good times. Yeah, we're back with the Triple S squad and the Triple A squad.
A lot of early 100s from a lot of the players. Aside from Shokan, they actually still have an SS. See how long that stays, though. It does not stay for very long, unfortunately, but
Yeah, this map is really tricky with the slow SV sections.
yeah.
Alright, getting into the weird snapping. There's pretty much every snapping imaginable, Mantikill being the first go.
Avero also missing. Now there's only one combo for Spain. It's already looking a bit rough for them.
Yeah, both Shuken and Super Triple S still being above 99%. Shuken finding some accuracy drops, but still holding up pretty strong.
And that's the last FC from Spain gone. Some more misses from Mantiquil. Dropping under 95% on. Oh my goodness, that's so many misses. That's unfortunate there.
Yeah, basically everyone dropping on that really tricky stream. Shuken and Super Triple S just not having a care in the world about that.
Yeah, Super SSS is holding on to 99%. You drop under it just for a moment there. Oh, a couple misses from Shokan, Super SS, and Mantiquil. But that's not really going to change the score difference a lot.
Yeah, it's just a massive team difference. Spain not being comfortable at all on this really techie map.
Yeah, it's a tough pick for them. Kind of missed a good bit at the end, but it was not really enough to swing things around in time. They already had their combos.
Now the question is, what does Spain go for? Their only fast options left is Nomad 4, which has a ton of 1-6, so probably don't want to go for that. And Hidden 2, which, of course, as its name implies, forces everyone onto Hidden, which I'm not sure if Spain would be okay with that.
Yeah, Spain's in a bit of a tough spot when it comes to picks.
And of course, DT1 also not really being a speed map, it's a tech map, so much different from DT2.
Yeah, generally DT1 and DT2 have very different skill sets in Taiko. So it's not very uncommon to see a player play pretty well on DT2 but struggle quite a bit on DT1.
Yeah, I think I would say Spain probably wants to pick either Hidden 2 or one of the Hard Rocks, maybe Hard Rock 2, if their players can read it. So what is going on with that background for Fremont 2? I don't think that's what it was before.
I don't remember the background, so I can't.
Oh wait, never mind. I remember. Okay, that's probably a good thing. Okay, so we have 4 being picked from Spain.
Okay, we got one of the last quote-unquote speed maps. Closest thing to speed.
I mean, this is speed technically, but it's also everything else. Probably the hardest map in the pool, not counting the tiebreaker. It just has a little bit of everything. It's an SV, it's fast, has 1.6. It's also 4 minutes, so it's
Yeah,
more
it's like got like a mini tiebreaker. Determine match length intentionally.
The interesting thing is that this has elements that both China and Spain are good at. So I don't really know, but the thing is that Spain is mostly single tap players. I could see stamina coming into an issue because this map is 4 minutes long.
Yeah, the BPM isn't too high, so maybe stamina won't become an issue, but yeah, 4 minutes long, it definitely could become an issue. So far, China, the accuracy lead from the very beginning. Shokan, though, with the miss early on. Mantiquil trades it immediately after, though.
Just realizes Mantiquil and not Montiquil.
Oh my, that's a pretty big drop. Down to 95%, okay.
I think Shukan misread the triplets.
Yeah, that looked like a complete misread.
And Alsael and SNH both missing. Now it's basically down to super triple S.
Which, they are holding on to an SS. SCH with another miss. So far, Spain have a pretty decent lead. Super SSS does drop the SS. Saying S a lot here.
Alvaro and Mantiquil are doing very well for themselves.
Oh, miss from my sail in the slower section. Making things a lot closer. Super SSS still has the highest accuracy in the lobby, but Mantiquil and Olvera are not far behind them at all.
Still, more than half the map to go.
Yeah. Oh, Mantiquil the miss. It's gonna make things a lot closer. Still though, Spain does have the lead, but now all the players see the score difference. The pressure's on.
Yeah, Spain currently has the accuracy lead thanks to both Alvaro and Mantiquil being above 90. But China currently leading in combo, so the score dab score close bit as Manticore climbs back into 400.
Super
that was
SS with... Oh my, that is so unfortunate. Avero does trade him, but SCH also misses. Only combo is Shokan for China. It's still quite close, but still, Spain has the lead.
SIL being an incredible score gap right now.
Avero with a miss. That's closing the gap a little bit. Is there enough though? I'll say it with the miss. Manticle's the only combo for Spain. It's the score starting to flicker back and forth. It's now barely favoring China at the very end. It might just come down to a few 100s.
Yeah, that drop was huge. For now, as long as China doesn't keep dropping accuracy, they should maintain the score lead, but it's hard to say.
There's so little map left. It's just gonna come down to these last patterns.
All in all, Varro's accuracy is really keeping Spain in it, though.
Spain need to keep up their accuracy for a chance of this, but they keep on dropping 100s. The score lead's increasing in China's favor, and they take it at the very end. Oh my goodness, what a map.
Oh, one miss from Super Triple S, 2 misses from Mantiquill. That was highway robbery.
Oh my goodness. Spain had that for so long. They were in the lead for so long, but it was not a very strong lead. It could be taken away at any second, and unfortunately they started missing towards the end, and China were able to take it. And now they're at match point. That is so unfortunate.
Yeah, that was Spain's last hope. But unfortunately, it was not to be, and now China has free reign to pick what they want. Overhit it too. And of course, there's also a strategic component to this pick if you're China, because you're going to have to play another match later on, and you want to try to reveal as little information as you can.
Yeah. Actually, imagine like a huge Giga Brain IQ move of just like banning one of your best maps against like a lower seeded team, so that in your next match against a very close seeded team, you don't ban it. So it looks like it's a weak pick, and then they pick it into you.
Oh wait, that's actually
Giga Brain. I love the idea of a team doing that. I don't know if we'll ever see that though.
Yeah, there's some really interesting mind games that can happen, especially in quarterfinals week, because of that. Or some teams will sandbag a little bit more in their first match, and then really kick things into high gear in their next match, which is usually going to be against a harder opponent.
Alright, now that I've leaked the TWC strat, some team is gonna do it.
I think teams have been kind of privy to that over the years, and sometimes that leads to maybe a bit of a sketchier quarterfinal situation than some teams would.
You'd have to be really confident that you're gonna win your first match in order to do something like that.
Yeah, if you sandbag only to lose your match and get kicked out.
Yeah, especially because it's losers brackets. It's a very risky business.
Yeah, so this is Spain's last hope. I don't think this is actually a terrible map for Spain, if they can read Hidden.
If they can play Hidden, then they could definitely take a break point. But it's just that big if. I guess we'll have to see. Super SSS dropping a lot of 100s early on. Alvaro and Assail both missing. Bit of a shaky start for both teams, but China's recovering. Oh, mine, some more misses from Spain.
Yeah, it seems like China is maybe hitting a little early on this map, but Spain is not really having a very good time.
Minato with a miss. Could help Spain out a little bit. So far, there's a huge accuracy advantage in the favor of China, because Sail is at 95%. Oh my, that's such an unfortunate miss from Minato.
China overall still has quite the accuracy lead over Alsael. And I do think they said in the pre-chat that there was another person who was meant to play this, so they're subbing it instead.
Sail slightly recovering their accuracy. As I say that, though, they are dropping under 96%. They are holding on to a pretty decent combo, though, but still, accuracy is a huge component of Scorpio 2 Taiko. Oh, and a miss from a Sail as well. Looks like it's over for Spain.
Even without those misses, China might actually still be ahead just because of how good their accuracies are.
Yeah, the accuracy lead was super strong from China there. GG, well played. China will be taking this match 6-1. And unfortunately, Spain will be knocked out of the tournament as it was a loser's bracket match.
Yeah, well played to Spain. This is not an
Yeah.
easy pool by any means, and they still put up one heck of a fight.
Especially on maps like Nomad 4, man. That was a crazy map. I felt like I was watching a tiebreaker right there.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how higher seeded teams try to deal with that, or even lower seeded teams. You have to be really careful on not to have someone die on that map. Alright, so China will be facing the winner of Philippines versus Poland. And I believe Philippines didn't actually play last week because of some scheduling issues, so not a lot of information.
Yeah, we haven't seen them play since round of 32. So, yeah, not a lot of info to go off of for later stage maps aside from, like, qualifiers. And so that might be kind of an advantage for the Philippines, to be honest. If they win their first match and then play in their second match against China.
Yeah, and we'll just have to see how that goes. Our next match is Canada versus Russia, which is around a little over half an hour.
Yeah, so we'll be taking a bit of a break, and we'll be back for that. So stay tuned, y'all. Alright, and welcome back everyone to the Osu Taiko World Cup Quarterfinals. We're here with another losers bracket match. It's going to be Canada versus the Russian Federation. And I'm Ethan, I'm joined by Janitor.
Hello, glad to be back to support my country.
Yep, you have all of the pizzas. It's your country, so you're going to predict all the picks.
Of course. Well, it'd be a real shame if I got any of them wrong. But of course, this will be totally unbiased commentary. Russia is still running with their triple Shala. I'm not sure if they've changed their names yet, but they've been doing relatively well for themselves in the past week or two.
Yeah, they had a pretty good losers bracket. They had a pretty good match in losers round 1 against Denmark.
Yeah, and a relatively close match against Philippines in the round 32.
Yeah. Alright, it looks like the role winner will be Russia. And we see Nomad 5 being banned by Canada and Hidden 1 being banned by Russia.
I think we're going to see a lot more of these bans in the future. Probably the two hardest maps to learn in the pool.
Yeah, weren't these the exact same bans as last match? that we
Yes,
just saw?
they were.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
Hidden 1 is tricky, and usually Nomad 5s are quite tricky, so it is understandable, but it is kind of funny. And Nomad 1, okay. It's literally
Deja
the
vu.
exact same as last match. That is unreal, alright.
I suspect it's because Nomad 1 is by quite a margin the easiest map in the pool, and Nomad 5 and Hidden 1 are the hardest.
Yeah, and I could see lower seeded teams wanting to pick like Nomad 1 and stuff.
Yeah, it's just the most accessible.
Okay, I think this is a decent pick for Russia. This definitely seems like a map that they would do pretty decent on.
Yeah, just good consistency overall. But, of course, consistency teams in early rounds doesn't necessarily translate very well when you start getting into really hard maps from quarterfinals onwards.
Yeah, and it is a question of, I guess, will this pool skill cap them in any way?
Yeah, I think both teams might have a few issues with being skill capped, honestly.
Yeah, that is fair. I feel like any team that isn't like top 8 seeded are probably gonna start having issues this pool.
Yeah, it's hard to blame them though, everything is really hard now.
That's usually how it goes. Once you get to quarters, it starts really ramping up in difficulty and people start getting skill capped.
Okay, I believe in every map except for one so far, Nomad 5's been banned.
Wow. Has it been played yet?
No, because it's been banned every single match.
Oh my goodness.
Hidden 1 has been banned in I think 3. So in every match, one of Nomad 5 or Hidden 1 has been banned.
Okay, there's
Oh.
some minor problems on the Canada side. They need to get their third player in a couple of seconds. Okay, wait, they don't have a third player.
Okay, this is turning into a 2v3.
This is gonna be tough for Canada. unlike in other game modes, a 2 versus 3 is pretty difficult. In standard, it's technically doable if the other team misses a lot. In this game mode, it's very difficult. And also the score bar will be kind of cursed. It'll just show 1,000,000 by default for the third player. I don't know why it does that.
Yeah, I think maybe Canada's not all that well prepared.
Yeah, it appears their third player might have gone Banchoed a bit. And then get the invite in time, but it looks like they have their third.
Okay, thankfully, everything is finally organized. I think some teams are way more organized than others. Like in terms of having preset rosters for maps, maybe substitutions. Other teams do a lot of, let's say, improvisation.
Oh. Did not just hear something drop? That was nothing. But yeah, now we're starting up with No Mod 1. All the players in the lobby. Very
Thankfully.
nice. Now we have a match.
I think this is the first time we've seen Honkers playing this tournament.
You might be correct on that. I need to check
Yeah,
that.
it's definitely weird not having a Screwed or Dizzy, who are normally fairly strong players for Canada. Oh,
Yeah.
Shalom. Really is.
Some more misses from Rolshala.
SMG3 though, doing really well. I think this is their first T2C, but they've been doing really well on the maps they've subbed in so far.
Yeah, I mean, their accuracy is quite good right now, although just as we start talking about them, they do pick up a miss. So does Barry and Taiko Shella.
Well, the accuracy is still quite good.
Yeah, their accuracy is the highest in the lobby. Denik is not too far behind them, but yeah. If they keep up this accuracy, it's gonna help out Canada a lot. Currently, the accuracy lead is heavily in favor for Canada, just because Rolshala is struggling to hold their accuracy together a bit. Oh, but a miss from Barry, though, that could start changing things.
It's getting really scary for Canada.
Oh,
my
a couple
God.
misses from Honkers, and Taiko Shella and Rolshala. Oh my, just so many misses. Unfortunately, those misses give Canada the lead now. And now it favors Canada once again. Pretty close to the map. Looks like it'll be an early break point, but a miss could change things. Oh, and a miss from SMG3 and Taiko Shella!
2 misses, and I think that hurts Canada, but they should still be able to hold it.
Yeah, there's not enough map left.
Oh my
a miss from
God!
Honkers! Wait, and a miss from SMG3! What? Oh my gosh! You give me a heart attack, don't do that!
That's
Oh my
almost the
goodness.
curse of a lifetime. They don't have nearly enough time, but that
They
was
don't have
scary.
enough time, but I think they did. Apparently they did.
If this map had like maybe 20 more nodes, Canada might have actually lost.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Canada is giving me a heart attack, yeah. Yeah, that's an early break point. That is quite unfortunate for Russia.
Alright, SMG3 definitely anchored Canada's score there with his accuracy, even despite that late miss. I think one thing Canada does benefit from, though, is both a stronger free mod roster overall, as well as Barry being just an overall strong late pool player.
right, we're going into Hidden 2. Yeah, I don't think Russia is too much of a hidden team. They can play it, but they're not like a hidden team.
Yeah, Canada has two very strong hidden players in Askrud and Dize.
Yeah, and we're seeing a Screw come in.
Yeah, and on 3v3, if you have two players really good at something, that's usually a good enough reason to pick it.
Yeah. Oh, might be seeing a swap. Oh, looks like we're seeing a swap from Russia. Crocodile coming in. I don't think we've seen them play a lot for Russia in PWC
That's
this
a
year.
lot of new faces coming in. I think teams are starting to have to dig kind of deep when all the maps are getting a bit crazier.
Yeah. It's a lot harder to just rely on one player to kind of just carry.
It's also a viable strategy if you have enough depth in your team to just assign players for just a few maps and make them focus really hard on it.
Yeah, because trying to practice a full pool can be really draining. And then putting that kind of pressure on like 3 players can be really hard. Getting started, Hidden 2. Canada's first pick. So far, a pretty substantial accuracy lead.
Yeah, Dize holding on to the highest accuracy in the room. Russia not having nearly as fun of a time.
Yeah, they're holding all their combos for now, but with that kind of accuracy, their combos are going to be pretty shaky. They're going to need to rely on quite a few misses from Canada for them to be able to take this. Everyone's still holding on to an FC, though. But let's see how long that holds on for now, because Crocodile and Wolfshall, they have very scary accuracy. Oh, no,
Oh.
Screwed!
Missing on the start of the slow part.
That's unfortunate, but it was only one miss, and they do have the accuracy advantage still, so it's still in favor of Canada.
Yeah, in Taiko the threshold is somewhere around 2-ish%, where even after a miss you should still have an accuracy lead. I mean a score lead over the opponent. It is genuinely kind of impressive that everyone else is still holding on to a full combo, even despite some shakier accuracies.
Oh, another miss from a Screw, but it's only one miss. It's still just the accuracy advantage is so in favor of Canada. It's really tough for Russia to come back into this.
Yeah, even though Russia has 3 full combos.
Oh my.
Okay.
Oh,
Never mind.
okay. One full combo for Russia, but
no.
it's 0 full combos for Russia. And yeah, Canada does take it.
Well, 1 full combo from Barry, which it's not possible to curse him now because we're at this result screen.
Yeah, it just really came down to accuracy, honestly, at the end. Like, Russia had pretty good combos for most of the map, but just the accuracy difference from both of the teams was too substantial for anything to really happen.
Yeah, it's just the difficult thing. The Taiko scoring works somewhere around, I think, 70 AC, 30 combo, or maybe it was 80-20. Oh god, no, what, 4?
Okay. Interesting. Mini tiebreaker.
Yeah, I thought this map would be a lot less popular, but as it turns out, when every other map is kind of really polarizing, just gravitate towards the map that has a little bit of everything for everyone. Yeah, it seems like Russia really doesn't want to go to the mods just yet.
Yeah. They're gonna have to soon, though, unless they want to go for, like, No Mod 3 for their next pick.
Yeah, they could do that. I don't know how comfortable they are at 300 BPM though.
Yeah. I mean, I think they would be a decent speed team, but I don't know if they're gonna be comfortable enough for to pick it.
Tricky thing is that round of 16 speed is a whole different world from quarterfinal speed.
Yeah, it's a big jump up for this pool.
It seems like Taiko Shala is subbing back in for Russia. Canada staying the same.
I wonder if we'll see all the Shalas at once this match. Because I don't believe we've seen full out Shala. Yeah, we have not.
Yeah, maybe he's conserving his power for the inevitable no one pick.
Yeah, you can't waste the ult too early. You have to wait. you have to give them time.
Yeah, it can be a very high pressure situation, especially if there's some like sudden development for one of the players and you have to just decide really quickly who has to play what. Oh, Real Shala missing on the the D KKK string. Like, it's awful for rolling.
Oh, Disney with some Mrs. Berry as well.
Oh, what's that?
Lead goes right over to Russia's side in the break. Screwed is the only FC for Canada. Now the pressure's on them, but their accuracy is kind of struggling. They're around 97%. All of Canada is actually kind of struggling accuracy-wise just a little bit. At least compared to Russia overall. Actually, Roshala is also struggling. It's just Denik and Taiko Shala.
Yeah, Roshala seems to be playing full role for this map, and there's a lot of not role-friendly patterns in it. A lot of DKD, KDK alternating patterns at a relatively high BPM.
Getting into a really speedy section now. Let's see if everyone keeps on with their combos. Roshala missing on the finishers.
It's okay for him to miss because he already missed before. It's more important for Taiko Shala and Denchik to really hold things together.
Yeah. His aim with a miss. Oh no, Denik with a miss? Okay. Now Taiko Shala is the only, like, really substantial combo for Russia. If they drop, things could start changing pretty quickly. They need to hold on in this slowdown.
Just to say that Roshala having some issues in the slowdown, but should stabilize for them. Screw missing though.
Oh man, Taiko Shala's accuracy is insane right now. 99.9%. They are just destroying this map.
Yeah, they're helping so much. The only player above 500k, just everyone else finding a whole bunch of misses.
2 players on the side of Canada finding some misses. No real substantial combos for Canada now. This is looking really tricky for them in the second half. But there is still a whole second half, so still got a bit of map to go.
Taiko Shala is just destroying this map. His teammates are not really all that far behind. Barry the only one who's really close.
Denik picks up a miss. Taking Dizzy trading. Lead is still pretty heavily in favor of Russia. Canada need to get their combos up for a chance to be able to take that miss from Disney is going to make things really difficult. Taiko shell out, dropping their full combo.
Finally missing, but he's already built up a 40-50k score lead all by himself.
And they still have 99.6% accuracy. They're the only player in the room with above 99%, and it's a high 99% of that.
Yeah, this is more of what I was expecting how teams would do on this map. This is really, really difficult.
Just a lot of misses from pretty much everyone aside from Taiko Shaw, but overall it's heavily favoring Russia. There just isn't really enough map to come back, although Taiko Shaw does pick up another miss. Dizzy trades it though, and Russia's going to take their first point of the match. Very impressive score there from Taiko Shala. That was crazy.
Yeah, Taiko Shala and Denchik well above 950k. No one on Canada, except Barry, even close to that. Alright, now it's Canada's turn to respond. I think it's really weird. You wouldn't expect Canada to really get skill capped as hard as Russia would, but it seems like Taiko Shala and Denchik are really holding things together on that front. If that's the case, maybe also want to be avoiding one too. Canada probably having a slight advantage on the free mod, but they need to stop missing all over the place.
Yeah, if they don't build up combos, it's going to be pretty tough for them to win maps. But still, I do think they have the overall accuracy advantage on most maps. So it could be very interesting. It could be kind of just accuracy versus combo, potentially. I thought you were saying HR1.
Oh, that's interesting.
Wasn't really expecting this. I was kind of expecting maybe like a no mod 2, maybe a free mod. Or DT1.
I think Russia is perfectly happy going into hard rock instead of like hidden or free mod. Well, they can't go into hidden, but free mod.
Yeah. Very no map cat mindset.
Well, I would assume he's not playing this unless this is their plan.
Interesting. They're still in. Maybe Barry just didn't update the map? If there was an update? Not sure.
Or it could be a psychological strategy.
Oh, dude, I'm 2000 IQ.
I've always wondered if it would be worth it to, after you finish practicing the map, just delete it. So it shows that you don't have the map, but you've already practiced it.
Do that with the entire pool and just say you're sight reading the entire pool.
It just SS everything. A lot of psychological damage.
Dude, that would be some huge psychological damage to go against someone who just god modes an entire pool in sight read.
Alright, so Nanner's subbing in. It seems like they're relying on their overall stronger accuracy on mods.
Apparently Canada with an early accuracy lead, not too surprising. Oh, Ralshala with a miss. Accuracy dropping below 98%. giving Canada a pretty substantial lead as they are all above 99% currently.
Yeah, Canada's strategy of bringing in Nanners, like just a fresh face, seems to be working out quite well. Disney also holding incredible accuracy on this.
Well, Nanners drops below 99%. Shala's almost recovered their combo. But their accuracy is still a bit on the lower end, which is causing Canada to still have a pretty substantial lead.
Yeah, everyone holding on their full combo still, so it's all down to accuracy.
Everyone, aside from Rollshala, which missed earlier, but now they're above the 400 combo cap. So they're going to be hitting the same score as everyone else for now on, as long as they keep up their combo.
Yeah, this is not the dynamic I expected, but it seems like Canada overall is favored on the easier accuracy-oriented maps. Russia might be... Oh,
that miss from Barry, though.
Hopefully not
it missed from
too
Nanners.
soon.
This is huge for Russia! This is the only combo for Canada! I don't know if there's enough map left!
Oh my god, it's getting really close
it's flipping over!
Oh my god!
It flips over last second and Russia takes the point, tying it up with a break point! Oh my goodness, those misses at the very end from Canada!
Oh god,
ended up causing...
I'm so sorry.
Oh, the curse. The curse, oh my goodness.
Oh my god, so there was a difficulty spike at the end with a 1/8, which is what Nanners and Barry ended up missing on.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a pretty mean pattern. Everyone on the side of Russia ended up hitting it. That's pretty funny.
Oh my god. That is really bad for Canada, though. I don't know if they are comfortable going with some of the other maps.
That's a bit interesting that they went for HR. I wasn't really expecting the HR pick. I was kind of expecting Russia to kind of go into that.
I think it's a good idea in theory if you just imagine Canada as the kind of accuracy team and Russia as the consistency team.
Yeah.
Or the easier and harder maps, respectively. The risky thing, though, is that to be the accuracy team and win, you have to also match combo enough so that your accuracy will let you win.
Yeah, this is kind of an interesting dynamic, I think, between these two teams. That's starting to appear.
And the tricky thing, too, is that most of the matches so far have been like 6-1 or 6-0. If the match gets closer, you're not going to have any choice but to pick some of the maps which teams have deliberately been avoiding.
Yeah. Looks like Nomad 3 will be the next pick. I'm not too shocked by this, because Russia does seem like a team that would be pretty good at speed.
Yeah, I do think this is a bit risky, though, because Canada has multiple good speed players as well. Russia using the power Shala, I suppose, with Taiko Shala and Roll Shala staying in. Canada presumably still being powered by the Misuru.
Do you think the Shala buff from Russia is enough to beat Maple Syrup, though?
It's hard to say. It's very hard to say. I mean, Taiko Shala has actually been doing incredibly well so far in this match. Canada kind of swapping who is their best player, which I think is maybe their issue this year, that they don't have one or two super stand-outs. They have to play more as a team.
Yeah, they don't really just have like one player that's guaranteed to be on literally every single pick.
Though Barry has been playing everything so far.
Yeah. I think Barry is like kind of just their all-rounder sort of player that'll be on every single map, but they might not be MVPing everything necessarily.
There's
Just like
also
a really good second to third player.
Yeah, definitely. It's also a bit of a funny dynamic with both teams having players being stuck in places that are pretty cold. But, well, if you want to warm yourself up, then make sure to buy one of the TWC banners to keep yourself warm for only $2.50 USD. Support either team or any team currently still in the tournament, or even the ones that are eliminated if you want.
Alright, getting into the map. Danik with some early misses. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of misses now. Taiko Dizai also missing, but still, all those misses from Danik earlier. Oh my, that's so many misses there from Roshala as well. Russia is starting to fall apart on this map.
Yeah, maybe their practices went different, but this is looking like a bit of a questionable pick from Russia.
Yeah. Oh, Honker's missing on the slow section. Roshala also going to be missing. Russia's going to need a huge drop from Canada for things to start changing. They need like an entire pattern drop from like multiple players.
Taiko Shalas still doing well, but he can't really do this alone.
Honker's missing. Barry with a pretty good combo. So misses from the side of Canada, but it's only just a couple of misses. It's not really enough to change things.
Russia is stabilizing a bit, but it's not quite enough.
Yeah, and Canada will be taking that. Barry with an FC. Very impressive stuff.
Yeah, not sure that was a play. Canada, if nothing else, has always been a decent speed team at heart.
Yeah.
The question is, yeah, I don't know. What does Canada even pick, though?
Yeah, I think Canada, while they aren't like known as the speed team, they are always been known as a pretty good speed team. So like if you're gonna pick speed into them, you better be pretty confident in winning it.
Certainly, though. If Russia did full combo everything or have slightly better consistency, it would have been possible. It's just the execution wasn't quite there.
Yeah, they sort of started to stabilize towards the end, but it was just not enough. Those misses at the beginning were just too much.
I don't know what Canada would pick, though. I would assume they would want to go for free mod. Like, they have a strong free mod roster, but they don't seem to want to.
They aren't picking it yet. Okay, looks like we're seeing free mod too, which is arguably one of the harder free mods.
That's... wow, I did not expect that free mod, I'll say that.
Okay.
I also don't think... has this been picked yet?
Maybe. I haven't been keeping up with stats to 100% know that.
It has been picked, but clearly not a popular map.
Yeah. I guess maybe it's hitting that kind of middle ground of like, where it's not really bad enough that people are gonna ban it necessarily, but people aren't gonna want to pick it either because it's a bit scary.
Yeah, if nothing else, Nobot 5 has been attracting most of the bans. None
Yeah.
of the free mods this week are really anti-mod. Like, they're all pretty friendly for mods. The thing is just that Fremont 2 is hardcore swing, and that's just really awkward to read in the mods.
Yeah, unless you're really used to it.
Yeah, swing is still one of those skill sets that most people are not really good at.
Okay, these are some interesting mods. Barry going with no mod, so is Denig. Scroot and Crocodile going with Hidden, and Dizzy with Hidden Hard Rock. Taiko Shala, the only HR player. Both teams with a no mod player, it's interesting. But Canada will have the mod advantage overall.
I guess a lot missing, but a lot of misses from, oh god, Crocodiles.
Oh,
Having a good time.
they are struggling. Yeah, that's gonna help out Canada a lot, especially because they already have the mod advantage. So the pressure's on Russia to keep up their combos. Oh,
Whoa.
first note out of the break, Dizzy picks up a miss. That is a little bit unfortunate for them.
That's the hidden hard rock syndrome right there.
Not allowed to blink.
Yeah, but Crocodile is so behind
Oh.
that it's looking really bad for Russia.
Barry picks up some misses, but yeah, just Crocodile dropping under 90%. That is really tough for Russia.
And more importantly, Vize with fantastic accuracy on hidden hard rock. Hacking this swing map, well, I mean, Zag's a bit worse now, but still, that's really good accuracy.
Yeah, their accuracy is quite close to like a Screwed who's playing with Hidden. But yeah, I just think it's quite hard for Russia to really have a chance in this unless Crocodile gets up their combo and accuracy just a little bit.
And in fact, the biggest piece of mod privilege you can see is that Dizzy, despite having 2 separate misses and 1% lower accuracy than Denshik on no mod, currently full comboing, has like 40,000 higher score.
Yeah. That's just how Hidden Hard Rock goes. If you can play it, you get rewarded quite nicely.
Yeah, don't let the star rating fool you. This is probably one of the harder maps in the pool. Just people are not really good at swing.
Yeah, Swing is one of those things that this SR system doesn't necessarily calculate the same as like speed or something. So it can be undervalued in the star rating system.
Yeah, it's mostly hard to get good accuracy and also can be hard to read with mods, just because you have less time to really process all the doublets.
Yeah, this is just going to be a pretty decisive win for Canada. There is not much Russia can do.
Yeah, it's just a good strategic pick.
Yeah, it just looks like Russia kind of just didn't really have anyone who was capable of really playing Hidden on that map, unfortunately.
Look at that Vize with only 3 misses hitting hard rock. 99%.
Yeah, very solid scores from Canada.
By quite a decent margin, the best score in the lobby.
Yeah, now it's going to be 4-2. Russia has the next pick, but they're still down a break point.
Alright, but it's Russia going to pick now. I thought they would go with... Oh, okay.
Okay.
DT1.
I wasn't really expecting DT1 from Russia. Okay.
Yeah, kind of another hard map. It's like a heck map with weird SV, and because of the way DT interacts with OD, this is actually one of the hardest accuracy maps in the pool as well.
Yeah, that's how DT1 goes a lot of the time, where it just ends up being technically the hardest accuracy map in the pool, just because of how DT works.
I thought they would go with Nomad 2 instead, but this actually still makes sense, I think.
Yeah, if they can act DT, then it could be a pretty good pick.
For these kinds of maps, the big question is, do you have 3 players? And if not, who's going to come in for it?
Canada appears to be, once again, struggling to get to the third player.
It's going to be hard for a lot of teams, I think, to find a good third player for DT1. It's just not an easy map.
Kind of the same sort of thing as like Hidden 2, where it's just it's a gimmick that's kind of hard to find like 3 people who can play it. I don't think we've seen DT1 play too much in matches.
Yeah, I don't think teams want to be playing this.
Yeah.
Especially not Canada's third player, who apparently is staying as far as they possibly can.
Unfortunately, they are being forced to play DT1.
Alright, well, Canada has to pick someone to go in because
yeah,
you can slot one for the odd, if nothing else. The interesting thing too is this map shouldn't be too bad for rolling, so I think Roshala should be able to handle this. Maybe.
the roll buff.
Yeah, the roll tech buff.
Yeah, when it comes to being a role player and playing tech maps, you're either going to be very good at tech patterns or you're going to die on it. Just depends on the pattern.
Or how strong your right hand is, or your dominant hand.
Gotta get the finger workouts in, so you can hit the 1-6.
Alright, Nanner's coming in, which I'm assuming this means he's not comfortable on it, but he does do well on weird maps for whatever reason, so...
Yeah. They are a player who can do pretty well on these kind of maps, for sure. Pretty shaky accuracy from both Barry and Dizzy.
Yeah, this is supposed to be the free accuracy part.
Yeah, and that's kind of a scary sign. Right, getting into more techie section of the map. So far, Russia has the accuracy lead. Nanners with a miss.
Oh my god. That is a massive lead right there because Nanners tanked the stream.
Oh no, and Nanners is dropping down to below 95% there for a moment. Dizzy also the miss. Barry, this is an entire team wipe for Canada.
Meanwhile, Taiko Shala just without a care in the world and close to 99%. Everyone else on Russia still full combo despite 95% accuracies.
Yeah. Usually 95% accuracy being death sentence, but on this map it looks like everyone's kind of doing that, aside from Taiko Shala.
At this point, 95% is a luxury. Only 3 players.
Yeah. This is a really brutal map for Canada. They are struggling a lot. Roll Shala does pick a miss, so does Denik, but Taiko Shala is just... What is that accuracy? Oh, they do pick up some misses at the end, but it's just too little too late, really. And Russia takes the point. Oh my goodness, it's been a while since I've seen a 5-player B rank.
Oh,
that is crazy.
Most people aren't even above 900k.
I can't believe Taiko Shala got above 1 mil. That helped out Russia so much, because they were kind of starting to tank a little bit at the end. But, like, yeah, just having that player with literally 300k ahead of everyone else helps a lot. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was... Honestly, I understand why Russia didn't pick it earlier, because it's really hard to gauge how teams will do on a map that's so hard that most people are getting, like, B rank range scores. But that was just complete dominance from Russia.
Yeah, that was just, like, overall, just, they were just playing better on it. It seemed to come down to Taiko Shala can play it, and everyone else is gonna struggle.
Yeah. I mean, you don't very often have solo carry maps for Taiko, just because of the way scoring works. But I think it's fair to say Taiko Shala hard carried that map.
Yeah, that doesn't happen too often. Having someone who literally carried a map that hard, that doesn't happen often. I have to give props to them for that.
The question is, what does Canada respond with? They're quickly running out of options. You know, 1 DP2, they'll go with Fremont 1, which I think is probably the best.
Yeah, that's... Statistically thinking, at least in my mind, I'm thinking Fremont 1 is one of the better maps from the play.
Yeah, it should in theory be really heavily favored for Canada, because they just have better Fremont players overall. But I think maybe they're just feeling a bit shaky on the 1-6.
Yeah, and that continues up. I mean, if Russia gets a break point, things will start getting tied up.
I would assume Canada pretty easily has mod advantage. The question is, are they consistent enough to actually have that matter?
They definitely have the accuracy on paper, but they need to keep up their combos as well. Guess we'll just have to see what kind of mods we're working with.
Another thing too is that at this point of the match, if Russia gets a breakpoint and then wins on their own map, then that automatically puts them at tiebreaker range, which I think from what we've seen so far seems like it would favor Russia.
Yeah, with No Mod 4 being kind of a mini tiebreaker, it kind of gives a sneak peek at what could be.
Oh my god, 2-hit hard rush.
Oh, Canada, oh my goodness. This could backfire, but this could also be wonderful for Canada, potentially, if they can play double hit and hard rush. Taiko Shala with an early miss.
Alright, interesting miss.
Shala also with a miss. That's not that great for Russia because Canada has a pretty substantial mod advantage.
These are some really bizarre misses. Russia just having negative consistency on the easy maps, but doing extremely well on the hard ones for some reason.
Yeah. I think their best bet is hoping that the hidden hard rock players on the side of Canada just like note lock on some of the harder techie patterns on this map that we'll hear later on.
Yeah.
Then it was like a lot of misses there. Oh no, that's gonna make things really difficult for Russia. Nanders does pick up a miss. They do drop their full combo. Still, things are very heavily in favor for Canada.
Yeah, Screw's accuracy also dropping significantly, but holding not on.
Oh my, that's
God.
a lot of
God.
misses from Canada. Oh my, that is so many misses from Canada. It actually evens it out kind of. Oh my goodness. Dizzy is the only combo for Canada. They need to hold on, or else things will start flipping over very drastically. Nullshala with some misses.
Alright, the
Taiko
good thing for Canada is that a Screw, despite all those misses, is still ahead of Denchik. Wow.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
So many misses. It's so hard to tell what's happening. Pretty much the entire lobby has been wiped combo-wise. But still, things are so heavily in favor of Canada off of accuracy. And just pure mod advantage.
Alright, Disney still holding things together. Nanner's not doing too hot on some of those, but still doing better than Denchik, so that's good enough.
And Canada takes it and sets themselves to match point. A very shaky point, to be honest. That looked kind of scary for Canada, but they kept holding on just enough, and they were able to take the point pretty decisively when all was said and done.
Yeah, Canada really heavily relying on Disney to carry them on the free mod maps.
Yeah, they are the only one above 1 million. And now... Yeah.
Said that at the exact same time.
Yep. Calculated, I swear.
Russia about to go with their last pick of the match. Either they lose and the match is over, or they win and Canada gets the last pick. That is not what I thought they would pick, but...
Okay. I mean, if HR1 went well, maybe HR2?
Yeah, could be. I thought they would have enough momentum to go into like AT2 or something.
Wait, full out Shala is alive. Yo. We're seeing the last of the Shalas playing.
Oh no, they've assembled this Ixodonia. They're going to be unspawning.
Russia's been hiding their full power till now.
Yeah, I don't know if a full all player would want to sub in for Hard Rock 2 though.
I mean, if they play a lot of HR, it could work out, but yeah. Generally, HR2s are kind of left to like the role players and stuff.
A lot of singles tapping. Oh no, he is coming in.
They are coming in, yeah. It would be kind of nice to see all three of them playing at once, though. That would be glorious. I believe they did that in the previous matches, but I think the pool's getting hard enough now that you have to use all your players, of course.
Of course. Alright, Canada rolling with Barry instead of a Scroot, which I think has been their Hard Rock squad for this entire tourney. I think in theory Canada should be favored just from their rosters, but this match has been incredibly messy from both sides, so I don't know how this will go.
Yeah. It just feels like every single time I try to predict something, it just goes horribly wrong. Because in theory, HR1 favored Canada, but Russia ended up taking it. And now Russia have to take this point. And all the rest of the points of the match are to stay in the tournament. A lot of the pressure's on them.
Oh, that was a weird miss from Dizzy.
Yeah. Light
course.
misread from them, but thankfully it was only like one miss.
Yeah, this map is almost 4 minutes long, so it's not too bad in the grand scheme of things.
But we'll give Russia the early lead for now on. Slight accuracy lead also favor. Oh my, but those missiles from Full Out Shala also tanked their accuracy quite a bit, and now the lead's back in favor of Canada.
Yeah, Full Alt just missing on an entire pattern. Taiko Shala also missing at the start of the Ki.
Yeah, the combo is super heavily in favor of Russia now. Or not Russia, it's Canada, oh my goodness.
It's close enough. Oh my god, everyone is missing.
Oh,
this
a lot of combo drops.
Yeah, and you can see Dizzy has recovered really well. 99.3 high score in the lobby.
Canada has the lead, but it could definitely flip over still. There is another half the map to go.
Yeah, there's a lot of dense parts to this map, so Canada has the accuracy lead so far, but that could change in an instant.
Russia needs to hold on their combos now. It's kind of do or die. Oh,
Oh
two
my
misses
God.
on the side of Canada! Now Dizzy's the only combo left for Canada, really.
Well, that's the important one to keep, because Nanos and Barry, I don't think we're at the combo cap yet.
Oh,
Well-
but some more misses from Barry.
And well, it matters more if you keep missing.
Oh, Denik does trade it, though. Oh, Mr. Taiko Shala as well.
That's just full out Shala holding the combo down for Russia. Meanwhile, Dizzy, almost at 99.5.
Dizzy is carrying right now. Can they keep it up, though? Things are favoring Canada, but still, there is a chance for Russia to be able to come back into this. It definitely relies a lot on Dizzy and another player from the side of Canada missing. Their time is running out. If Canada holds on to their combos, they're just gonna take it.
Yeah, no more flashbacks to what happened in Hard Rock 1 Canada. Seems to be holding really strong now. Well,
Oh,
They're gonna
Anders
be-
does pick up a miss, but still, that's not enough for things to start changing. It looks like Canada has this in the bag, and they do. They will be taking the match 6-3. GG well played to Canada. GG well played to Russia as well.
yeah, that was a fantastic score from Dizzy there, making up a big chunk of the difference in the score.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that was a losers bracket match, so that means we will be saying goodbye to Russia, as they will be being knocked out of the tournament. And Canada will be moving on through the losers bracket, where they will be facing Malaysia tomorrow, I believe.
Yeah, that seems like a really hard match. Malaysia, I think, being a bit of a different team than Russia, to say the least, in terms of really strong accuracy, maybe not as good on some of the really hard maps, but we'll just have to see.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be a pretty good match, though. I mean, seeding-wise, it is close, but yeah, Malaysia is definitely a team that plays a lot better than their seeding would suggest. So they are kind of a scary team to face against in the next round for Canada.
Yeah, Malaysia has historically been just on the cusp of being a great team, just falling a little bit short each year, but this could be their year.
Yeah. I mean, their bracket looks pretty decent for them. Well, they do have a tough match. If they do win against Canada, they have to face the loser of Italy versus South Korea, which is a very tough match. So if Malaysia do get that far, that is a pretty tough match for them. Yeah, that's thinking super in the future. We haven't even seen Canada versus Malaysia yet. Alright, well, that'll be it for the stream for a little while. Next match will be in about, let's see, like an hour and a half from now. That'll be the United States versus the United Kingdom. And that's going to be a pretty kind of exciting match. I don't know. That kind of looks like a match that could be pretty hype on paper.
Yeah, two teams that have historically been just right outside of the top echelon, now facing each other. I think it's really exciting. Despite the fact that for some reason the pick'ems seem to really favor the US, I think it's a very even match.
Yeah, 95% of people on the pick'ems favor the United States, which is kind of surprising, to be honest.
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
But let's see, maybe the pick'ems are right, and the United States wins pretty decisively, or maybe the UK gets a pretty nice upset. They move on through the winner's bracket. Guess we'll have to wait and find out for that. Definitely stay tuned for that match, guys. We'll be going out for a bit, but we'll see y'all then.
Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to the quarterfinals weekend of the Osu Taiko World Cup 2023. My name is Luminite, and we will be talking about the United States versus the United Kingdom. We have a very exciting matchup here, and I myself, being a United States citizen, we felt it was only right to have a United Kingdom citizen join us as well. So I'm joined by the lovely Teasel. I'm very excited about this. How are you, Teasel?
I'm great, and of course, naturally, I am here filling the role of the United Kingdom caster. Because, you know, what's the fun in the match only being kind of between the players? Why not have the live commentary
Exactly.
head-to-head as well? So there will be no bias whatsoever.
There will be absolutely no bias. I am 100% okay with the UK winning, and I am totally serious about it. But it's fine. It's fine. You know, Teasel and I actually, it's really cool. I think for these kinds of commentaries to be on the match live, because I think both of us actually have insider ideas of what the teams are thinking themselves. And of course, we don't want to say it on stream because we don't want any team to have an advantage if they are listening. But we do have that insight, that personal thinking that some of our team's players are thinking of, and that makes it really interesting.
Yeah, totally. I know a lot of these players inside and out, you know, having spoken to them for many years, so I have a good idea of what they're planning on doing here.
Now, remember, you can't, I believe the predictions are still open, whether you can bet on the United States or the United Kingdom. The face-off between the United countries. United Kingdom opting to ban the gimmick. I think that's actually very smart on their part.
Yeah, the United States is a country that's very well known for performing quite well on the gimmick maps in tournaments, so naturally, get rid of the gimmick map. Means you don't need to practice it either. And the US decides to ban DT1.
And that is that's most definitely expected. They did express their distaste with the SVs in Double Time 1. And we've seen this weekend many teams struggle with the technicality and SVs of DT1.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of people compare sort of DT1 to being a lot more friendly towards a bongo playstyle over KDDK, and the UK has quite a lot of those bongo players, so the US probably just doesn't want to take any chances.
That being said, the United States wants to start with speed. Sui no mai hime. If my pronunciation is incorrect, please spare me the embarrassment. Do not be.
Actually, I don't know Japanese. I'm sure it was fine.
I know that one of the most well-known players in the United Kingdom, he's not on the team, but Metso does speak Japanese. I bet he would be able to help us.
Probably.
But,
Get him in the booth.
Don't be fooled by the fact that this map is 202 BPM. We do have the equivalent of 303.14 14 snaps in this map. That's why we decided to choose it for this week. It's definitely 23 beats up from Athaza from last pool, but in comparison, or in contrast to last pool rather, there's nothing crazy about it, i.e. Athaza was full of really crazy finishers that some players struggle with or sacrifice the score advantage with.
Yeah, so far I've seen this map actually be quite popularly picked among the teams, so it seems like, you know, it's not been too offensive to the players. They've taken it on board quite well.
Yeah, it's a pretty neat map, I think, overall. You know, anytime we have this kind of, like, 202, but it's equivalent to something really faster, I think those maps are really unique. And Sendel is honestly, you know, we used one of Sendel's maps last year in quarterfinals, and that was Zopper Kugel, which was almost entirely banned, because Hidden 1 is almost always banned. But, see him come back this year with something somewhat similar, it's really interesting to see just the kind of aversion that this community has to this idea of equivalence, even though it's technically 303, but 202 on the surface.
Yeah, look, everyone's off to a really strong start. The UK actually taking the lead, accuracy being the game.
Ed and RJ are holding on for the United States team, but Aurora's accuracy is a little bit lower than everyone else's in the lobby. That's what's really giving that the United Kingdom a very small advantage for now. We are already halfway through the map. It's very short.
Yeah, Inspect Element picking up a couple of 100s there, keeping that score lead very minimal. A single miss is pretty much going to decide this point.
If they even miss.
Yeah, the final KI is really intense though.
Pet and Gohigi both holding double S's right now. RJ and Inspect Element facing off each other, which leaves Dusk and Aurora, and Dusk has the advantage on Aurora in accuracy. Already nearing the end of the map. Will the UK open with a break point?
Aurora fast out with the miss. They just gotta keep holding on and they're good. Stay outro the map.
Aurora finding yet another miss. Dang.
I don't think anyone would have seen this coming. The UK taking the breakpoint on
Right
the
off the
US's
bat.
first pick.
Yeah.
Really great
Wow.
scores though. Gohigi with the double S naturally.
Four FCs across the board. Aurora, the only person struggling a little bit at the last key eye, as you said, Teasel. It gets a little crazy. But I mean, I think this is actually really good news for the UK. Mentally, I think if I was on a team like the United States, I would be like, crap. Like, we just picked something that, even if it wasn't their most confident pick, we picked something that we felt we had an advantage on, and we lost. And in a matchup in a matchup as close as this one is, every single point matters. It's up to the United States now to break the point back, because if they don't, then they're going to be down 2-0, and they will be at a disadvantage as we go on through this match.
I think it's very possible that we will see a breakpoint return back over to the US. I believe out of every kind of map that the US and the UK both played last week, the US beat the UK on all of them. So yeah, there's definitely opportunity there. It was on Free Mod 2, but there's not really kind of an equivalent Free Mod 2 this week. DT1, which I believe has been banned for this match, and also on No Mod 1, so that's definitely a potential pick that's open. The UK deciding to go with Hard Rock 1 though.
And I think this is
this week.
It is, and it's honestly a fantastic map too. I think this is probably, because I was in charge of quarterfinals, this is probably my favorite map of the whole pool. I think H-Rock did a great job. Plus, the song itself is very unique and interesting from Uboshi Chasuke, one of our FAs that we're very thankful to have. But mod-wise, I think this is an interesting pick from the UK because Churro and Pet are both proficient in Hard Rock, and as is Aurora. But Aurora is, I feel like I see him perform way better with Hidden and Hidden Hard Rock together. So I'm interested to see his performance with Hard Rock alone.
Yeah, looking over at the UK, we see a similar situation, Gohigi and Over the Hedge being very, very strong Hard Rock players. Dusk, on the other hand, much more known for his Hidden.
For those of you not familiar with the pool structures, Hard Rock 1 is designed to be the one that is a little bit more difficult to maintain accuracy on, and even combo depending on the technicality of some of these patterns. And Midnight Trickster is a map that actually does use some pretty difficult patterns, but nothing that these players of this caliber are unaware of and not used to. The first miss of the lobby though is going to come from Aurora.
Yeah, not great for the US as the UK continues to pull that lead ahead, but once again it's really minimal. And we are only halfway through, there's plenty of silly patterning coming up, but Churro Chef also picking up the miss.
Pet holding on really strong for the US, but he's the only one holding on. All three United Kingdom players holding on. Dusk, oh, as I say that, Over the Hedge finding a miss. But Gohiki and Dusk holding on is going to be enough for now. Heading into the last quarter of the map.
Yeah, the US are going to have to see another break from the UK, ideally from either Gohiki or Dusk, in order to try to take this back and secure that break point they're really looking for.
Exactly. The end does have much more difficult patterns, has longer patterns as well. So this is the last time for the United States to pick it up. If it doesn't happen here, it's not going to happen at all. Aurora finding a miss on the last section. British section holding strong. It looks like the Brits are going to take their own point as well.
What an
2-0.
incredible start from the UK overall.
Definitely a strong start from the United Kingdom. I think that, Teasel, you and I are both familiar that theoretically the United Kingdom is the underdog here.
Yeah,
so
I
to
would
see
totally
that,
agree.
yeah, to see this start from the United Kingdom is exciting, quite frankly, because even if the US can bring up their momentum as time goes on, they have an uphill battle from now on. They have it. It's a fact. They have to not only win their own pick, but find a break point again. So from
Absolutely.
now on, the pressure is on the US, not the UK.
Yeah, and the US decides to go with No Mod 1, as I said earlier. That was one of the maps that they beat out the UK on last week. So this is one of their best opportunities to try and pick up that point. They've proven that they do beat the UK on No Mod 1 maps. So all they need to do is just do it here and now.
It's got to be tough for the US now, facing probably at least a little bit of nerves, because a lot of these American players are very used to playing in tournaments. But they're definitely facing the nerves of, if we lose another pick, then we're going to be down 3-0 with the next pick belonging to the UK. This is honestly a very important pick that will decide the feeling that we have going forward of the match. Will it be a ping pong back and forth, or will the UK really get a hands up and then have the US almost forced to close reverse sweep, if not almost reverse sweep?
Yeah, I think this is one of the matches that, you know, like taking a look at the pick'ems, 95.2% in favor of the US, and it's just going the complete opposite way at the moment, so clearly panning it to be a really exciting match.
Now, Sugary Daydream is a very popular map by TKS. It's been out for about, I want to say 3 to 4 years now. It was used in the North and South American taiko tournaments, and I'm aware that it's been used in other tournaments around the board. But it's often been used for a mod selection, so to see it in TWC as a no mod is quite interesting. All players competing on the same level, seeing the map just as it was made by TKS. So far, UK with a slight accuracy advantage.
Yeah, this map has some really tough parrying in the 1/6s, especially at 230 DPM, and the first player to miss is Inspect Element for the side of the UK. And this is the first time that we've had a significant lead for the US so far this match.
Dusk, the first one that's gonna find a miss. Oh, just kidding, Inspect Element did, as you said earlier. Don't know why I didn't register that in my brain.
Yeah,
Important momentum for the United States, but
absolutely.
Cheese finding
Cheese
a miss.
salad.
As we head into the densest part of this whole map, the most technical spot, including some 1-6 and long 1-4 rolling patterns if you are a roller, not a full alter. The United States holding on, but by a thread. Gohigi finding a miss, though, on the British side.
Yeah, things are looking really great for the US to secure their first point. All they need to do is just keep holding on, and they're doing really well at that. Just look at the accuracies of Tech and RJ.
He's finding another miss, though, here at the end. Question is, he didn't lose a lot of accuracy, so it might not really give UK any leverage, if any, at all.
Now we're coming up to the end of the map now, and I don't foresee anything changing drastically at this point.
And there it is. The United States' first point is going to be on Sugary Daydream. No
Rough
mod
start, but
1.
They're on the board now.
Exactly. Unfortunately for the US, though, the next pick does belong to the UK. And the UK is going to have to think about this pretty seriously, because if they pick something they're confident in, that's good. But if the United States can counter their confident pick and get that second break point, that's going to be detrimental to the mental of the United Kingdom.
We'll decide to go for no mod 4 Black Magic Blazing. This one being essentially the tiebreaker light of this pool.
Exactly,
Being
yep.
pretty long, focusing a lot more on stamina and consistency, but it's also pretty speedy as well. Kind of takes aspects of everything.
Yeah, you know, as I said on the stream before, I was unfortunately able to finish the rest of that stream because of some personal things. The No Mod 4 from now on is going to be a wild card. And wild cards are an idea that were brought by me from the North and South American Taiko tournament. They kind of exist solely to balance the pool overall. Because, you know, what I decided to do is, you know, a lot of our picks that don't include this one, they're kind of short. Black Magic Blazing is the only map in the pool that kind of touches on everything at a higher BPM and with a longer length. I think this is exactly the kind of thing I wanted to put in No Mod 4, and I did. And it's worked out really well and produced some really interesting matchups for this weekend so far.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be another match where that outcome that you're looking for is going to be replicated.
The second longest map in the pool, 4 minutes and 19 seconds, but as Teasel said, it's 256. So the things that are presented to these players at this BPM, it's not anything to joke around about.
Oh, and over the hedge finding really early misses just on that first screen.
Finding yet another miss too. First breakdown, it's very short, but the US has the advantage by only 13,000 points.
Yeah, if you're going to miss anywhere in a map like this, the very beginning is the best place to do that. It could be the strat, you know? You don't have the nerves towards the end of the map that you're still got the full combo.
It's true. I do think that the idea. Oh, Dusk finding a miss now. But I was gonna say that I think the idea that missing early helps is significant only to playing by yourself, as Over the Hedge finds yet another miss. Because, you know, when you're playing in a tournament like this, especially with a team as well matched as the United States, every single miss you have counts. Whereas if you're playing solo, you're focused more on your own personal growth. So I think that actually does play a heavy factor in what's going on here, as Over the Hedge and Dusk find some very small misses.
Yeah, but those small misses are adding up. The US has got a really great lead now. And with Galigi missing, it's only going to get further. And this is the UK's pick. The US needs a breakpoint in order to tie things back up, and so far this is looking like it's going to be it.
Oh, Cheese finding the first miss on the United States team, though.
We have to see a lot more drops from them, though. We're going to want to see the scores tie up again in the UK to get back on track for winning their own point.
Biggest problem for the UK right now is Over the Hedge's accuracy is in the lowest in the lobby. Although it is high in regards to how difficult this map is, as Dusk finds another miss, that is pretty low in regards to all the US players and even the UK players themselves.
Yeah, I'm sure with this break, the players on the side of the UK can see that they're quite significantly behind now, that there's not really any room for error.
It's pointed out very often in tournaments all around the world as we go from Taiko to Standard to Catch. Anytime you have that long break, these teams can see the scores unless they have the overlay disabled, which even then I'm not sure because I haven't actually seen what it looks like if you have the overlay disabled overall. But whenever you see yourself in the lead, that adds a lot more extra pressure to you than you were aware of.
The US are continuing to hold really strong though. Both Pet and RJ still with the full combos. Really high accuracy as well. And with such a big score lead of over 100,000 now, and more misses continuing to come out from the UK, I don't foresee the UK being able to take this back, which is looking like it's going to be a really strong breakpoint for the US. The one that they really needed.
Yeah, Cheese Salad found a number of misses there in that Ki, but Over the Hedge found way more. He's now underneath 97, where all the American players, even regardless of Cheese's misses, they're all over 99 now. Dusk finding another miss too at the very last few seconds of this map. This is a comfortable pick for the US, and this is exactly what they needed to break the chain that the UK got up on them. And after this pick, the two teams will be even.
Alright, things at the beginning of this match were looking really favored towards the UK, but the United States has proven that that is not quite the case. We're tied up again 2-2 as if those breakpoints never happened.
One way to look at like these kinds of evenings of points is like, imagine that the US and the UK didn't have these 2 points. Okay, cool. So if it's the first of 4, if we ignore the 2 points that they already got, the UK has a very like 1% advantage only because they're the person that's going to choose first. So it's up to them now, because if they win this next pick, then they can at least guarantee a ping-pong return between the US and the UK. But this next pick could really define what happens between the two.
Yeah, it's going to be hidden too, going for another speed map. The US might have seen that the UK struggled a bit more in that 256 BPM and wanting to kind of take advantage of that and throw in the hidden mod as well. So we have Aurora swapping in for Pet, and the UK roster seems to be staying the same.
For a hidden pick, this is definitely what you want to see on the American side. Cheese and RJ are seasoned hidden players, and Aurora, like I said earlier when we first started the match, he is pretty much very versatile. He's one of the most versatile players on the US team. So this is actually a very intimidating lineup for the UK against the US. But you know, in theory, for the US to pick this, it should be in their favor.
Yeah, both of these teams have a really great lineup for this style of map, so I honestly don't know what way it's going to go. I think if we purely look at it based off of the last map, it's probably going to be US favored, and so far it is, with Gohigi being the first one to find the misses.
That's exactly what the US needs. If they find this third point without trouble, then we're gonna be right back to the pitter patter as Dusk finds another miss. The only 2 misses so far coming from the British side. If the US if they can find this point, then they'll be right back in the position that they were supposed to start in this tournament.
Yeah, and with a score lead of over, almost 50k already, it's looking quite likely.
RJ finding some misses, so does Over the Hedge. However, we're waiting on Dusk to catch up to really see where the UK is right now. Hopefully he didn't DC. This is a little bit worrying. I believe that it's too late to call an abort for this pick. But if
Yeah.
Dusk does finish the map on his own side, he can submit a screenshot to the referee to count his score. But it's going to be interesting if Dusk has DC'd, that we're not going to be able to know what exactly that score is that he has.
There's nothing on the MP link indicating that he has left, but look at the US's scores. They're still continuing to hold 2 full combos, and everyone's got really high accuracy. The UK's had multiple strings of misses and big drops in accuracy, so I think even with Dusk's score thrown in as well, I just don't know if the UK would be close enough to be able to be in the lead.
Well, the United States. Oh, Dusk has now caught back, but he might play the rest of the match.
All right, we're gonna watch him go up the next 600,000 score.
Although, yeah, we will
Really
see
solid watch.
if we actually see the entire play.
I don't
We will
think
see if he can actually catch it up. But we won't see it with the bar.
I really don't think we will, though. If we just take a look at the scores that we already have here, the US has 2 full combos. We know for a fact the UK has none. And yeah, just the accuracies alone as well. I'm pretty sure this is a point for the US, and it is according to the MP link. The US winning by quite a big 129,000. So not even that close.
A solid effort, but that is the US's pick. It's now the UK's pick to return that 3rd point right back to the US. And the question is, where are they going to go for that 3rd point? Fremont has not been touched at all, which is interesting to me, and I feel like both teams are going to err away from picking Fremont, because I think that's dangerous ground for both of them.
Yeah, I think they're both afraid of their hidden hard rock capabilities, as this Fremont pool is very much geared towards that.
We have Nomad 2, Hidden 1, Hard Rock 2, Double Time 2, and all Fremonts left.
I think the interesting thing about these teams is that neither of them has really any specific weakness to exploit. Like, they have a team that can cover pretty much all of these different skill sets that are referenced here in the pool. But just talking about how we haven't seen much free mod, here it is, the UK picking free mod 2, falling down.
Just as I said earlier with the US having really a lot of pressure on one of those last picks, this is a very important point, rather, for the UK. Because this is their chance to continue that tit-for-tat exchange between them and the US. But if they lose this, then it's their responsibility, like it was earlier for the US, to find a break point, having more pressure on the UK team going forward.
It looks like Gohigi is also having some genetic problems, so similarly to Dusk. So I think the only conclusion I can draw here is that there's some really significant DDoSing coming from the United States, and they're too afraid of the UK that they're having to employ such cheap strategies in order to maintain their lead.
Now I'm getting some communication from Cheese Salad. They are in fact not DDoSing the UK.
That's what they want you to think.
They're telling me that they are totally innocent and they have no part in this whatsoever. So
No, I know for a fact that Gohigi is with an internet service provider that is often very flaky with its service, so...
well, luckily we have some time to kill, and while we have some time to kill, I think it's important that we talk about the fact that the United States and the United Kingdom are both united countries, and as a taiko community, we should all be united in the idea of buying TWC banners. They're only $2.50 USD. Teasel, have you bought a banner for the UK?
No.
How come, buddy?
See, you know, there are lots of countries out there I love in the world, and by opting to support New Zealand, there's a UK flag in the corner as well. So
True,
you know,
that's true.
I'm kind of supporting both of them at the same time.
That's actually really funny.
I like supporting the underdog countries that have a lot of potential. So I've normally been buying the Sweden banners, but as we've not seen them this year, I had to switch my allegiance over somewhere else.
Well, as Teasel said, it's great to buy these banners to support the country that you love the most, even if it's not the country you come from. This is the first year in a long time I bought the United States banner because this is the first year I think that they have a chance to podium. Until then, I bought the South Korea banner because I bought the banner of the person who I feel has the best chance of beating Japan. I don't know why I put a W there. But that being said, head over to the Osu store, sacrifice a piece of candy, sacrifice a cup of coffee. Just, you know, go one day without it to show your support for these countries. And even though some of them have been eliminated, you can buy the banner for any country that made it past the qualifiers. So show your support for them, show your love, even if they're not here today. Show your love, spare a few bucks, and we will absolutely love it. And we appreciate that enthusiasm for the Taiko World Cup.
Alternatively, you could just give me your money. I quite like it.
I think that
as much as possible.
That might not be legal. We might have to look into the technicalities of the law in that regard. But we'll see. You know, sure, if you want to
international game.
if you want to give your money to Teasel, feel free to donate to him. I have a feeling he has more money than I do because I'm very poor. But it's fine. It's fine. You know, here at Osu, we're very okay with people being poor.
That is definitely the message we want to get across. We like poor people. You're welcome here in our community.
All you need to know is that we all love you dearly. Thank you for tuning in. The 333 people that are here, thank you for being here. We appreciate your viewership. We appreciate your enthusiasm for this mini game, quote unquote. We're gonna jump. Exactly,
we're about to begin.
Exactly, we're gonna jump right in to free mod 2.
The UK with a mod advantage though is Gohiki opts to take Hidden Hard Rock over the Hedge with the Hard Rock and Dusk with the Hidden. And on the side of the United States we have Pet with the Hard Rock and G-Seld and Aurora with the Hidden.
Now this is the UK's pick, so I was gonna say lots of changes here, yeah. I was gonna say theoretically this is a comfort pick for the UK, hopefully. For Gohiki to pick Hidden Hard Rock, I would expect him to have been doing fine so far. But we have a nearly 2,000 point lead for the US, which is absolutely nothing in the grand scheme of things, as this is a 3-minute long map.
Yeah, very, very long. But the thing is, Gohiki can afford a miss or two just because of his extra mod advantage, but for Over the Hedge and Dusk, they really need to be keeping their combos as strong as possible. With Dusk picking up his second miss, things aren't looking quite as strong as they could be. Oh,
that being said, yeah.
Oh no, and Aurora picking up a miss as well. Yeah, that's the kind of thing with these doublet swing maps, is occasionally you'll pick up a miss and you'll just be playing the wrong type of doublet and you're going to pick up so many, they're going to rack up very quickly.
Yeah, the last FC on the US side belonging to Pet is gone now as Cheese finds even more misses. Aurora recovering pretty decently, but the UK is taking a pretty strong lead here now.
Yeah, we are only halfway through though. There's plenty of opportunity for things to swap back around.
A difference of about 99,000 points between these two teams, which is a lot, but not a lot at the same time. Anything from the UK that's detrimental could really swing it right back to the US as we head into the last few KIs. But the UK has a very strong advantage going into these last KIs.
Yeah, the concentration being exhibited by these players is of the highest caliber.
Over to Hedge, finding a miss, and then Cheese follows it up with a miss of his own a few seconds later.
We're approaching the end of the map though. The UK just need to continue holding on as they are. The map just doesn't end. More double action.
Even as it reaches its end, it looks like the UK is going to be able to take this comfortably. Almost with more than 100,000 points of a lead. So the UK takes their third point, which they needed to secure their tit-for-tat exchange between the US thus far. Both teams at 3-3.
The solid score makes me very upset. More misses than 100s there, which is really unfortunate.
You know, Teasel, I think you and I have actually played Taiko a good bit. You know, me way back in the day. You more so today. Isn't it so annoying when you find more 100s than misses? It's the most annoying thing.
Yeah, you just think about, you know, how much better of a score it could have been.
Exactly.
I mean, it's a very good sign that your accuracy is doing pretty good though. So sometimes I feel kind of happy that I'm able to do that, especially as I'm a player that is not known for their accuracy. Let's just say that.
Well, as we reflect on that difference, the US is going to opt to go for Mad Piano Party 2, the Free Mod 3, which is supposed to be the hidden Hard Rock Encouraged pick. So far for the US, we have RJ, Loopy, Aurora coming back, which doesn't surprise me. For the UK, thus far we have Gohiki, Over the Hedge, and Dusk. I don't believe we've seen a singular sub on the UK team thus far, is that correct?
Sorry, what did you say?
So I don't think any of the UK players have subbed each other this far, except for these three right here.
We've had Inspect Element twice instead of Over the Hedge. Inspect Element is a speed player, so they were in for what were the first maps? The Nomad 3 and as well as Nomad 1. But other than that, it's been the same trio. So really making up the core of the UK team for this match is Gohiki, Dusk, and Over the Hedge.
This is an important pick for the United States. All three players opting for Hidden of some kind. Whereas on the UK, we have Hidden Hard Rock, so Gohiki and Loopy against each other. Over the Hedge, the only person fighting with Hard Rock by itself, RJ and Aurora and Dusk, choosing to fight this map with only Hidden.
Yeah, no mod advantage this time, and I feel that this map is going to mostly come down towards the 1-6 bursts later on. That's where the majority of misses will happen, so it's the biggest opportunities for the scores to swing. So even though the US are in the lead right now, it can immediately flip over to the UK as Loopy misses.
And Aurora misses now too. That's a double miss on the US side. It's going to give the UK some pretty comfortable lead as we go into the last half of the map. But as you said, we still have a lot of 1-6 bursts in the long stream of the map yet to come. So it's not exactly settled for the UK as Over the Hedge finds a miss himself.
Yeah, fortunately it was a very isolated miss, but it is a combo reset. Oh, Over the Hedge. Picking up loads of misses on that stream. And the lead is now back over in favor of the US.
And here comes the 1-6 burst section. Dusk finding a miss, but no American players finding a miss. That might give them the advantage. But the longest stream in the map has yet to come yet. It's coming up in a few seconds. That's really what's going to matter. If all players can hold on.
The UK needs to see some really big tanks from the US if they want to take this breakpoint. But the
RJ
US are
finding a
doing really
miss,
well.
but a very small miss. It didn't affect his accuracy. It's gonna keep it okay for the US. They will take their 4th point on their own pick.
Gohiki getting a 23-100 full combo with the hidden hard rock. And everyone else, fairly low miscounts overall.
Yeah, the only
Just
person
the
really
style of
struggling
map
was
is-
Over the Hedge and RJ both. They did find a somewhat sort of a note lock, but not really a very strong note lock as we've seen in years past. So the ball is back in the court of the UK, and it's as long as this tit for tat keeps going on between these two countries, the pressure on all of these players, all 6 of them, it's equal no matter what until one of them finds an advantage on the other team.
The UK going back over to speed as they pick double time too. They did really well on Nomad 3, and that was the unexpected breakpoint, so looking to just make it their own pick this time. And we see Inspect Element come in, and Daniel for the first time this match.
On the American side, Pet, RJ, and Aurora coming back in. We've seen these 3 players a lot. Turo has not appeared very much. He did appear for the 1 Hard Rock pick, but we've seen a few American players really sit out for now. And that's only for now, because if the UK does actually get this pick in their favor, then it's gonna continue being a very close and scary match for both teams.
Yeah, it looks like we're just gonna get straight into it.
Here we go, double time 2, loading in all 6 players right now. United States up 1 point, but it is the UK's pick. This is the UK's chance and their opportunity.
However, if the US could achieve a breakpoint on this map, that would be incredibly huge, as that would take them to match point. So the stakes are really high.
This map is fairly short, only 2 minutes and 8 seconds long, with double time. Both teams very close together. All 6 of these players very familiar with the double time mod. But the first person finding a miss comes from the American side, RJ.
Yeah, the UK overall doing better on the accuracy front as well. Gohiki still holding the double S. And Pet picking up a miss again. Or no, for the first time rather. Right at the end of the KI. RJ resetting that combo once again, going into the KI. The UK having the opportunity to advance that lead even further.
Now we're heading into the last third of the map. The advantage for the UK is pretty substantial. It's about 70 to 80,000 points. The UK is going to need to see some misses if the US wants to take this break point, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. That being said, though, there is still a good bit of map to go.
Yeah, I think we'll need to see a couple of misses, even a full team reset from the UK if they're going to be losing this point. There's one of them, Daniel's picking up the miss.
We are really heading into the last bit of the map, though. We're going to see a miss from Gohiki and Inspect for the US to come back from this. And as we head into the last, 16th of the map, I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, final spinner. The UK have secured their 4th point, continuing this tie.
as we head into this 4-4 scenario, I think it's important for both teams to start delegating who needs to be practicing the tiebreaker, even though it's not going to be a lot of time. Worst case scenario for both teams, the US wins 1 point and the UK wins 1 point. That's the worst case scenario, is that this ends up at 5-5. And if that's exactly what happens, then both of these teams need to have someone that's actually familiar with the tiebreaker in order to have at least some sort of theoretical advantage going in.
Alright, in the US do have the advantage here as they get the first pick, and it's going to be Hidden One on Charred Sky.
I think this is a lot closer than the United States team members expected this to be, as you know, at least from myself, Diesel, when I discussed this match with the American players, they were very confident in their abilities to almost sweep the UK. Almost. So to see this match go to 4-4 and this be possibly the last pick for the US, this is a big change of pace from what the US was expecting.
Yeah, the nerves are high. There's a lot riding on this one single point. Whichever team can win it, either the US or the UK, that puts them to match point and pretty much guarantees that they can't immediately lose without the tiebreaker being involved, so it's going to be Fruit Loopy, RJ, and Aurora for the US, and Gohigi, Daniel, and Dusk for the UK.
If the UK achieves a breakpoint here, while currently they have the accuracy advantage, it is flickering a little bit, that will give them a huge amount of leverage going to the last pick, because after this it will be their pick. That being said, the score advantage does come back to the US, but it is very small for now.
Yeah, just with the style of map, this is lots of weird timing for these parries, so kind of adds to that nature of the accuracy being pretty low for everyone except Gohigi and Fruit Loopy. Oh, and Aurora's at 99 as well, never mind. He's pretty good at the game.
No one finding a miss yet. We got some flickering scores a tiny bit. RJ finding the first miss though.
The lead is still in favor of the US. UK's accuracy just dropping down too low.
Yeah, Daniels is really the person on the UK team finding a really low amount of accuracy that even with RJ finding a few misses, he's sustained almost 1.5% higher accuracy than Daniels. Dusk finding a miss now too, though.
The UK still aren't too far behind though, they still can pick this back up. But we need to see mistakes from the US.
Exactly. We are heading into the last quarter of the map. It's important for everyone. If the UK wants to take this point, they really need the US to find a break here. We're getting closer and closer to the end though. All 6 players on both teams are holding strong though.
Oh, RJ picks a misses, but Daniel also matches them.
Matches them not only with misses themselves, finding very strong misses. Fruit, Loopy, and RJ finding misses, but it's not enough. Daniel's the only person on the UK really struggling. So did RJ with Hidden by itself. But the US will take this pick. And if the UK returns this pick, this is the most, by far, and I know I've said this I think twice thus far in this match, how pivotal certain picks can be. This is the most important pick for the UK. If they win this, they go to tiebreaker. If they lose it, then the US goes 6-4 and they move on without contest. This is a very important pick for the UK right now.
we had two really nice full combos, one from each team there as well, from Aurora and Gohiki. But also the two one misplays, one from Dusk, one from Loopy. So, you know, if you just purely look at that, the players are still showcasing that even as they get to the end of their picks, they're still finding a lot of things that they're pretty evenly matched on.
Very true.
Further speaks as to how kind of evenly matched these teams actually are. Yeah, this is the final map pick, and it's going to be free mod 1. It's kind of interesting that we're not going to be seeing no mod 2 this time, especially because the UK was the team that top scored no mod 2 last week.
Well, you know, no mod 2 this week is it's honestly, I think, something unfamiliar to a lot of Taiko players. You know, you have constant 1/5 and 1/9 snaps, but you look at free mod 1, which is, you know, Calamity Fortune. Dake Decan was fortunate. He was nice enough to buff it a little bit for this stage, but this is a song that all of these players are very familiar with because there has been a ranked map set of this song for years now. So
yeah.
The song itself is familiar to all 6 of these players.
I believe overall, like, this map set that Daka has made is also pretty old in itself. This is just an edit for this year's World Cup. But this map as it is an older map, it features some patterns you don't really see in modern maps and sort of things it does, such as your mono 1/6 four flip pattern followed by the one single mono color after it as well. My biggest fear is the ending pattern, where we have the mono going into the 1/6 patterns, as that can trip up a lot of people, particularly bongo players. And I know looking here that I'm seeing 2, I believe, maybe more. Hello?
Hi.
We're live.
Hi, Jukes.
Oh shit, sorry.
No, it's okay. Welcome. Oh, okay. Bye, Jukes. I was gonna say welcome to the welcome to the tournament, but he's gone now. This team, this match has been. Yeah, this match has been so close that we even confused one of our casters into joining a little bit too early. But we're gonna continue to weigh on the final rosters for Calamity Fortune. This is the most important pick of the entire match.
Yeah, players probably really carefully considering the mod combinations they take, because they don't want to be left stuck with not having enough mods. But if they overmod, that could be the end of them as well. Picking up too many misses and unable to read it effectively. So finding that really delicate balance is important.
Here we go. Loopy and Aurora on the American side choosing Hidden Hard Rock. Gohiki, the only person choosing Hidden Hard Rock on the UK side. RJ will take on Dusk and Hidden. And Over to Hedge, the only person to pick Hard Rock by itself.
Yeah, so the US actually having the mod advantage, but as I said, that could play negatively to them. But Dusk being the first one to pick up the misses. It's absolutely crucial that the UK win this point in order to take this sort of tiebreaker. Because if the US wins, that's it, match over.
Exactly. We haven't reached the hardest part of the map yet. We are getting closer and closer to it. But that section is going to determine how this pick goes.
Oh, over the hedge.
Here we go.
Quite a few misses there.
The hardest part of the map, over the hedge, as even if you find it before the section, finding even more misses. This section is the most important part of the map. Here we go.
And all of the US players still holding on with the full combo. Things are looking really bad for the UK.
Here we go into the very last PI. The UK is still down by less than 100,000 points, as does finds yet another miss. All US players holding on so far. It might be too much for the UK.
Yeah, we really need to start seeing significant drops from the US, but it doesn't look like they're going to be coming in. I think the only saving grace now is that all 3 US players really mess up this final stream.
And they all hit it perfectly. The only person finding a miss there was Dusk. The US taking the UK 6-4 in a much closer match than I think both teams intended. That was
Yeah,
absolutely... I was on the edge of my seat the whole time.
Yeah, that got a lot closer than I was expecting, and I think a lot of people were expecting, as, you know, what, 93% of votes for the US? 95, rather. So, most people picked correctly, but how many people correctly predicted that it'd be a 6-4? I would honestly say probably not many. So, huge congratulations to the US. They have confirmed themselves as the best united country out there in the taiko scene.
And luckily for those that are fans of the United Kingdom team, you guys are not out yet. You have been transferred to the losers bracket. You guys have a second chance to continue on in this tournament, and that's okay. And you know, they put up a great fight against the US, and for them to put as strong as a fight as they did against the US as they did today, that really shows that the UK is a team not to be underestimated no matter what.
But yeah, we'll move on from that match and look ahead to all of the exciting ones that we continue to have this weekend. We're going to be having Chile versus Mexico 2 minutes from now, so we'll very quickly wrap this up. And
yes,
then we have a really long overnight break until 9 UTC, where we'll see the Philippines versus Poland, and then Italy, Korea, Japan, and Germany, which is going to be a really big one, and Taiwan, France as well, which is another winner's bracket match. So, yeah, lots to see.
Lots to see indeed. But until then, we appreciate you tuning into this match. It's been very exciting. Kiesel and I have had a huge blast commentating this match, as it's been something that him and myself have looked forward to. But we hope that it's been fantastic. I've loved it. But for now, Kiesel and I will depart, I believe. At least I will depart for sure. Please enjoy the Chile versus Mexico match. This is actually very important for the Mexican team. And we will see you next week. At least I will. Maybe I'll see you again later tomorrow. But until then, good night or good morning. Take care of yourselves and be good people.
Alright. Hello everybody, welcome back to TWEC 2023. It's been a hot minute, like literally a minute. Continuing with Chile versus Mexico, my name is Juice and I'm joined by the legend himself, Janitori. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you. And we just had a very exciting match between two titans of the TWC 2023 Cup so far, so I'm very excited for this one too.
Oh yeah, that's 6-4. Like my god, you could argue the UK was a little bit weaker than they were last year, but my god, they delivered. They delivered hard in the last match. So I'm wishing them all the best in the losers bracket. But for now, I guess we'll focus on the match at hand: Chile versus Mexico. Chile also with its own history at TWC, as far as I'm concerned, and Mexico. I'd say very surprising to see them in quarterfinals. Good job to them, but they'll have their work cut out for them in this match. This is going to be, an uphill battle for them, I suppose.
Yeah, definitely. I think this is the best that Mexico has ever done in a Taiko World Cup so far, I think.
I mean, maybe you're the like TWC mainstay. I'm just here to have fun.
That's true. I think this is the best they've done.
Are you like the walking TWC's encyclopedia, or you're already not?
I'm not sure if I've ever taken that position officially. I think I just remember a few things here and there because I've been around for a while.
I will declare you that then, at least for this match. And yeah, get right into it. Kind of missed the rules. We'll be seeing Hidden 1 as per usual, and 3-2 being banned from these two teams.
This is the second match where Nomad 5 has not been banned.
Ooh. Yeah, Nomad 5 has been controversial to say the least. I'm not expecting it to get picked. Chile could probably run away with this because I don't think Mexico will have put in the hours to really grind this one out. But I don't think Chile will find it a lot of fun to play either. So maybe save it for a later stage in this match.
Yeah, normally the gimmick maps tend to favor the lower seeded teams if they practice, but Nomad 5 is just genuinely a really hard map, so I don't know if they would want to go for that.
I'm not putting my money on it. But what you can put your money on TWC are the team banners! They are really cheap and you can still support your team up until the end of TWC. Go get your team banner now. I think they're like $250, right?
Yes, $250 USD.
Alright. Oh, that was the smoothest segue I've had so far. Also the only one so far.
That was perfect. You have a bright future ahead of you.
Oh. Alright. First pick we're seeing from Mexico, Midnight Trickster, Hard Rock 1, if I am not completely mistaken.
Yeah, Mexico has tended to favor the Hard Rocks in their previous matches, so this is not really all too surprising.
Also, Hero K, we always love to see Hero K maps in any map pool. And yeah, this one at least, from a spectator's point of view, still one of my most favorite ones in this week's pool. Interested to see how Mexico will fare on this. Just for reference, Mexico took down Australia last week, taking them down 5-0 in quite convincing fashion. Chile succumbed to the United Kingdom, which you've seen just then, 5-1. So, technically, there's a bit of an upside to Mexico. If we're talking like just by the numbers compared to last week. Let's see if they're going to put this into action.
Yeah, Chile last week, I mean 5-2 doesn't look like a very close scoreline, but Chile actually got incredibly good scores on a lot of the maps, so...
Yeah.
And, yeah, we all saw how well the UK was playing earlier, so that's definitely not any indictment of how Chile was playing.
And off we go to the first pick for Chile versus Mexico. Hard Rock 1, picked by Mexico. And I'm just gonna run the numbers really quick because I think this is OD 9.6. Indeed it is.
OD numbers are getting really weird now. That's a really weird earliness.
Another one on top of that. I mean, currently Chile is kind of chilling based on the 91% by Maximil on Mexico's side, who has also found their first miss now. So the misses won't hurt too much yet, but Maximil is not looking too hot on this Hard Rock 1.
Oh, everyone on Mexico actually missing. This is
Another miss from Zavary. Hyven following up. Another one. Complete team reset in terms of combo from Mexico. And Chile will run away with the lead for now as we get up to the halfway point. Chile sitting on a 99.8 thanks to Yolqui. 98% from Necromancy. Solid stuff from the Chilean players here. And looking like they're not going to give away the lead anytime soon.
Yeah, to say the least, Alqui is just running away with this one.
Yeah, it's kind of to be expected from someone as like Alqui, who's done remarkable stuff in any type of tournament before. Usually more cracked at hidden than hard rock, I'd say, but still. Holding 99.7 at this OD with this tricky snapping changes. Yeah, this player is in a league of their own.
Yeah, very underrated on hard rock, I would say. At least when it comes to hard rock that isn't too extreme in terms of SV or BPM. He can definitely hold his own.
And yeah, Maximil is really not catching any breaks when it comes to breaking combo and losing accuracy, so with a 600,000 point lead, this will be safely in the court of Chile, taking their first break point off of Mexico. 9 100s from Yulqui. Incredible.
And I think that's one miss at the end from Necro.
32 100s on Necromancy. Solid stuff.
Oh my god, we have a no mod 5 pick. With a 5 hit forever.
It's time to rave. To worm rave.
Can I just say Worm Rave is the funniest song title that I've heard since.
It's
I
great.
love it. The mental image in my mind. It's fantastic.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I can see them wiggling to that. I can see them.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of
I can see them.
worms.
Yeah, just getting up and funky, just grooving in the soil of the earth.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is really rave music, though. Maybe a bit too hardcore for that.
Well, it's for worms, obviously. It's not meant for humans.
That's true. I mean,
It's a
I've never
worm
been
rave.
to a worm rave myself, so for obvious reasons.
But I bet that yeah, they'll have great fun. They have at least they won't have to play any gimmick maps, so they got an advantage from that.
Yeah,
I don't think anyone's gonna play Taiko.
That's true. I mean, no one who plays Taiko also goes to raves, I would assume.
Alright. Nomad 5. Contrary to my expectations, this is the first pick for Chile. I thought we were gonna see this in the second half, but might as well just get this over with.
Yeah, so just to briefly explain the gimmicks, so the smaller yellow notes are supposed to be the dons, the bigger yellow notes are the cats, and there's some sections where it shows you a pattern and then you're kind of supposed to memorize what those short patterns were and then repeat it afterwards.
Yeah, memorization is some people don't like to call it a skill, but it's definitely incredibly challenging if you're just going into it blind, not knowing what to expect. And I guess we'll see how much practice Mexico has put into this one.
Yeah, this section is more or less just trying to trip you up your reading, which it looks like it's doing that fantastically, except for Alqui.
Necromancy is finding a huge chunk of Mrs. Miucci, and Yolqui are handling that one just fine, but Mexico, oh boy, Mexico.
Wow, he's still full comboing this with 99.6.
It's hard for me to be surprised about that with a player like Yolqui.
Yeah, and the patterns in the later part of the map gets even harder to see, even Alqui missing on some of those 1-6 patterns.
I mean, props to Hyven, who is actually outplaying Necromancy, as far as like player versus player is concerned. So Hyven has definitely put in some practice into this one, but that's not going to be nearly enough to take that point off of Chile. Wow, again,
Wow.
Yokui.
3 misses.
And that was number 5.
You can definitely see why it's been banned. This is probably the single most polarizing map. You either are really good at it, or you are not quite raving with the worms.
Alright, now that we got the wiggles out of this match, let's continue with some more normal maps. Mexico up with their second pick.
Yeah, it's going to be hard, because Hard Rock 1 was already one of the relatively easier maps. No Mod 1 is like probably the next... Oh, and they do end up going for that.
Not terribly unexpected. Nomad 1 is usually be more manageable to play for lower seeded teams like Mexico. Just by the way, Chile is number 10, Mexico is number 20, if I am not completely mistaken. And maybe they'll capitalize off the odd miss from Chile, or just somehow edge it out in terms of accuracy. But yeah, Nomad 1 is definitely something that I would have expected coming from Mexico rather than Chile.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be difficult, but there's always a chance.
There's a chance, and Mexico will have to try their hardest to punish every single mistake, even like a single 100 from Chile on this one. Although, yeah, these Nomad 1s are not getting any more straightforward from this point forward.
Yeah, the fact that this map mopping is arguably the easiest map in the pool is very scary.
When you have a Hell Oni as a supposedly easy map in your map pool,
Yeah, that's rough.
I don't think it's getting a little bit rough.
I mean, it could be worse. You could have an Oni being the absolute hardest map in the pool if you had, like, Galaxy Collapse in there.
Or like something that I like to say is like having like really low SR in a hidden slot. That's always incredibly suspicious to me.
Always. I mean, Hidden 1, I mean, No Mod 5 has been banned in all but 2 matches. Hidden 1 is not that far behind, I think. It's been banned like 4 times.
And hey, we still got some more matches this weekend, so it might not be the last time. Hidden 1 might still overtake Nomad 5 in terms of bans this weekend.
That's true, or they could both be banned in the same matches.
No. Wasn't likely either. Alright, Nomad 1, second pick from Mexico. Starting out easy, but we'll see the results in about 2.5 minutes from now. First miss from Hyven already. At least it wasn't right at the intro, so pretty convenient spot to miss in a map this long.
Yeah, if you have to miss anywhere, you would rather miss right at the start or right at the end. Of course, if you couldn't choose, then you would probably miss it all, but...
If you could choose to not miss, then that's obviously preferred.
Yeah, I don't know why the players always choose not to miss instead.
So far, that's unfortunate. Logi broke the SS, meaning that the only SSs are left on the Chilean side. Yokui and Necromancy are plowing through this one just fine. Aineon also still sitting on the FC. And no more seat remaining on the side of Mexico.
This is looking closer than the previous maps, and it could still swing back depending on how well they pull through the last section. But oh, those are...
Oh. Logi struggling with the lowest V? I'm pretty sure. Like, they look to be a lot more unstable compared to the rest of the map.
Yeah,
Maybe the lowest V was tripping them up a little bit here.
yeah, Mexico having a lot of hard rock players, so I think that's not too surprising. That's also throwing off a bunch of other players too from other teams.
More misses from Mexico. Behalf of Logi and Maximil. Hyven still somehow holding combo, but Yeah, looking at the scoreline from Chile. Actually, Necromancy found a miss earlier that I completely missed.
And Oakwood, I think, being on 100? 2 100s.
And once again, Chile will run away with this pick. 300,000, 400,000 scroll lead, almost. Will take this pick off of Mexico's cold fingers. To extend their lead up to 3-0 right about now. 2.9 million. A couple more misses from Necromancy there at the end, but...
4 100s.
It sounds... Yeah, it sounds a little bit unfair, but like, Yolkui, it's hard to ignore just what Yolkui puts down at every single pick so far. They're like a proper all-rounder. Someone you'd love to have on your team.
And Chile goes for Hard Rock 2, which is interesting.
3.5 minutes, 230 BPM Hard Rock. That's gonna be rough.
It definitely is a bit rough. But I think if nothing else, Mexico prefers playing this than the Hidden or... I mean, Nomad 3 or Nomad 2 seems like it'd be not ideal either, so... This is the best of what's remaining for them.
Obviously, not all hope is lost for Mexico. But if Chile wins this pick as well, then it's getting kind of dire. Mexico cannot really afford to lose any more of their own picks. If they... Well, I completely lost the thread there from the enormous wall in the chat right there. My god.
I think I could... Is that the... If Flank has 5 million fans, I'm one of them.
Yeah, it looks like it. You do what makes you happy, chat. Anyway. We'll try to channel our energy, our focus onto Hard Rock 2. First miss by Aoi. And Savory coming in for Mexico.
Yeah, already not a good start.
We have Shiny coming in for Chile.
I think if nothing else, this just shows how difficult the pool has gotten since round of 32. Went from Hard Rock 2 being mostly pretty accessible, mostly full combos from teams, and now hard to get a full team full combo unless you're at the very top of the teams.
And with, yeah, like 2.5 minutes to go, this will be a rough ride for Mexico. Aoi is not having a good time at all with this one. Down in 80% territory.
Yeah.
Oh, Savory, come on!
Oh no, right at the last note.
Oh, you hate to see it. Chile running away with this one already with well beyond 300,000 points. And we've just scratched the 1 minute mark. This pick. Savory is doing so well for the Mexican side. But yeah, you need a lot more than one player having a solid score at A rank to clutch it out here.
It's not quite enough, and with both Shiny Froakie and I think Bulky holding onto a full combo still. Not sure if Shiny Froakie is being powered up by all the copy pastas earlier.
Ernie buff exists. And Shiny Froakie is feeling it. Miuchi still having a higher accuracy by comparison, but can't really complain about any of the scores on the Chilean side at all.
Yeah, Oakley still holding on to that top score.
Oh, you know, below 80%, Maximal trying their hardest apparently hitting a little bit late. Which explains the accuracy. Avery is looking a lot more stable now past 400 combo. But my god, what is this lead? Chile almost has double the points of Mexico. This is brutal.
Mario is about to pass the screen at this point. But no, in fairness to the Mexican players, I see that like UR bar, and I empathize greatly, because this is exactly how I feel when I play Hard Rock above like 240 BPM.
Lucky for them, this pick will be over soon, and they will be released from their shackles. Yolkui found the miss earlier, leaving that only Shiny Froakie will have the only SC in this lobby. Will they carry it till the end? 30 seconds till we find out.
It's not too hard at the end, so just needs to hold on for a bit longer.
Yuchi with another miss. Another miss from Yolkui. Will Shiny Froakie do it?
Oh my god. Actually dropping a bit, but still at around 99.
There you go. Shiny Froakie with the Hard Rock 2 FC. 99%. Just there. Just 99.01%.
Fantastic play. I am definitely a fan. One of 5 million fans.
Good stuff from Chile. 4-0. Leaving Mexico in shambles. And they're up with their next pick.
It's hard to decide what to pick at this point. I think maybe Fremont 1 or Fremont 3. They're the most accessible maps.
They could have a similar situation with Nomad 1 of this to just hope that Chile will break on one of the Fremont picks, but with how they're performing, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what Mexico will have to do.
The problem is just that Chile is incredibly consistent. If Alkwi isn't the one getting the top score, then it's one of his teammates. I think Maximil just said they're picking the tiebreaker.
All or nothing.
Imagine if teams could just agree to go directly to the tiebreaker for a first to one win.
This reminds me of what do you call him? A picture of an ATM, and one of the buttons is just double or nothing. Like you have like change your pin, withdraw money, and below that you have double or nothing. I just thought that was really funny. Save situation with TV here. Alright, I didn't pay attention to the pick.
Mexico picked Nomad 3, which is the 300 BPM speed.
Alright!
It's certainly brave picking speed against Chile, who I think it's fair to say have, a couple of well-known speed players. Alkwi is known to dabble in slightly fast maps once in a while.
Just slightly.
Just
slightly.
Just a bit.
I just have to, when you say that, I just have to remember that, Yolkui was forced to tiebreaker in EGTS last year twice. Didn't practice and still won. So, yeah, I would not be surprised to see Yolkui deliver on this at all.
Yeah, some players are just able to go in with very minimal practice and still perform just as well. Others, like I think myself, find practice to be really helpful, but some people are really just built different.
We will see. Rather short map, just clocking in below 2 minutes. But But as you said already, doesn't hold back on speed at all. Aoi with the first miss for Mexico, Maximo as well.
Ivan, though, actually holding up fairly well, all things considered.
Accuracy not looking too hot, but yet to find a miss. Same story for Chile, who are all holding 99% and more. And there's the miss from Ivan.
Yeah, Chile is just destroying this map.
Sizable lead for the Chilean players. Again, over 300,000 points. We're entering a low speed section. Aoi finds many 100s. Ivan drops accuracy significantly.
All things considered, this is not an insurmountable lead.
It's not a total disaster for Mexico, and I'm proud of them. I'm proud of them for still giving it their all.
Yeah, I mean, this map pool is really difficult.
Maximil with a miss, Ivan pushing past 400 combo, but Chile once again running away with this, still sitting on high 99s, lowest being iNeon, who dropped down to 99.1% accuracy briefly.
Yeah.
Just building it back up, and that is a Team FC from Chile, alright.
That's extremely impressive. Alquay and Muchi only being 1/100 apart.
Chile has a combined 34 100s.
That's just insane.
And then you have Ivan, Mexico, with 96. And 4 misses.
Maximil, oh no, he had 97. Okay, I didn't see that finisher.
Yeah, and just like that, Chile is on match point. We didn't mention it yet, but this is the losers bracket match, so whoever loses this will be out of TWC for this year, unfortunately. The other team will live to see another day to face off against, let me just check, New Zealand.
So, they have something to look forward to then.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Both New Zealand and the winner of this match. My god, New Zealand is just... Probably... it shouldn't be that surprising to me, but like... I just love seeing New Zealand's performance in TWC this year so far. It's just... Even if they go out tomorrow, they can surely be proud of themselves for what they managed to accomplish. Same with Mexico, really. If they succumb to this pick.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is, I think, the furthest Mexico has made it in TWC in, I think, any of their rosters. And, yeah, the winner faces New Zealand. New Zealand is also constantly a team that just surpasses expectations.
I was almost tempted to buy myself a New Zealand banner. Almost.
Almost. What stopped you
Almost.
from paying $2.50 USD for a banner to support a team?
What stopped me was supporting my home country of Germany for $2.50 USD. Go Germany.
And if Germany were to win, or the team you chose were to win, then you get the banner for even longer.
I got a secret trick for you. Buy the Japan banner if you want to be boring. Alright.
Ah, man. Yeah, Mexico still having some accuracy issues. It's not really... It's closer than it was in previous maps, though.
Yoki with a bit of an odd miss there at the start. I would say Aoi and Yoki are trading, but once again the accuracy gap is not to be overlooked here.
Yeah, not exactly an equal trade, but Mexico is still holding on for dear life.
Yeah, with quarterfinals we're starting to see the skill cap on some of these teams, and it's quite obvious that Mexico will get the shorts end here.
Yeah,
Short end of the stick? Short of the stick, that's what I was looking for. There we go.
Short end of the stick.
Yeah, I was like, there's something missing there, but I wasn't sure what it was.
Yeah, Chile is currently rampaging through losers bracket after a very tough loss to the UK. They're just bouncing back.
And good thing that Chile is currently looking to close out this match early, because they probably don't want to give too much information away to New Zealand tomorrow, if they make it.
That's
There's
true.
there's still a chance, as small as it may be, for Mexico to turn this back around. Ivan, sitting on a 95%, actually holding combo for a pretty significant portion of the map. Same with Maximil, who's also sitting on a 95%, but... this is rough. This is not how you want to see a team go out in TWC. Whoa, that was a big amount of misses!
That's a big stream.
And yeah, that's it. Chile will just wipe Mexico off the bracket 6-0. One miss from Miyuchi, and Yokui just leaves. Yokui's done.
All business.
That's just another day in the life of a seasoned tournament player.
Just win, immediately leave.
Man, congratulations to Chile, but a valiant effort by Mexico. Even though they had at most 2 players for every pick that could really perform, it was obvious that they weren't going down without a fight. And yeah, still congratulations to them for having made it so far into quarterfinals of TWC, but this is the end of their run. Chile will face off against the losers bracket against New Zealand tomorrow at some time.
0 UTC, so
Ooh,
it's actually a lot sooner than you might expect.
just only, what, like 5.5 hours?
Yeah, I think it might actually be like 4.5.
Oh, me? Still not used to summertime in Europe? Impossible.
Impossible. Time zones are not confusing at all.
Not at all. And yeah, this will also be the next match in TWC quarterfinals. There will obviously be a couple more matches, but you know where to find the information. Just look at it in the wiki or look at the spreadsheet for TWC this year. You'll have all the information at your fingertips as far as matches are concerned. There we go. That's what I was looking for.
There we go.
4.5 hours, Chile versus New Zealand, and just look at these matches. You wouldn't want to miss any of these. There's still a good chunk of winner bracket matches that are incredibly exciting to look forward to happening this weekend. So yeah, stick around. You wouldn't want to miss any of these. I sure wouldn't.
Yeah, me neither. So we'll just see you all in around 4 hours.
Yep, that's been enough for us, and yeah, we'll see you soon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Taiko World Cup 2023, the quarterfinals week. We are kicking off the second day right on time, on the stroke of midnight in UTC time, with one of our first second loser bracket rounds off the weekend, and that's going to be between Chile and New Zealand. Chile and New Zealand have both had very phenomenal strong showings in their first round of the loser bracket, but no, it's not an unknown round. It is quarterfinals. Do not get confused with the typo error. But this, I guess it is a little bit unknown because you don't know who's actually going to emerge on top. Both of these teams did have some very strong performances. I believe they both swept their matches against Norway and Mexico. So, it's going to be a good time. I can't wait to see what's going to happen. We just get in time for the rolls, and we see Alqui losing with a roll of 18. So, New Zealand has won their roll, and Chile will be banning first. And they're going to be banning Fremod 2, falling down. Respectable choice. Doubles, not a fun time. Never have been, never will be. Now, let's see, what will New Zealand ban? New Zealand have a good number of choices. Do I remember what they banned yesterday? Oh, they banned No Mod 3 this time around. Bit of an interesting choice, but I'm not too surprised. So, yeah, those are our bans, Free Mod 2 and No Mod 3. And now New Zealand will be first to pick. For those who are a little bit unfamiliar, if you haven't seen anything yet so far throughout the entirety of Taiko World Cup, teams are going to be alternating picks by picking a song within the pool, and they will keep going until someone either gets to 6 victories, or unless there is a 5-5 result, of which the tiebreaker will be played to break the tie. And in quite fitting fashion, Midnight Trickster will be the first map play to celebrate Midnight UTC, of which when this match is taking place. They're going to be picking Midnight Trickster. It's kind of funny. I actually kind of like it. Mad respect. So, this is a very tough match that will be facing both of these teams. They got some really solid lineups, and they've also had some really good scores. Now, while this is quickly getting set up and everyone else is getting into their positions, and they find their flow and rhythm and sense of beginning, that is the very first map, I am going to quickly check up what the pick'ems was saying, because I didn't get to open it up in time. Because that's what happens when you're stuck in lobby for a while. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, someone's up already 1,000,000 points. Alright, here we go. Representing New Zealand to kick things off, we will be having Sparks, Zedux, and IDK. On the other side, we're going to be having Alqui, Necromancy, and Muchi. On Hard Rock 1. So, Hard Rock 1, for those who haven't seen, starts off pretty straightforward, but very quickly pulls off some incredible verses, like the one right there. So, Chile off to an early accuracy lead, although it is very minor. But the song is slowly picking up in density, and so with it will be the chances of mistakes. However, everyone's playing very strongly. Everyone's above 99%, except for IDK, who picks up the first miss in the lobby. And that is allowing Chile to get a very strong start. So, absolutely strong performances from Chile and New Zealand. IDK, unfortunately, slightly behind relative to the rest of the lobby, but it's not through his own fruition. Everyone is just destroying this map. I mean, look at Alqui. Alqui's sitting at a near double S, and we're 2/3 in. Like that level of consistency is very hard to find. And when you're competing against that, you're just gonna have some problems. Muchi and Sparks have picked up some misses there, leaving only Zedux as the lone FC on the New Zealand side. Necromancy, absolutely chilling, 99.6%, holding the full combo. But yeah, going to the last section here, they're going to be up 200,000 points, and Chile on track for a very strong victory here. And I don't really see New Zealand being able to do too much to stop that. So there we have it. The very first map coming to an end, and Chile scoring a very convincing breakpoint. As Necromancy does pick up a late note miss. But Zedox and Olqui getting two very nice full combos. But man, Olqui with 400, that's a fine score indeed. And Zedox getting a lot of credit for what is a really tricky full combo. So, Chile up at breakpoint, nice and early to kick things off. They are going to follow it up with Black Magic Blazing. Probably one of the most, if not the most popular no-mod pick in the pool. I haven't had too much time to see what happened in the last couple of hours, but I'm fairly confident that Black Magic's been picked, I think, in the majority of matches. Maybe even every single match. It's that popular. So, let's have a look. This map has a little bit of everything. It is incredibly fast at 256 beats per minute. It has a little bit of SV changes. It has a bit of tech, 1 free snapping. The general speed is already pretty high up for a no-mod pick, especially for a wild card. And it is 4 minutes long. To be fair, there is a lot of downtime in the song, so it's not purely just a speed pick that somebody looking at this would think otherwise. But yeah. And of course, the OD is 7, which is probably about average at this stage of the tournament. So this is a long one. Oh, both Necromancy and Spox picking up a miss in the first stream. As the players familiarize themselves, it is going to be absolutely very close. New Zealand edging out the introduction by about 4,000 points, coming off the back of a late miss from Necromancy. But Chile is not deterred in the slightest. Those bursts are going to be quite painful. And IDK will be the first player to suffer a miss post the introduction. So that's going to keep the score very even. Chile should be catching up a few thousand points. But Spox and IDK getting some more misses on their side. And that's going to flip things over into Chile's sort of things. And they're going to just try and run with it as far as they can. Neon, despite picking up an early miss, he has reached over 400 combo, which is pretty good. Holding steady at about 98.7%. Muchi topping the lobby, holding a 99.85 accuracy with about, what, 700 notes in? Running pretty hot, but not as hot as Zedox. The lone full combo from New Zealand. Oh, never mind. I had to open my mouth. The man with, oh no, he's missing in the can-can. Oh, okay, he's recovered. Absolutely painful miss from Zedox there. Traditions, as they say. But that's not good for the New Zealand side. That is absolutely not good at all. Chile absolutely cheering that their lead player has dropped. And Chile's gonna just... Well, Chile is going to be chilling. Except for Necro. He's picked up a miss. But yeah, Muchi is over 1,000 combo now. Looking good halfway through. Neon well supporting his efforts. And yeah, they're getting the breaks. They're looking at the breaks, and they're seeing that score lead ever so slightly expand in Chile's favor. So, it's going to be a bit of a tough comeback for New Zealand here. But can it be done? Spox is finding an unusual amount of difficulty on a map like this. And let's see, who else can we turn to in New Zealand's time of need? I mean, Neon and Nucci are doing very well. IDK is trying to pick himself up. Trying to do so is not too far off the pace. Only 1% away from the next closest competitor in the lobby, which is Sparks. But you know what? Now that we're getting into the final third of this, not even final third, final quarter, Nucci has just picked up a miss, and that is pretty unfortunate. This is a really intense finish. However, I don't expect to see Chile dropping some notes, so much so to threaten their own lead. And I think it's going to be very safe to say, but Chile is going to be winning this second pick by somewhat solid fashion. But Neon, the only player left with at least 1,000 combo. Man actually might get 2,000 combo if he can just hit this ending. I don't know. It's going to be... Oh, he just missed that whole thing. Never mind. He didn't even miss in the SV speed up. He missed right before it. Okay. But Neon still going to be happy with that performance. Only 9 misses on his part, scoring above 99%. Muchi and Zedox and Necromancy all playing very well, scoring around 99% or better. And Sparks and IDK straggling behind the rest of the lobby. But alas, they've had some very solid runs themselves. Getting an A rank on a map like this, it's not the easiest thing to do, especially at this stage of the tournament. It ain't that easy, but they've managed to do it, and that is a credit of achievement in on itself. So, let's see. What will New Zealand do? They're down a breakpoint. Okay, that was quick. Man, they got this. They got this all prepped. So, they're going to be picking Mad Piano Party number 2. So IDK is getting a sub out. And that will be replaced with probably... Is it going to be New Zealand? Like, not the country, the player. No, it's going to be Blue Jay. So Blue Jay, she's stepping in for this one. Olqui, Muchi is still staying in on Chile's side, but Escocian is coming inside. Coming in with the, according to Olqui, Escocian's coming in with the clutch. So, just to remind players, both teams have to pick at least one hard rock and one hidden mod to activate. That can be shared however they like amongst the teams. However, we typically have seen different players pick only one mod. And it's not a surprise. This song, despite how easy it sounds to play, it's actually pretty tricky to flow correctly. And we're going to be seeing Chile with 4 mods. Okay, this is going to be interesting. So, Olqui is picking both hidden and hard rock. Muchi's just going alone with hard rock, and Escocian's going with hidden. It's a good song. Banger song choice, map pullers. On the other hand, New Zealand going with just a bare minimum. Sparks picking up hidden, and Zedox with hard rock. And Blue Jay will be flying solo with no mod. Now, this does mean that Chile will have a 12% advantage, largely because of Olqui's hidden hard rock. But of course, keep in mind, the more mods that you put on, the harder it is to actually play, and at some point, it's just not worth putting on the mod. If you start underperforming a bit too hard, it can actually become a detriment, which can impact your team's performance. Which is particularly important for Chile, especially since they're the ones who are pressing with 4 mods. But hey, so far everything's all good. No one's missed on Chile's side. So, that's pretty good. Oh, okay. Escocian's picked up a big miss there. But Zedox has traded that back. So Muchi is beating out Zedox in hard rock. But Sparks is still holding the only double S in the lobby with hidden halfway through. What? But the problem is that Sparks is dominating Escassion on hidden, but Ulqui is coming in with the clutch with the 2 mods. Now, Blue Jay is doing very well to try and hold off against 2 mods, but it's very hard to do by yourself, especially when your opponent hasn't missed. But things are going to get really hard for Ulqui in the ending here, so it wouldn't surprise me if Ulqui starts tanking hard. Oh, Zedox has picked up some misses. Blue Jay's been picking up some misses, but Escasion's also struggling to read some of these sections here. Sparks holding New Zealand together with a near double S run on hidden. But Ulqui just refusing to miss. But here we go. Last major stream here. Zedox tanked quite significantly. But Muchi and Ulqui are just not going to give New Zealand any chances here. Wow, okay. Yeah, there was no chance for New Zealand there. Ulqui just showing the rest of the world that he's too strong on free mod 3, and that's going to help Chile with thousands of points, putting Chile in favor of winning this pick. And they are up 3-0. So, definitely a good time indeed. So, looks like I got a friend, ladies and gentlemen. After a lot of contemplation and a lot of exciting moments, I'm proud to announce, Jay, how you doing?
Hi, hello, what's up?
We're doing pretty well. So just to fill you in on what is going on, Chile is up 3-0. New Zealand has picked twice. So Chile is trying to solidify their second break point. So far, no mod 4's been played. Free mod 3's been played. Hard Rock 1 was played. And free mod 2 and no mod 3 was banned.
Yeah, that's fair. Banning speed against Chile is pretty good, especially with like very strong speed players on the Chilean side.
Yeah. So now Chile is making their next pick, and they have opted to go with Sugary Daydream.
Oh, no mod 1.
Yep. Mapped by the legendary TKS. With a very popular map set. Sugary Daydream. It can really, you know, it can really put a sour into your day if you don't take the time to prepare this map. This map is a little bit brutal for the uninitiated.
I think everyone will be ready for this. It's a ranked map. It's been around for a while.
And not just that, it's a good map. It's a good map set used in previous tournaments. So most of these players here are quite familiar with the.
Funnily enough, we've actually seen both Chile and New Zealand play this in their previous matches this weekend. So this will be interesting to see.
Well, Chile is confident that they can outperform New Zealand on this. Like, it's not to say that New Zealand can't perform. They've actually been performing quite reasonably against Chile. It's just that towards the end of the map, whether it be their third player or just general underperformance, it just allows them to just lose whatever competitive edge that they had.
I think this is a pretty good pick for Chile, actually. Looking at past results, they got 2.9 against Mexico, million. And New Zealand a bit behind in the 2.8s.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty close. So let's see how will things go. The introduction isn't nothing to write home about. Nobody misses out of the start, which is always a nice thing to see. And in fact, it's actually pretty close. I mean, Zedox and Ulqui are still on double S's. IEK and Neon are actually on the same accuracy. Chile only leading because Necromancy is beating Spark.
Oh, IDK missing the last note on that pattern there. Playing 4 flats.
Alright, let's see. No one getting caught off guard by the slowdown. Zedox is going to pick up a miss right on cue. Oh,
Spark,
no!
Oh no, all full combos on the New Zealand side to go on. Oh, Chile still holding strong with the Team FC.
I mean, Ulqui and Necromancy are They got that near same accuracy going on. They got that synergy right there. But yeah, here we go. This final third is pretty intense. Okay, Necromancy does pick up a big drop there. Maybe give Chili... probably nothing to worry about just yet.
Yeah, especially with the Sparks and IDK trade there. Neon and Ulti holding very strong. Ulti's on 100.
How does one go 1/100 on this? Actually, no, that's... Okay, it's no more, but still.
2 now.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for Chili to take this point here. But the only question remains, will Neon and Ulti finish with full combos? Or were they actually
fighting for it?
To the final? Yeah, they're fighting for it. Let's see, who's going to miss in the Kantan section?
That is not a Kantan section.
No. The pattern before that is the Kantan section.
Look at that, 997 from Ulti. FC from Neon as well. Very strong performance on the Chilean side. Going to pick up their 4th point. And the miscounts on New Zealand aren't even that high either. 4 and 6 from Zedox and Spark, respectively. I mean, they don't even have high 100 count. Like, they have less 100 count than Neon on his FC as well. Right? They rival Necromancy.
It's just the misses.
Oh,
it is just the misses.
No hesitation. Hidden 1 pick.
Ooh.
Very funny. I think New Zealand, their opponents, Norway, previously actually banned this, so we haven't seen their performance on this. IDK swapping out for Blue Jay, Neon swapping out for Esco Cyan.
Yeah, this is... Yeah, I don't know what's up, but both of these teams have been making incredibly fast picks. I'm a little bit impressed.
Yeah, they're ready.
They're ready. They got their preferences set.
They've studied, yeah.
So, let's have a look. Uncharted Skies. It's been a popular hidden pick, surprisingly. I think it's actually been more popular than Hidden 2. Which is a little bit funny.
I love to see Hidden 1 get played. As a Hidden 1 enthusiast myself.
That's true, that's true. So, let's have a look. New Zealand, they need to get on the board. They've had such a smooth time last match, but Chile has stomped all of their expectations if there were any of an early victory. And New Zealand has to claw their way back into this. And Hidden 1's not a bad try. But let's see. Can New Zealand do this? Okay, Blue Jay just had a bit of a rough start.
Yeah, that intro pattern really kicks you in the teeth if you're not ready. That's quite
really
a wake-up call.
Not gonna lie,
some of these finishes are also very uncomfortable as well, especially for people that have like a one-hand dominant preference, which is, you know, most KDDK players. Doing the finishes offhand is kind of uncomfortable.
It is no fun indeed.
Blue Jay with a bit of accuracy issues here. The UR bar is not centralizing.
Yeah.
But if they keep the combo, it might not matter. And nope, okay, hang on, double drop.
Yeah, Escocian and Blue Jay are struggling a little bit throughout the song. But Escocian is currently the better of the two.
Necromancy's gonna find a drop.
Okay, Necromancy's gonna pick up a drop. That's actually pretty good for New Zealand.
New Zealand needs to get that accuracy up though. The combo drop isn't helping them catch up.
Yeah, not really. There isn't that much momentum going on New Zealand's side. And there's not even much time in the map left to find that momentum.
Yeah, we're already 2/3 of the way through the map. It's actually incredibly short.
Chile looking pretty strong still. Alqui holding a double S. The man is on fire. Oh,
No, he's not.
he is not. I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? Oh, he's
No,
out.
there goes the FC. Oh no.
Oh,
This-
Jesus. The
This is
horror.
looking really unfortunate for New Zealand. Sparks and Xenox have just broken 1k combo, but they're down by so much.
But hang on a minute. A late break.
No, Xenox! No, Xenox, you didn't need to crash there. The score was actually starting to move over.
Oh, man.
I mean,
Absolutely
excellent
insane.
Sparks performance, Ulkey performance.
Oh, yeah. Sparks got a full combo. That's actually kind of insane.
No, New Zealand suffering again from the third player syndrome. The B from Blue Jay. That stands for Blue Jay. That is the color blue.
It checks out.
The thing is, they miscount like Rivals Necromancy, so with a bit of better accuracy, New Zealand could have definitely had this.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just unfortunate because especially for some of the teams that are still in the tournament, if you don't have that third player, I mean, there's only so much that third player can do to compete, and it's clear that Blue Jay has done a fair amount of work into it, and it has given New Zealand a bit of a chance, but Chile is just too strong. They are missing their slow hit and play. That is also true.
It's also very interesting looking at how we do scoring system. Like, accuracy is weighted pretty heavily in Taiko, as opposed to, like, in Standard, if you get a miss in the middle of the map, your end score is, like, 300k.
Yes, and accuracy should still be the preferred, I guess, value in my opinion. So it's a good thing to see. We get some interesting scores because of it.
Fast hard roll.
Oh. Okay, this is gonna be this. Who is it? Shiny Froakie.
Shiny Froakie has entered the chat.
I've never heard of this. Huh.
Oh, you don't know
All
Shiny
right.
Froakie. They're God player. They're like top 300, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I have no idea. I mean, with all the people who are playing in this tournament, there's always some up and coming and new players who are rising through the ranks, and I'm curious to see what Shiny has to show.
I think they play catch as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe. Oh well.
I see Blue Jay's going to switch out for IDK. We got Mayuchi coming in as well for the Chilean side.
Yeah, but New Zealand in a bit of a tall order ahead of them. They have to pull off a 6-5 reverse sweep to stay alive in this tournament. It seems relatively unlikely, but can they survive on Hard Rock 2? I don't know. Well, let's have a look. Can Chile earn themselves a spot in the semi-finals with this pick? Or is the countdown to the semis a little bit longer than they anticipated? We will find out, and stay tuned. So, song is incredibly fast, 230 beats per minute. Pretty intense to read as well, if you're not familiar with reading at the high scroll rate. Sparks and IDK picking up some early misses. Meanwhile, Chile absolutely crushing the map so far. Everybody's above 99%. Alqui still holding the double S. So, definitely a good work on his part. Muchi's doing pretty well at 99. Zedox, a shining beacon in the New Zealand side right now. rivaling Muchi and Shiny Froakie.
Oh, Oki drop. That's one. Shiny Froakie, that's two.
Oh, hang on a minute. Don't count New Zealand out just yet.
They're just trading misses though. They don't
Sparks!
need to be doing that.
Oh, Sparks is absolutely shocking drop there. He's gone down to
Muchi.
91%.
It's a Muchi and Zedox fight. No Sparks.
You know what? Nothing else matters. That is true.
No. Oh, he's 100k below everyone else on the Chilean side.
Zedox is fighting against Muchi. A pretty competitive player. Clearly.
We're halfway through. New Zealand's got some work to do. They need Zedox to keep going. Absolutely need it. It's match point.
Zedox, the man is doing his best. And if he can beat Muchi, that's still an achievement in on itself. Alright, let's have a look. Both players are just still going at it.
I think a
Alki
bit
and
of
Shiny
fatigue
getting
is
combos back.
in on Sparks' side. Look at the UR, it's very late.
Yeah. He has played every single map so far. And, you know, when you start getting the quarterfinals or harder, fatigue can play a role.
Yeah,
But-
Oki's actually dropped the combo. Hang on. They need a lot of work.
No.
put in.
No, it's 300,000 points. It's too far. There's no way you can catch up 300,000 points.
No. Muchi could drop 6%, and that's a major cope.
I guess.
No,
there you
Muchi
go,
actually.
yes.
Wait, hang on. No,
Alright, we just need another
he's fine.
5.5%. Nah, he's fine.
Zedok's the only FC in the lobby? Nope, it's gone.
You
See ya.
lied. See ya.
My bad, guys.
But hang on.
Why did they even get commentators in the World Cup? All we do
I
is
know,
roll
right?
kids. I'm so sorry.
We are not. Oh, at least I'm not.
No, Z-Dogs.
No,
they were at
Zedox is still topping the lobby.
He is, but they were at 99.5 FC and it's gone.
It doesn't matter. Zedox has topped the lobby. Oh, no, wait. No, he's not. Alki did. Hang on a minute.
How did that happen?
Alki just coming out of nowhere. He's like, hello. Let me take MVP for the map. And he comes in out of clutch. But,
That is the match.
wow. Chile having an absolutely phenomenal quarterfinal run so far. Sweeping both of their matches. It's not an easy thing to do in the losers bracket, but they have done it. And
Yeah, and they had 2 matches this week and they've survived them both, so we'll be seeing Chile next week in the semi-finals. New Zealand, unfortunately, they have been eliminated.
yeah, Chile does have some cracks that are starting to show as the pools start to get closer and closer to their limit, but they are still very competitive relative to their competition in the quarterfinals. So we'll be seeing how much better they can go in the semis. Who are they playing against? I didn't look at challenge bracket. But alas, Chile will be having some tough opponents next week. And they're going to have to do it all over again to try and make it to the final 6. That is in finals week. So, yeah, Chile having a good time, but...
I'll shout out New Zealand. They did very well this year. I think that's probably they're the only country that actually won their round of 32 match while they were the lower seed. It was also their first winners bracket win in TWC history ever. So they had a really good run.
Yeah. And you know what? Maybe there's a bit of a blessing in disguise, because if New Zealand had won that match, they'd be playing... I'm just being told that apparently Chile is going to be playing against either Japan or Germany, the loser of that match that's coming up later today. And that's an absolutely disastrous bracket spot for them, but they're going to have a tough challenge ahead in semis week, I guess. Still finishing in the second loser bracket puts them, I think, in the top half of the field, so a very, very strong result for New Zealand. Now, do not be fooled by what is saying upcoming over here. I believe there is a match that's happening between now and Philippines and Poland. Let me just check the schedule correctly. Let's
The
find it.
conditional.
I think a conditional match is taking place. See, I don't have the wiki on me. Hang on, information sheet. Alright, we're fact checking this in real time. So, coming up next, in the quarterfinals. Oh no, the conditional just got removed. Never mind.
Yep.
It actually got owned. Yeah, so it actually is going to be Philippines and Poland. Damn, I've been lied to. But yeah, at 9 UTC, we're going to be having Philippines taking on Poland. As I think they're starting their loser bracket run. They haven't started theirs yet. So they're going to be playing at 9 UTC. There may be a match at 10 UTC if Poland survives their match against Philippines. And then, of course, we got two absolutely insane matches happening at 13 UTC. We will be having Italy and against South Korea and Japan against Germany. We'll be covering Italy and South Korea at 13 UTC. It's going to be very intense. And I hope you all can join me and others in that time, because that's going to be an absolutely spectacular match to watch. So, Jay, is there anything you want to say before we wrap things up here?
No, just stay tuned as usual. We've got some awesome winners bracket matches coming up. And we'll catch you for Philippines and Poland.
100%. So, thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. And stay tuned as Taiko World Cup 2023, the quarterfinals weekend, continues.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Taiko World Cup 2023 quarterfinals. We're going to be witnessing the match between the Philippines and Poland in the losers bracket. I'm Teasel, joined by Youngin. Hello.
Hello, guys. It's Philippines versus Poland. Two pretty interesting. We're going to see a pretty interesting match here. Philippines last week, because due to some timing issues happened, they forfeited against Japan, and Poland managed to take 5 points in a tiebreaker fashion against Switzerland in a 5-4 situation and advance to the quarterfinals pool. But yeah, this pool is quite tough in terms of difficulty, so it's gonna be very interesting to see how these two teams will perform.
Yeah, I think we're getting to the stage now where we're definitely seeing some of the weaker teams struggle a lot more with the pools, as they can't quite make up 3 people who are really strong at the map. So they kind of need to slightly sacrifice one of their players. But, you know, that's alright. As long as they win the point, that's the goal.
So true, we have been seeing some fairly low scores on some of the picks, such as Double Time 1, where everyone is just getting Bs and such, so definitely a very painful map, and I won't be surprised if it gets banned, and so does No More 5, have been having a lot of bans as well on No More 5. It's one of the hardest gimmick map due to the mechanical skill sets requirements in that map, and just a lot of players are very uncomfortable with it and just ban it out. So yeah, we'll see. Is the ban going to be No More 5 and DT1 or Hidden 1, which I would say these 3 maps are quite tough and having a lot of sacrifice teams, I would say.
I would say that out of all of the maps here in the pool, the Philippines probably really wants to ban. I would honestly suggest No Mod 3 against Poland, because, well, Poland have Bernard, who's very well known for being an incredible speed player, But we also saw in the tiebreaker last week that they also have another player who did pretty well. So you really want to avoid having them playing as well. What was their name? Yeah, Niblet did pretty well, getting 820k. And also Skris wasn't too far behind at 795. And that combined is like just some of the best scores out of all 4 teams that played it, so... Yeah, I think banning something really, really fast like that would be a good idea. But instead they decide to go for the No Mod 5 ban, which is also fairly respectable, just getting rid of the gimmick map, don't need to practice it. All is good. Poland decided to ban Hidden 2 though as well, going for the fast Hidden. Not really sure why, but maybe they just don't like the map.
I mean, I kind of expected to see, well, not really expected, but understand why Poland will ban speed hidden. Philippines have been performing very strong in these type of like speed hidden maps, especially when it's airy, Pochaco, which these players are very, very familiar with the speed hidden skill sets. And yeah, talking about that, Poland actually has one of their players, despite being a 4-digit, having immense high skill cap, being Scursby, like you mentioned. He's really good at playing like these kind of like high skill cap maps. Poland will be banning Hidden 2 and pick Hidden 1. Okay.
Honestly, very interesting opening to the match. I'd have more imagined that these teams would like. I'd imagine this would be more Philippines favored than Poland favored. I've seen Poland struggle a bit more on the slow hiddens earlier on in the tournament, so I'm intrigued to see how this goes.
It's a very risky pick, especially Poland themselves are not the best slow hidden team, but I'll be honest, they definitely surprised me when they actually got some decent scores on slower hiddens, especially Quidro being one of the main slow hidden mains for Poland. Usually only came in for these kind of like slower hidden picks, and have been performing quite well. And on the other side, Philippines, they don't have some of these slow hidden players who played last year, for example like Finby, and went to the mapping team instead. And missing those players, I do believe, definitely hurts Philippines' slow hidden roster a little bit. Yes, their speed hiddens are very good, but they also are not showing showing strengths on the slow hidden pick, especially in qualifiers, being around 22nd place or so on slow hidden, but number 9 on speed hidden.
Alright, okay, yeah. After what you said there, things are making a bit more sense now. But if Poland are deciding to first pick this one, they must at least feel somewhat confident on it.
Definitely. I mean, slow hidden as first pick, this is definitely a super risky pick to start off with. We'll see how everyone does, especially in the second half. The last session is extremely tough with a lot of 1-6 patterns and slowdowns. It's easy to trip up players, but before that even start, we already see many misses on the board, with only one player being a 2-player now, above 90%, being Burnout and Kish.
Yeah, looks like everyone is having a bit of a tough time reading this one. But that's what this map is all about. And the Philippines managing to pull ahead with the lead on Poland's first pick.
Yeah, Niblet were having a lot of trouble on the head start. He's recovering super well now, but sadly the early damage has already been done. He's around 100,000 points behind everyone, and finally finds a break. There's a whole team reset from Poland. Everybody resets except from Airy, slowly recovering back to A, and that's really important for the Philippines. And there goes a completely full team reset as well. Nobody has any advantage, really.
Yeah, it's mostly just coming down to the accuracies and how much people are missing, but the only player to be over 400,000 score at the moment is Arian, quickly approaching 500,000 as well. And the Philippines are just continuing to extend their lead even further. This is not really great for Poland's first pick at all. Yeah,
everyone in Philippines already recovered back to 9 90%, probably extending the Polish expectations of Philippine scores a little bit. But they don't really have much choice to start with, especially the other team being basically having three digits on most maps. So in terms of skill caps, Philippines are a lot higher in this case, and with this pool being this difficult, I think it makes sense why Poland decided to go for this map, but it didn't really work out, and we'll see who can survive the last sessions. Can any Philippines player outside of Airy achieve the 700k right at the ending? And I do believe Pochaco, both Kish and Pochaco did it. Yeah, they did it right at the end, just right at the end. Did not struggle too much at the last sessions. 3 Bs and versus 3 Cs, and that backfire as a first pick for Poland.
Yeah, not a great start at all, giving a breakpoint immediately to the Philippines. And it's going to be the Philippines' own pick now. So they can turn this into a 2-0, and as long as they just never give back that breakpoint, they win. It's already a very crucial stage we're at in this match, so we just gotta see if they can maintain it.
Yeah, that's a really surprising first picks. Maybe there's some issues happened for Poland team, offset issues and such, or match issue, and that's a very interesting first pick. I'm very surprised that teams will start with, yeah, we probably get like 3 Bs or 3 Cs in this map. Let's try our best to see can we beat out the other team, but sadly that strategy did not work out. And now Philippines probably also did not expect that as a first pick, and gonna be slowly thinking about what to respawn after that hit and run risky pick from Poland. And taking that, they do have a little bit more of a wiggle room to play something that maybe they think, yeah, we might be not the best on.
Yeah, I mean, we're still very early stages in this match, so the board is completely open. And it's going to be Nomad 2. I think this is the first time I'm actually seeing this in a match. This is the tech pick, and quite the tech pick it is. It's a very big step up from last week, which focused a lot more on burst. This one utilizes a lot of like 1.5 and 1.9 snapping, which is highly unconventional.
It's 1 sessions with the SV slowdown with 1.6 are extremely painful. We have been seeing a lot of drops in that session. I have seen this being picked in yesterday's New Zealand match. Not the one that happened today, but the one happened from yesterday, with Blue Jay actually managing to achieve 900k, usually being the 3rd player of New Zealand, but actually performs the best in the team. It was very pleasant to see. We will see this kind of surprise though. One way to find out. But yeah, like Tiso said, this map, it's extremely tough. Not just to act, not just to play, but reading Rise due to many different kinds of snapping choices. Unlike last week, it's very easy to drop accuracies because you cannot just, it's basically 1-4, I can just single tap it. It's just a lot tougher.
Yeah, for sure. And it looks like the idea behind Philippines' pick with this map could be trying to take advantage of Poland's kind of, as you were saying with the previous map, just like sort of skill cap with just purely looking at ranks. They are overall the team with the lower ranked players. So by picking a really crazy difficult map, you could potentially just kind of be locking them out from getting a decent score just purely based off of that alone. So it seems like a pretty sensible pick from the Philippines, even if it is a really difficult map.
Yeah, this is one type of map that you can just completely skill cap the other team, unlike or just something that it's very hard to cheese through. I myself personally found this to be one of the more easy to get into maps if you are actually like if you actually just get speed capped. Basically an entire pool, this will be one of the more few maps that is a little bit easier for you to approach, but yeah, still an extremely tough map. And I guess we finally won't see the bug that see the bug that the top bar becomes black. when this map were being played every time, the top bar, usually the purple taiko bar, become just black until you
Wait,
miss.
what?
It's
How's that
it's a
happen?
it's a very interesting bug, but I don't think we'll see it today. It's a good way of capturing. Oh, we see it. We see
Okay.
it.
Fair enough.
All right, the client is very helpful to our beloved commentators to catch. Is everyone kept keeping a full combo except from JMap because
Ochiko already missing.
well, that's the Aprasia method, like what people would say usually. Just miss in the early stage and you won't miss later, but he does find a second drop. Akamil instantly trades back. So not big of a heads up for any team.
Yeah, and with another miss from Akamil, Philippines takes the lead back.
These low reading sessions are really tripping Akamil's accuracies and combo. But now as the map speeds up back a bit, but these painful patterns gonna be making drop the third miss of the match. All come from him. Everyone else is doing quite well now. Pochako is slowly recovering, but there's a trade there from Pochako and Bernard, and there goes a second miss from Bernard and Akamil. So Philippines are really into this map.
Yeah, Niblet and Airy still holding the full combo for their respective teams. But Philippines just managing to make such a strong score lead for themselves this early.
Wow, everyone in the Philippines team actually managed to hit that weird pattern snapping session. That's very impressive. And here comes another slowdown part. Only Pochako and Akamil finding trips ups on that session. But this slowdowns is what I was talking about. It's very easy to find drops due to reading requirements. And there goes Aries full combo. Now it's only J-Man and Nibunit's left.
Yeah, this map is continuing to ramp up in difficulty, but it looks like it's only favoring the Philippines more and more.
Yeah, Poland got basically, I would say they pretty much got third player syndrome in this map. Sadly, not every team has 3 players who can play these kind of like snapping tags. Niblets with a very impressive FC on No More 2, and so does J-Man. These two are definitely respectable scores from both of these players. But sadly, it's the third player difference, I would say, in this map, and Akamil clearly struggle a lot more compared to Pochako, and that means that's the second point in favor of Philippines.
Yeah, it's a really great pick from them. They managed to pretty confidently secure their first pick. So it's now 2-0, and Poland really need to make sure that they win their next one. Giving a second breakpoint to the Philippines turns this match from being possible to come back from to incredibly difficult.
Yeah, we usually do not hope to see many sweeps. So if you want to see the match go longer, see more maps, definitely cheer up Poland in the meanwhile. And they will be picking Hard Rock 1 as their next pick very quickly. Very smooth pick. He's like, yeah, we expected to lose that map anyway, and not phased by that, into Midnight Trickster.
Yeah, this has been a very popular map this week so far, and with good reason. It's a great map. And looking at the statistics from last week, Poland achieved 10th place out of 18 teams, so pretty decent score kind of in the middle of the pack. So definitely potential there to, take this point. But we don't have any information on the Philippines from last week, so who knows, they could have done even better.
True. And apparently Poland it's playing without 2 players, and that's yikes in this stage. Especially in the loser bracket, stakes are high. This might be not looking too well for Poland due to some of their players are missing. Philippines have been showing some strong scores in more fast reading type of maps, but tag, it's not something that they are the best at. However, I do believe due to the Hard Rock map being a little bit easier to read for some of their players, we might see some more like see less Bs or Cs in this map, especially this being one of the more easier maps in the pool. Mostly accuracy maps for the pool. Basically, a lot of 1-6 and 1-8 though could be easy to trip up players. Actually, only 1-6, not 1-8. Oh my god! I was like,
Yeah.
oh, that's not 1-8.
Not quite yet. That's next week.
Yeah. You got the scripts of the next week map pool. Oh.
I do, in fact.
I have no idea what's the next week map pool is gonna be, especially this week being very, very tough and rise up a tons of skilled cavalry players. Already seeing a lot of struggle from many players. With this map being 186 BPM, 1-8 might be a bit tough in Hard Rock 1 in quarterfinals. So accuracy battles. If all 6 players manage to FC, even though it's quite unlikely, but we'll see. Hard Rock 1.
Okay, and we're off.
So far, it's extremely close. Arkamil just spawned a break. They were winning in favor of accuracy, but Arkamil's break there. It's gonna be flickers back to Philippines. Philippines, all 3 players are doing quite a decent job.
Never mind, there is 1-8 in this map. I forgot.
Oh.
Mostly in the form of triplets, though. But with pretty big breaks from the Philippines side, Poland are back in the lead.
Yeah, but Niblet's finding a break there. It's gonna be flickers back to Philippines, and there goes Akumi. Oh, he's knock locking there, and that's a huge knock lock from him. Very unfortunate, but now Philippines will have a little bit of a wiggle room of 1 to 2 breaks, and they will be starting to run away in the more chill session of the map. But slowly we are back into the KI session as the SV speeds up and caught Nicholas once again, and Free and J-Man has been back to the combo cap situation. So does Airy soon, and Bernard finding a break there. It's gonna be making Philippines capitalize that advantage and extend the lead very far in Hard Rock 1.
Yeah, once again, a pretty strong performance from the Philippines. And looks like they're going to be achieving another breakpoint if they just continue to hold on with what they've got. Poland, on the other hand, if they really want to be achieving this point, lots of mistakes are going to have to come from the side of the Philippines. Almost 200,000 points worth, but that's a lot to ask for in the outro.
There's still one more KI session now. Could be tripping players, but Arkamil's miss is not helping. And here comes the final KI. Poland needs everything. Needs every player from Philippines to break, but it's just not happening. And there goes 2 misses from Bernard, and Niblet's gonna be sealing the deal for Hard Rock 1. And almost 250,000 points victory in terms of Philippines. Good news is that none of the players gets a B on this map. Everybody gets a very nice looking A's on their screen, even though some of their accuracies are a little bit close to the edge of B's, but still all good performance from all these 6 players.
I've just realized that the diff name of this map is Seal with the colons around it, so when it gets posted into Discord in any way, it turns it into a seal emoji.
Yeah, I love that emoji. I love seals.
I think PWC Discord server should get a seal channel for pictures of seals.
time to post many seals, JPEG in it.
Go post some seals in the off-topic channel.
Let's go.
We'll rate the seals.
For the beloved Hard Rock on map.
Yeah, so Philippines are now sitting in a really great position, and they can pick probably the majority of this board and probably perform really well on it. I feel like it's probably a better idea for them to avoid the speed map still, so maybe don't pick Nomad 3 and GT2. But I feel on everything else they have a pretty good shot at just winning the point. But interestingly, we've not seen anyone sort of entertain the idea of free mod yet. We have seen one hidden and one hard rock picked. So I think we could see it. I think the Philippines would be the team to pick it, but... Oh yeah, there we go. Free mod 1. Going with our slightly older style map.
Yeah, we forgot to mention is that Poland is now missing 2 members, and I do believe the 4 members they have right now is Bernard, Arkamil, Nibnitz, and Critwell, and with Critwell basically being mostly a hidden player on most on around 4 digits level, out GTS level. A lot of these maps are just super tough for him to get into, and that's why in these situations, very sadly, these 3 players are mostly to force basically plays almost everything. And with stuff like free mod, yeah, it's hard to force a player to put on a mod, but they could do the strategy of just basically one man putting hidden hard rock and everyone else go for no mod. That might be the best in favor of their scores. But I do believe Arkamil is a player who really enjoys playing hard rock. If I'm not mistaken. So they mostly need a player to go for the hidden mod. And on the other side, Philippines, they have some very nice hidden hard rock players and just speedier reading players in general.
Yeah,
so
JMet often does really well in the hard rock. Eri is more known for their hidden. Pacheco is normally the player for the Philippines that would take on the hidden hard rock, but I'm not 100% sure if they'll kind of take on the hidden hard rock for a quarterfinals pool. But for just a single mod, absolutely.
Yeah, I do believe Eri is also a player who would like to go to hidden hard rock as well. So yeah, this team is full of mod players and very hard for Poland to match up against it. It does seems like one of the Polish player has surfaced. Nickname 2500 will be joining in the room. That's good news for them. Just in time. And here we go on free mod 1, and nope, there's no hidden hard rock. It's too hard.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I would say this is the hardest to hidden hard rock map, honestly. So I'm not surprised. The middle section is just paying Eri with hidden, J-Man with power rock, Arkamil with hard rock as well, and Bernard with hidden. We actually, all the players are like a mirror. The hidden players are both on the top, and the hard rock players are next to each other. The best viewing experience for all these for the viewers.
Yeah, the scores are really tied up at the moment. But once we get into the more technical sections with all the 1-6 in the streams, that's really where we'll see the score differences break out.
Yeah, Pochaco finding a very early break, and that's basically the reason why Poland is now in the lead. But Bernard missing on the slow offbeat there. Gonna be making things change, and here comes the top sessions and 5-frame miss. Nickname 2500. It's his time to show off. I do believe he just get into the lobby and get into OC, and now he's carrying for Poland. But there goes a break from him and Bernard. Bernard is not blocking. This tragic for them.
Yeah, Bernard really struggling to read those streams.
Yeah, that's the toughest section of the entire map, and him not locking that entire section there make him miss around 160k of 160,000 points compared to Airy, and that's basically where the score difference came from. Very unlucky situation there, but there's no one else in the Polish team can go for hidden, so he's kind of being the sacrificial lamb there to go for hidden mod, and that really claimed Poland's score lead there.
And yeah, as I said, Philippines were the team that managed to come out on top in that section. Massive score lead now. So coming up to the end, there's pretty much only one real pattern left after this break. And I'm pretty sure it's impossible for Poland to make up the score, so we're gonna have to see a very fast DC from one of the Philippines players. But that is not going to happen, and they're gonna secure their 4th point.
Airy actually only one missed that map, outperforming Bernard by a lot in that map, and that's basically Philippines having a more wider skill set, and that's what makes them win 3-1, and possibly that also meant 3-mod mercy into their favor as well. But Poland is not out just yet. They still have chance to come back from this, and they're gonna go for Hard Rock to instantly as their next pick, very quickly.
Yeah, as long as the Philippines doesn't have 6 points, they still have a shot at taking the win. But yeah, going for Hard Rock 2 makes a good bit of sense here. We saw that Akamil did pretty well on the Hard Rock. I'm fairly confident Bernard will do pretty decent on Hard Rock as well. Normally a very high speed player, so he's probably used to the increased SVs and harder accuracy as well.
Yeah, it's probably because nickname 2500. It's here. He's finally here, and now they can go for more other skill sets. They were originally missing players to go for, so now they instantly go for Hard Rock 2. I mean, nickname 2500 was like the last person to find a combo break in that last map, so props to him. I don't think he even warmed up that much, just go into a lobby and wing it, and did a great score. I would say definitely a great combo scores from in the last map. It's a good warm up for him, and now he's ready to in charge and take a point, possibly take a point off Philippines on the Hard Rock 2, with Philippines missing the last player. And yeah, this map, 230 BPM Hard Rock 2, OD 6.6 being so around OD 9.24 after Hard Rocks. 5.81 star, but this is basically the stamina pick and speed reading pick. So basically how long you can read 230 BPM Hard Rocks. Very high stamina cap. And I do believe J-Man is back, so yeah, they're not gonna switch any members.
Yeah, just having some quick resets of the lobby, just get rid of any lag or whatever. And yeah, you really don't want to be having lag on this kind of map. It is 3.5 minutes long, so keeping that full combo for as long as possible is going to be really important. Because if you start just picking up misses every couple hundred combo, you're never really reaching your sort of maximum potential score output, so...
Yeah, this map, we are hearing the guitar solo sections, and we're heading into another tough stamina map onto Hard Rock 2.
Alright, Some early breaks from Nickname, but we'll not worry about those too much. And the accuracy is going to be a pretty big factor here, and we see Nickname struggling down to 92%, Chaco also down 97, and Airy as well. But overall they do have the lead thanks to the combo advantages now. Yeah, so what I think we're seeing here is both teams have two players that are pretty confident on the hard rock, Pochko and Jema for the Philippines and Akamil and Bernard for Poland. And their third player is just not quite well versed in hard rock, so that'd be Airy and Nickname. So it's kind of the battle of which player is going to miss less. But Bernard being one of the players to other 4 players to pick up a miss for the side of Poland.
Yeah, so far, still in favor of lead of Philippines. And right at the end of the second TI there, we found 3 breaks from Airy, Akamil, and Nickname for 500. Now, all the combos are in favor of Philippines, and Chaco and J-Man still having a full combo on this map. Very impressive performance from these 3 players, 99% on this map. Showing immense stamina reading out. This is so testing for them to recover.
Yeah, oh, alright. Everyone in the Philippines managing to hold on to that combo still. And we had 2 resets in that stream for Poland. Yeah, Poland are really going to want to be securing their potential final pick of the match. Philippines are really going to have to start picking up those misses. Score lead of around 250,000 score now. Yeah, Pochko finally breaking, but there's only about a quarter of the map left to go.
Yeah, J-Mate's not giving up, as you said before. He is very strong in hard rock with a 99.26%. Still into the break. Everybody sees he's holding on. Full combo catching no speed up finishes wonderfully and still dominating in this map, and shows that he, the hard rock 2 player, continues to slide through this map. I would say another break from Airy and Nickname, but really doesn't really matter at this point. It's basically, can Philippines players, J-Man, can he achieve the full combo? And it's around 100 monos left. And he did it on the last spinner, achieving the full combo in Hard Rock 2, showing dominance. And now Philippines in the match point situation, 99% from J-Man. Impressive performance there.
Yeah, really great. And yeah, 3rd breakpoint for Philippines against Poland. Yeah, and as you say, match point, and it's the Philippines pick. This could not be going more perfectly for them. So Poland are going to have to win the next 5 maps in a row. 3 of them, the Philippines picks, in order to take this to the tiebreaker. They managed to make it through a tiebreaker last weekend, so here's to hoping they can do it again. And the Philippines is going with free mod too.
Yeah, not giving them any inch. Another free mob pick once again. Oh, it will be tough for the Polish player to maybe find a hidden player on this, but I do believe Bernard is gonna go for hidden still. Oh, we do have a swap in players. Kish is joining in for Airy. And I do believe Critwell is here and he's most likely gonna go for the hidden mod. So no hidden from Bernard this time, I do believe.
Yeah, this map is pretty difficult to play with mods. It's a fairly balanced map actually. It's a funny swing, double patterns. So playing with the hidden, it can be pretty easy to misread them. Harder off, it's just also hard with that as well. The SV is increased higher than the 155 that the BPM is, I believe. So
Yeah, it's definitely speed up.
yeah. So
Or
all of those
yeah, go ahead.
combinations together is just it's one of those maps designed like completely to purposefully trip you up.
Emotions a name. My imagination's running freely. There's something in this moment that might be just the blink of an eye.
We won't curse. Cripple said that he hopes that we won't curse now. You need to go against our curse.
Alright, I will do nothing but curse.
Okay. You're gonna do all the cursing. Oh wow, they really went ahead with the nice looking aesthetics with Hard Rock on J-Man and Akamil, hidden on Kish and Critwell, and the two normal players on the top, Pachaco and Bernard, and into possibly the final pick of the match. But we might see Poland come back. Not looking a good head start with a break from Critwell, second chain of misses from him, third chain of misses, and this is already a 50,000 points difference. So far ahead, but here's a break for him to recover, and hopefully he will do just fine after this session.
Yeah, it's just the kind of map this is, unfortunately. Bernard also picking up the miss at the end of the break. Only one full combo left for Poland already. And this is another long map, another 3-minute one.
Okay, Bernard instantly swapped from opting to single tapping just a second after he finds a break. And there goes up now message from Critwell. It seems like the Philippines player are a lot more comfortable in this map. Pochaco does spawn a break, but that's only the first message from the team. And they are in quite a bit of advantage already.
Yeah, Kish and Pochaco also missing during that guy. J-Man and Akamil, the two hard rock players, being the only ones with the full combo now.
These two performers are really nice. Akamil, I've been saying that he's a very strong hard rock player, and he is showing up on this map here. Actually able to go head to head against J-Man, a little bit lower in terms of accuracy, but still a full combo is a full combo, and very respectable score from these two players. And however, his teammates are not keeping up with hidden teammates are not covering as well as Kish on the other side, and once again it's the hidden difference like expected on the free mock pool. But sadly you're being forced to sub in a hidden on all the maps.
Yeah, that's just how it goes. It's all about how well-rounded your team is overall in this type of tournament.
And Philippines is showing that they are more all-round in this situation. Bernard's actually beating Pochaco. Both players have spawned a trade there, but Bernard accuracy around 1% above Pochaco, so he is winning the no more battle. J-Man finally finds a break, but there's still Akamil, and he might slowly steal the MVP of the lobby, and that will be a very nice way to at least end the match that they got an MVP at the ending of the map. Of the match.
Yeah, but unfortunately this does look like it's over for Poland.
Yeah, GG well played to both teams though. Akamil with a very impressive FC at 3 mod 2 in the ending session. So good job to him, definitely keeping up his hard rock abilities on the last map. MVP of the board, definitely a good. Even though the match did end up being sweep, but at the end, Poland were missing a lot of their players at the start of the match, and that really hurt their team, I would say, in terms of all-round ability, especially in the free mods. They were being exposed with one player basically being forced to sub in with a hidden mod, and that's basically where this match came down to. And Philippines gonna be a fun through the losers bracket, but this is only the first match of the weekend, so they do still have one more match that's going to be happening later today, where they will be going against China.
You'll never guess when that match is.
Yeah, it's 60 UTC, is it?
It is in 15 minutes.
Oh my god! Alright. Yeah.
It should be. That's what it says on the sheet.
Yeah, I guess they are ready to go ahead. Had to have battle.
Oh wait, never mind. I've misinterpreted the entire sheet. That's cool. That's happening.
Oh my god.
This didn't happen. We're deleting the VOD.
Yep. Our commentators, Tiso did a little bit of trolling.
Yeah. April Fools. Got you.
Got you. It's only a week late.
That's what makes it unexpected.
So true. But yeah, next they will be fighting against China in 14 UTC today, which will be decided who will be into the semi-finals weekend. I do believe we don't have any matches going to be streamed in a while, so the next match is going to be two hype matches that's going to be happening in the same time. Sadly, there's only one that could be streamed, and I do believe Italy versus Korea is the one that are going to be streamed. That there's also Japan versus Germany happening in the same time. So two big matches: 4th seed versus 5th seed, and 1st versus 8th seed. 9th seed. My apologies. I forgot Germany did upset last round, but they were without my Nekuchi in the quarterfinals. That's also hurt their team a little bit. But now they're back to full force against Japan and Korea and Italy. Korea definitely got a little bit weaker this year due to missing some of their big name players, but still they had to ready to battle against Italy with Coed's appearance back as well. Two very big matches, and be sure to come back in around 3 hours later. Yeah, thanks for joining, Tiso.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, and I guess that's going to be all from us. So if you do want to support these teams, remember that you can go to the store and buy an OSU Taiko World Cup banner, and Tiso has one for New Zealand, which they got swept today, sadly, but I'm pretty sure he's. I mean, at least you show some support to them. And they did outdid.
That's the fault that counts.
True, and they did outdid their performance compared to last year. And once again, and that's all from us. My name is Yongin. Joining with me is Tiso, and we'll be seeing you guys in 3 hours later in 30 UTC. All right, take care.
Alright, hello everybody, welcome back to the OSU Taiko World Cup 2023 Quarterfinals, bringing you a winners bracket match this time. Italy versus South Korea going on right now. I'm really excited for it. We have another winners bracket match, by the way, going on right now. which is Germany versus Japan, which is not being streamed right now, but we'll try our best to update you all on that. My name is Jukes, and joining me from the other side of the world, and I'm surprised you're not asleep yet, Beat. How are you doing?
Hello, everybody. I'm Beat43210, and I am glad to be here watching this exciting World Cup match. So I can't wait to see how these two very competitive teams have gone. It is a little bit of a shame that we're having two exciting winner bracket matches happening at the exact same time. But yeah, we'll be keeping tabs on Japan and Germany, and if we're lucky, we'll be able to switch over to them if they last a little bit longer than people expect. So let's see. We're going. Sorry, go ahead.
So no matter which match is being streamed, I'm sure it's going to be pretty exciting to watch anyway.
100%. And going straight to the bans, Italy banned free mod 1 and South Korea banned no mod 4. Huh.
Alright. No mod 5 is on the table. That's
unusual.
Something to note. We'll see about that. But first pick by South Korea, Hard Rock 1 Midnight Trickster. Which is after Hard Rock. Let me just run the numbers real quick.
Yep,
49.6! 49.6, that's pretty high! And is not gonna get a lot lower in the upcoming weeks.
Nope.
Absolutely not. High accuracy requirement, wonky rhythms. Good way to start off this match of Italy versus South Korea. You can still put in your channel points if you so wish. Currently, South Korea is leading by not much comparing to the other predictions that we've seen this weekend so far. And also on the pick'ems page, people are preferring South Korea over Italy. But yeah, it's probably one of the more closer matches when it comes to predictions in general. And who knows? It's not terribly unlikely that Italy would take down South Korea at this stage, given the difficulty of this pool overall.
Yeah. 100%. Even though it is a little bit surprising to see these two teams at this stage of quarterfinals, they're both incredibly strong, both incredibly competitive, but only one will make it to the semifinals. And who will they be facing in the semifinals? Let's see. They're Italy. Who's Italy? Is Italy third?
Italy will face off the winner of Japan versus Germany.
Oh, okay. Italy is fourth.
Oh, no, my bad. The winner of this match.
Yeah.
There you go. So, yeah, basically at this hour we're deciding the one of two winners bracket matches for next week.
Very exciting.
Indeed. And just to catch you all up to speed, there's one more winners bracket match this weekend, Taiwan versus France, which should be happening right after this, if it is being streamed. I'm sure it is. Let's have a look. I don't see why it shouldn't be streamed.
Well, we will see. We are just waiting on South Korea's third player, Raider. Man is practicing as we speak. And he's practicing offline to the pain of all of the referees, including Leo right about now.
Like, props to Raider for still practicing this close to the match, but yeah, there are things called timers. And if Raider is not coming, then South Korea might already have a problem on their first pick.
They desperately do want him to play this, so. I mean, look, I imagine he will show up.
Hopefully.
Sometimes Bancho is a bit of a not so very family friendly sort of behavior that Bancho likes to do every once in a while to the players.
But looking at the chat, it looks like Raider is near.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
Meanwhile, the other lobby between Japan and Germany. Germany actually won the roll-off. That's it. Just stop the count. End it right there.
You know, as it goes, the team that wins the roll also wins the match. That's just how it works.
Big brain.
Big brain.
So, there we go. Raider has showed up.
Which means we can get the show on the road any minute now. Or rather, any second, I prefer.
Or any millisecond would be even better. The bench is not that
that would be
fast.
perfect. Like right this instant. That would be great.
It would be, but it's not going to happen. But the song is going to start again, I guess, so that's always a good thing. We get to listen to the song for a little bit. Although I'm not gonna lie, I'm sad they're playing this early, because had they played this like a little bit later, then I would be able to listen to Midnight Trickster at midnight.
Oh.
I know it's currently 11 o'clock in the night in the eastern part of Australia right now, and yeah, very unfortunate I'm not listening to this at midnight, but oh well.
Oh well. I completely understand that. They probably wouldn't want to play something as accuracy heavy as this, like as their 9th or 10th pick or something like that. I think the nerves would shake up the accuracies quite a bit with this one.
Of course, and you know what? Especially when you only have 2 minutes to actually play through the song, you pick up some really big misses early on. It's going to be very hard to find some recoveries.
Especially in a match as close as this one where we could see like differences in like 1 or 2 100 territory. Yeah, number 4 and number 5 seed, if I'm not completely mistaken.
No, you are not mistaken. This is at least according to the seedings, this is the closest on paper. Seedings typically have been, I think, accurate in every match except for New Zealand's winner bracket match in the round of 32. I think that's been the only exception.
What was that versus Indonesia?
Yes, I think New Zealand took on 12th seed Indonesia and ended up winning as a 18th seed or 20th seed. It was something weird like that.
New Zealand is 18.
Oh, 18. There we go. All right, here we go. Finally, the stars of the night has aligned. Bancho has finally run out of bags of tricks, and now finally we can get started with Midnight Trickster.
That was a beautiful introduction.
Excellent. Just how we like it.
Alright, right off the bat, Italy, South Korea trading off 100s Ender with a big chunk of 100s for Italy, which is getting cancelled out by 4-4 Olo and Raider finding the exact same amount of 100s up until then.
And Italy doing a pretty good job keeping up with South Korea for the time being. And spearheading Italy's side is A40, who's holding the only double S in the lobby.
And that will be crucial as Italy falls behind by maybe 1, maybe 2 100s. And the SS is gone, and a miss from Party Boy. Not the best start for Italy.
And that's going to allow South Korea to get some good points in. So, absolutely a fantastic start for South Korea. Oh, Ender missed on the slowdown.
It is a bit mean just to have that spinner overlapping. That could trip up your reading a little bit, and I think that might have happened to Ender.
And that is a little bit unfortunate, but South Korea going to continue pressing on with still 3 full combos across the board and 2 exact same scores as Raider and 4-4 sitting at 99.81%. And that is a lot of really good team synergy there.
Solid stuff from South Korea on their own pick. We still have a quarter left to go, around about 30 seconds. 4-4 finds the odd 100 here and there. Again in the slow section.
Gotta watch out for the slow section. Don't miss in the can-can. That'd be a disaster in the winner bracket at this stage.
But
here we go. Will we see any late misses on South Korea's side? This is a really big finish, so if any disasters are going to happen, now is the time. But Ender will be the only person missing at the end there, and as a result, South Korea will defend their first pick, getting a very nice 19 100s triple FC across the board.
Solid start from South Korea, A40 with an FC of their own as well, 12-100s, but not quite rivaling the accuracies from South Korea as a whole. Yeah, it's well proven beyond a doubt that South Korea can keep their accuracies pretty well, regardless of what brackets of the map pool you're trying to target. So you really can't afford too many 100s against South Korea. You always have to outplay them some other way, or just hope for the best. But yeah, for Italy with their first pick.
Yeah, so Italy putting up a very good fight to take on South Korea's first pick, and while it did not work out, I think they're going to be relatively satisfied with that performance. It wasn't like they were superbly behind South Korea, which is a good sign. But now the question is, where does Italy start? How does Italy's journey begin in this win bracket match?
I can tell you how Germany's journey started. They lost their No Mod 4 pick, which means Japan is currently up 1-0. And it will be Japan's pick next. And Italy opts for free mod 2, falling down. Interesting decision in my opinion. I mean, obviously, I'm sure Italy will be able to whip out some hidden hard rocks here. But would you really pick a free mod against a team like South Korea?
Hey, look, people have done it. Japan's done it. You know, United States has done it. A lot of people have done it with varying degrees of success. And I think, and look, you know, I know this may be a little bit too early to review everything, but under the 3v3 format, the free mod rules operate a little bit differently, and that can actually balance some teams in a way that you wouldn't expect. And South Korea, I'm not too sure if they're going to be exactly better off or a lot worse because of it. I suspect they've got the versatility in the team to keep up, but I don't think that they're going to be having the tip of the top scores that you'd expect them from previous years. And of course, part of that is to do with their lineup changes. Some of their top players are not participating, but they still got a good, solid B team that is doing very well. I mean, they got 5th seed, despite the format change. So, yeah, I'm very curious to see how some of these other players will be going, like Labby and Marissa.
Making their debut in the South Korean side. Italy, if I'm not completely mistaken, will have their lineup switched by Deku coming into place of Party Boy. But other than that, the lineup for Italy stays the same. Ender, the Italian star player, who call him that. Also with a solid tournament showing all around, going hidden hard rock, as you'd expect from the Italian number 1. A40, also with hidden hard rock, and Deku with hidden. 5 mods versus 4.
Yeah, so just to be clear, everybody, in this tournament, in the free mod pool, there has to be 1 hard rock and 1 hidden amongst the team. Anything extra? Bonus points. If you can play it, that is. So Italy will be going into this with a extra 6% score advantage, but that will only work in their favor if they can keep up with the doubles in this map.
And doubles there are plenty of. Ender finds the first miss out of this lobby. A slight edge to South Korea, who have once again secured a slight lead in terms of accuracy. But also A40 and Deku are holding on very nicely after this intro, but there's still a lot more map to come. You're looking at 3 minutes of map in total.
100%. And look, as a bit of a rule of thumb, typically 1 mod is going to be worth around 1.5% of accuracy. So Ender just needs to kind of stay within about 98%, and Italy should be pulling ahead here. And that's why we currently see Italy doing pretty well, as everybody is falling down their fingers correctly on the notes.
That's a very apt way of describing how to play this map, because, my god, you only have to look at it to feel your fingers suffer. So
It's suffering and I'm not even playing. It's painful.
Big
But
props to Italy for holding up so well so far. Still 99s for both Deku and A40.
Hang on a
Labby.
minute. Labby has picked up a big miss there. And will it be the first of many? Labby is definitely suffering from accuracy drops, and that's allowing Italy to pull ahead a little bit here. It's given Ender a bit of breathing room just as the lowest accuracy player in the lobby. Imagine having 99% and not actually being good enough compared to the rest of the field. That's a bit of a unfortunate reality that is currently facing Labby and Ender. But they do have the extra mods.
And some solid backup scores from their teams. 4-4, I Love Marisa. Both with high 99s, as well as Deku and A40 still sitting on their FCs. A40 with quite the showing so far as we're going into the last quarter.
But here we go, the pressure's going to start rising, especially amongst the 4 players in the lobby still on full combos. Especially when you get closer to the end, you know that full combo's coming, you know you don't have that much room to error up on. And even the tiniest misses can cause absolute disaster.
We are slowly approaching the end.
But this is looking good for Italy. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, wait, there's still one more pattern. I forgot how long this song is. Absolutely baited.
One more Ki, but with
Labby will
a
miss,
60.
but it's not going to change anything. But
Yeah.
wow, Italy took up the challenge of 5 mods and executed on it, despite how well South Korea played on that pick.
Jesus, 7-100s from Deku, 15-100s from A40 with hidden hard rock, mind you. And then you have 4-4 doing 4-4 things with 1-100 hidden. And Marisa with 10-100s. But yeah, like, if 1-100 hidden is not enough to take down Italy on this pick, then they surely must have done something right with this pick. Great stuff from Italy, especially A40.
But still, once again, South Korea pulling up a very formidable attack. Just wasn't able to crack through Italy's defense on this pick, and as a result, things are going to remain level at 1-1 for now. As beginning... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was saying what's not remaining level right now is Japan versus Germany. Japan just won their hidden 1 pick 2-0. But it's nice to have like similar pacing in the other match going on, so I can always check on the other match as this one wraps up a single map.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, look, while it's good and all watching Italy and South Korea play, what happens if Germany actually scores a point against Japan and we miss the opportunity of looking at them losing a pick? that would be sad.
A rare treat, Japan losing a pick. I mean, yeah, we're in quarterfinals. They have not lost a single pick so far, but that's also because last week against Philippines was a win by default. So, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, South Korea, after a little bit of deliberation, has decided to play Shinde.
Ooh, number 2. A lane in Vegas. Map by Arrival.
Yeah, now this map has been a somewhat popular pick in the matches that I've seen throughout the weekend. A lot of teams have been accepting the technical challenge of this map head on. And despite how hard it is to kind of hold some good accuracy on, largely off the back of the incredibly awkward snappings in the song. I mean, there's 1-5s, there's even 1-9s, for crying out loud. Like, what?
Average Malay song.
How many songs do you know have 1-9 snapping?
That
isn't just
L.
like dumped. That isn't just dumped. Or something, like, bro.
I can think of 2L. Who else? We've had
I don't know.
what was the Gracious Head one from last year? I forgot.
Oh, I forgot too. Or I have a memory of a goldfish.
Oh my god. Good memories, good memories. Shame it didn't get loved, but it is what it is. I thought people would have the chance since last year to appreciate Gracious Head for what it was, but it wasn't quite meant to be. But anyway, Nomad 2, the tech pick, the Nomad Racket.
Okay, Bencho. There we go.
Starting out slow.
The introduction is slow, but it's pretty easy.
It's deceptively easy. With this being labeled as an Oni, this is a far cry from what you'd expect a normal Oni difficulty to be.
No, it just says Oni, guys. Nothing to do.
And again, so
have been incorrectly named.
Galaxy Collapse.
Oh, good news. Alright, here we go. The action's starting to pick up now, as everybody is starting to get their action on the road.
Big string of misses from Ender. A40 and Party Boy still holding on with similar accuracies, but South Korea battling out on combo and accuracy at the moment.
Olo has picked up some misses now, so that's gonna start pulling things back to Italy's side. But Party Boy with a huge drop there, going down to 98%.
Ender also happened to trade right when Olo missed.
Watch out for the slowdown.
Everyone hit that. Not bad.
South Korea having a nice bit of cushion, as both Party Boy and Ender are struggling to keep up with South Korea's performances, as insane as they are.
A40 with the second highest accuracy in the lobby. Highest accuracy now as 4-4 finds a couple more 100s, but needs a little bit more from the Italian side to compete with South Korea here. We're still sitting on 2 FCs from South Korea on Cheoseong and 4-4.
And A40 holding things to... Oh, the only thing he started holding was some misses at the end there, but it didn't change anything in the end.
2 FCs on 4-4 and Cheoseong. 13 100s and 17 100s respectively. 6 100s from Olo despite the misses. That is insane.
Yeah, very phenomenal performances by South Korea there. But once again, Italy bringing the fight to South Korea and pulling off a very formidable first half. And especially against these type of schools, it's not easy to do, even as a top 8 team that both of these teams are. And it is just a little bit unfortunate that they're clashing at this stage, because they both want to be one of the teams to try and take down Japan, but only one of them will get that challenge to do so in the semis. And yeah, right now everything's still looking even. No one's winning the match yet. Everything is still even Steven. Italy is up on their second pick, and there's still plenty of maps to choose in the pool.
What is not looking even right now? Switching over to the other match at hand.
Bruh.
Japan versus Germany, where Germany lost their Nomad 5 pick by 145,000 points, which means Japan is now up 3-0, and Japan will be up with their second pick. So yeah, Germany has a lot to chew on at this stage already having started the match.
Ouch. Wait.
All right.
Saren had a double S on Nomad 5. What?
What? Really?
Yep. And Great T had only 4 miss and no 100s.
Jesus Christ, Japan!
Japan things.
Jesus Christ! That is disgusting.
Yep. That's the thing.
Oh my god.
Keep in mind, Nomad 5 was a map that a lot of people have been banning this week.
And
Japan's been working on their gimmick game ever since they lost on Bufflyer.
And Germany is a team that also tends to shine on gimmicks more than anything, but... yeah.
Oh well.
There's not much you can do against a team like Japan, let's be real.
That is true. 10 years and still trying.
Oh my god.
Literally a decade. Coming soon to a theater near you.
Alright.
Let's take things back a little bit to this match. So, Italy has opted to go with No Mod 1, Sugary Daydream. I can say with absolute certainty every single player is familiar with this song. Ranked map, pretty common, and is a good I wouldn't say consistency pick, but a good beefy map for a no mod pool anywhere, and it's been used in a couple of places. But I can tell you where it hasn't been used, and that's on 4.4 spectator client. There we go. So.
Yeah, I am appreciating that Nomad 1 in general, as of recently, has been more of a pick that just tests a variety of skills rather than just straight up consistency. Like, remember the days when we had like 3 or 4 minute Nomad 1s? I think this will also be greatly appreciated by players as a whole. To not have to stick through a test of patience rather than consistency most of the time. This is certainly not what this Nomad 1 is.
Oh well. Let's see. As things get started here, we should be expecting some pretty high scores across the board. Higher than we've already been seeing. I know, it's a bit of a rare thing to say, given how well we've already been playing. But, yeah. It doesn't surprise me in the slightest that both teams are pretty close early on.
Trading the odd 100 here and there. Currently South Korea with a tiny lead that flickers back around to Italy. And with a miss from Olo.
Yeah, that's gonna be big.
That might just be the deciding factor here from Nomad 1. We'll see how Italy fares in the second half of this map, but seeing as it's their pick, they should be well and truly prepared for performing as they should. Capitalize off this tiny mistake from Olo.
Yeah, and Italy is doing a very phenomenal job. But can they hold it through in the final third? The final third is the most intense third of the song. But Olo has picked up even more misses, dropping down to a 98%, and 98% is not where you want to be at all. Oh wow. 4-4 also dropping as well.
Party Boy, which means Ender and Seong are the only people left. If FC is on the board, but Italy has missed fewer times than South Korea overall, and is also rocking the better accuracies.
Yeah. So, here we go, we're getting close to the end here. Italy looking incredibly strong, but Party Boy is starting to tank, and the difference is starting to drop in points. They're down to about 40,000 points. Okay, but 4-4 is going to save Italy's chances of bottling the ending. So Italy with a very strong second defense here. Wow.
3 100s by A40. 6 100s from Ender FCing this pick. Also props to Seong for pulling off the FC. You can see that this is not a trivial task with just how dense this map is. But yeah.
Yeah,
the playing field is still even.
Yep, everything is still even Steven in equilibrium after 4 rounds. Nobody has missed yet on their picks, but somebody may soon make a mistake. Somebody's gonna make that unfortunate pick that they kind of regret. And it will be coming soon to a theater near you as they get deeper and deeper into this pool.
You know who else also hasn't missed yet? Japan! Winning DT2 against Germany 4-0! Just by the way.
The segues, man. I swear I'm the butt of the joke of the segue. I love it.
I mean, you have them to me on a silver platter every time. Like, this is some effort you're putting into it. This is like, you know, I appreciate it. You just feel like giving me the perfect template to go off.
Yep, good meme. Oh well. So, let's see. As we go, we're going to Hard Rock 2 as the third pick from the South Korean side. As we slowly count down the number of maps left until the end of the match, or until tiebreak.
Hard Rock 2, interesting to see that. I would expect it to be picked in this match, but Hard Rock 2 has been getting so difficult this week that some of the lower seeded teams have just been outright banning this because they couldn't keep up with the scroll speed introduced by Hard Rock 2. 230 BPM Hard Rock, not very trivial. And we're getting to the stage where you really have to rely on the experts in your team, your mod experts, who can play this somewhat comfortably.
Yeah, I know, it is absolutely fast. The little 4x3 windows you see here does not show you even half of the speed that some of the players have to go through, especially if you play on a 16:9 monitor like most people do. It is intense, and without that intensity, you just don't have a map. So I'm not surprised to be seeing this here as a Hard Rock 2 pick, but I'm very curious to see how the scores are going to go.
Getting near the halfway point of this match, so have to expect that South Korea can still play this somewhat comfortably to the point where they say, yeah, Italy will not be able to match our scores, but things usually get more exciting in the second half when you get to the picks that are a bit more of a question mark. I mean, Nomad 1 could have been a toss-up as well, or rather coin flip type of pick, but Italy won that pretty convincingly, so happy to see that, definitely.
Yeah. So, let's see how these teams are going to go.
Starting off right now, third pick from South Korea. After every team has still won their picks.
Will they find another point, or will Italy be able to clutch the first break point of the match? We're about to find out. So, sit tight and hold on for dear life as we count down the start of the song.
Italy starting off with a slight accuracy lead, but given the nature of this pick, this is not a safe lead at all.
It is practically non-existent.
But given that, I suppose, at least in the predictions, Italy is not the favorite here. They'll take any lead that they can get. One more 100 from Deku. And South Korea is currently being held back by Olo, out of all players. Lowest accuracy sitting on 2 assesses by Ray Raider and Labby.
Like I said, 99.5%, not good enough, unfortunately, for Olo right now. And it's a sad reality. This is a sad reality. You're just stuck with 5 players who are just going strong. But give the song a bit of time. Let it wear down the players a little bit.
It is 3.5 minutes long, so keeping up with this scroll speed for 3.5 minutes is also a feat on its own. And there is a very real chance that exhaustion might kick in sooner or later. That could also be a deciding factor, but for now, Italy is keeping themselves together, getting a couple more 100s, and flicking back over to South Korea in the second half, but only by 100.
Now, this is a really good opportunity for Italy here to try and put some pressure on South Korea to take a point. Italy's been searching for it. They just haven't had an opportunity yet, really. This is a good chance, especially on a hard map like this. You bombed the last section pretty hard. You're not going to be able to find much opportunities of a recovery.
We'll wait patiently as
they just got to get through there we go. They got through the Cantan section. Everybody managing to get back into the meat of the song, no problem.
I actually found a couple of 100s for South Korea in the stream that led into the Kiai, so Currently, Italy is back on top, but again, by just a slither. The tiniest margin that you could have. And I'm voting for this!
840 will be getting first blood on his side of the screen. It is not a good sign for Italy here, given how well South Korea has played, but... Oh no, Ender! Oh, he got tripped up by the finishes. He must have misread it and just couldn't react in time.
Such a good showing for Italy so far, but
when they're gonna see it too.
Kiai.
Oh, they're gonna see it too. Oh, that's unfortunate. Now South Korea is incredibly confident now. Alright. South Korea is thinking to themselves, steady lads. We got 3 full combos. This can't possibly go wrong. Just hit the notes and we will win this.
Coming up towards the outro, there's still some notes left over, but probably not enough for Italy to turn this back around. 50,000 people lead. Might not seem
on South Korea's side.
Possibly.
What?
There you go.
Oh my god, that's actually that's insane. What?
A Team FC on Hard Rock 2 by South Korea. What are these accuracies? Oh no, it's not. Olo found a miss.
Oh wait. Oh. Olo.
On one of the last patterns, that hurts.
Oh, that's gonna either that or he missed at this. No, it had to be at the end. Wow.
Yeah, it was right at the end. Or right at the start, and we just missed that. Could also be, but I'm pretty sure that Olo has been FCing up until the end.
I mean, even then, like, look at that 100 count. Like, look at that 100 count. It's only 6. What?
That is disgusting.
That is, actually.
That is 39 100s in total for South Korea.
Yep.
Alright.
So, a good opportunity by Italy there to try and take a point, but South Korea just never gave the chance.
But this...
Sorry,
yeah?
go ahead.
Go ahead.
And it's just insane because both of these teams are pulling off incredibly high scores. And it's not that the other team can't do it, it's just that they pull off like a pretty strong performance, but it's not good enough to try and break the opponent. They can't do it.
You know what other country is pretty good at pulling off great performances, but not being quite enough? Germany! Because they lost 3-2. 5-0 for Japan right now. And I think Japan is up with their 3rd pick. So, yeah, Japan is on match point.
So, yeah, Japan on match point. Looking like it's going to be a sweep if Germany doesn't get a point on the board, but we will probably find out about that after this next map. Meanwhile, over here, we're going to be looking at Futama Breaker.
Oh. I was hoping you pronounced that because I'm never sure. I've seen this song so many times already, and I was never sure how to pronounce it just because of this weird underscore.
I've never heard of this song before. Hey look, I'm just doing the YOLO strategy of just saying whatever first, and then I'll have everybody complain about the pronunciation afterwards. It works very well.
And Japan just won 6-0.
Oh.
Congratulations to Japan.
Congratulations to Japan for winning quarterfinals. now they get to tune in just in time to watch this match and figure out who they're playing next.
Yeah, they better start taking some notes because Italy and South Korea, both of these teams are showing up, as we've already discussed, in a quite convincing fashion. Even Italy, who's had one of their closest scorelines on the previous pick, will they be able to pull off once more before we head into the second half of this match? They will help with the team morale, that is for sure.
Yeah, so Futama Breaker, this song, as you can hear, it is incredibly fast, 255 beats per minute, so a little bit in tune to some of the other songs we've been hearing today in terms of its pace. But can these players perform well on the Hidden? The answer is yes. Everybody was using Hidden in the earlier free mod pick. So I'm not surprised to be seeing these players back here again for some more Hidden action.
especially Italy, Ender, A40, and Deku are all pretty prolific hidden players, so it would make sense for them to pick arguably the more approachable hidden out of the two that we have. And A40 starting off with a miss. That is not what you want to see from the Italian side.
Oh well. It is early on, so it's not going to affect the combo game too much. And Olo is about to find out the hard way as Olo picks up some misses there.
Which means that this match is slightly more even. Saying that, but Italy still has a slight accuracy deficit. But with Marisa finding a couple more 100s.
Oh, this is looking incredibly close so far. And South Korea is only ahead by about 1,400 points. What sort of score difference do you call this? Oh
close
man, a close one.
A pretty close one.
Well, look, South Korea is in with a chance to eradicate Italy's flawless picks streak right now. But can it be done? There's about a third of the map to go, and Deku misses right off the gate. Oh, that's a good sign. Oh, and Ender missed as well. Okay, this is incredibly good for South Korea now.
No more FCs on the Italian side. South Korea with Labi and Isle of Marisa. Olo past 400 combo, and Italy is just losing points by the seconds here.
Oh,
South Korea better find some big breaks here at the end.
This is not a good sign. There isn't that much more to go in the song. A40 has missed as well. And yeah, this is looking incredibly good for South Korea. And it looks like South Korea is going to be the first team to strike blood.
Oh, Marisa with a big break at the end, but...
Okay.
I think they might have just missed a huge portion of one of the last streams here, Marisa. That was a bit too close for comfort.
Okay, a little bit scary, but South Korea will be holding steady.
Oh, as steady as you could call that ending. My god, South Korea will take this point, but at what cost?
20,000 points and a bit of a heart attack. I guess.
I think they would appreciate if they got like a 20,000 point lead without the heart attack. Because Marisa must still feel good about winning this one, but god, I would hate to be the person on the team that might have just caused my team to lose on the pick just because of me missing like one of the last patterns.
Yeah, and yeah, that happened to, I think, was it Jolts? I think Jolts from the Singaporean team.
Mm-hmm.
He had a very unfortunate circumstance in their match against Brazil earlier in the week. That knocked him out of the tournament. It was very tragic. But Marisa avoiding a similar fate on Hidden 2. So, yeah, South Korea's up a breakpoint. They finally striked, and now they want to run with it while the iron is hot. But where do you go? Double time 1 apparently is the answer.
A Ruby's map or DT1. To be fair, I've never seen DT1 personally in the matches that I've watched so far. So seeing Rubies in DT, that is a choice that I'm gonna leave uncommented. You can do the math yourself, just what that means. Like, Rubies is not one of the names you want to see in a DT pool. But hey, here we are. This is quarterfinals. It's not going to get a lot easier. We have to make it harder somehow.
Yeah, 100%. And we're going to be seeing a couple of player swaps. Party Boy stepping in for Ender. Rye Raiders coming in for Marisa. And who's going to fill in the last slot? Probably Chen Sang.
Seems like Italy has their lineups figured out pretty quickly. every single time so far. South Korea does a bit more strategizing, trying to find their players who feel most comfortable for this pick. It is their own pick after all. And Italy has to do their work of somehow reclaiming a point after South Korea just stole one of theirs.
Where is Cho Sang?
That is a good question.
That is a great question. One that deserves a great answer.
Who took Cho Sang? God.
Coming soon to an anime special near you. And while we wait for him to arrive, do not forget that if you already haven't, feel free to buy some banners, okay? We got some exciting colors, we got some exciting countries that you are able to back and behind and support in every single way. And of course, if you do pick the winning team, with bonus points for not being Japan, you'll be able to keep that banner for the entire year. So, yeah, head on over to the Osu store. And with that perfectly timed plug, we will be getting started with South Korea and Italy. South Korea up the breakpoint. They want to try and hold on to it.
A good position for South Korea to be in as we're getting into the second half.
Yeah.
But yeah, despite not having seen the pick personally being played, this cannot be easy. This cannot be easy to win for either team.
100%. So let's see how the plays go. South Korea. They want to take the weapon that is being up a breakpoint, and they want to strike some heavy lethality on Italy's chances on winning this match. But they got to hold on their own pick.
Going to the first Kiai. Lots of 1-6 being mixed into it. Party Boy with the first miss for Italy.
Party Boy picking up a little bit of difficulties there. But it's not too bad, actually. Quite frankly, Cho Sang is giving Italy some chances, as he's only holding a 97% accuracy with a full combo. So, Italy's actually in a good opportunity to capitalize on any further mistakes on the South Korean side. But there is one more burst section to go. 840!
Oh, 840!
Wait, you miss!
I was just about to applaud you for holding it in 99. I still will, because only Rai has been able to hold on to this accuracy for this long on a pick this challenging, with DT slapped on top. Party Boy with another miss! Oh, and it's not looking good for Italy to recover here.
Deku has missed, Party Boy has missed, now it's over. That is unfortunate, absolutely tragic. Very disastrous for the Italian side. And now they have to try and get the next 3 points.
South Korea on match point.
Oh, wait a minute. They quickly fired off Gimmick. Oh, we get to see Gimmick.
Oh.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I don't know if any of the other streamed matches had Gimmick played, but
Yes. There was one that I know for sure, which was Chile versus Mexico. I know this because I casted this one and I was very excited. So apparently I'm the harbinger of No Mod 5. I'll just claim that title for myself.
fair point, fair point. So yeah, Worm Raid. Metaroom just does a little bit of worming.
That is a bold choice from Italy. I mean, I suppose...
I mean, they gotta do it. They gotta go for it.
They gotta go for it. I respect this pick, even if this is just Italy's way of saying, you know, we're not really seeing ourselves winning this match, so might as well go out with a banger. And Nomad 5 has been a very controversial pick, a very controversial map this week. For many reasons. So, yeah, I'm all in for it. Even if it's just for the memes, I'm all in for it.
And God knows that we love our memes. Especially when the commentators are watching the players.
A40, Deku, Party Boy versus Olo, 44, and Marisa.
Yeah, so things are really picking up in intensity here. So if Italy can win this, they're still in the thick of it, but they'll at least give themselves a chance.
I actually think that this is winnable for Italy. I am not sure how much practice a top-tier team like South Korea, with a history like South Korea has in TWC, how much practice they're willing to put into something like Nomad 5. Memorization is probably the one big thing that could really trip up a incredible team like South Korea here. But I'd
Yes.
have to hope that at least they have watched the showcase or played the map at least once for themselves.
And just for the players who are unfamiliar, the big yellow notes is one color and the little yellow notes is another color. So just keep an eye on that. If you're wondering how they're playing it, they're just translating those notes into either red or blue.
Small node, red, big node, blue. But I always have to do a double check because I think it switches up at the halfway point, but I'm not completely sure.
What?
My brain is a little bit too slow for that. Deku with a big string of misses, that is a bit unfortunate. Alright.
Oh my god, it does actually switch up. What?
This one is just to trip up your reading. This one is just to trip up your reading. The yellow note doesn't really have any effect other than just annoy you. But everyone is handling that pretty well so far.
Party Boy's picked up a miss, and so has Deku. Players who do not want to be missing. South Korea is playing this perfectly. I mean, how many sections left can you mess up?
Not much more, and it goes to show that they've also nailed down the memorization section, which is arguably the most chokeable if you haven't done a lot of practice here. But it is Italy who will fall here at the end.
What?
South Korea? Hello?
Nah, they're just built different.
That's...
Look at that. I think they actually played better than Japan. They might have played better than Japan. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. Because Marisa doesn't have enough accuracy, but... Oh.
My god. That... Alright, take notes, Japan. Because you'll be facing off against this team here, South Korea. The winner of this match, taking down Italy 6-2. Wow.
Oh, wow. Well, South Korea still looking incredibly strong heading into the semifinals. So, congratulations to South Korea for winning this match. Once again, we'll be getting an age-old retelling of history going as far back as time itself. And yeah, South Korea will be taking on Japan in the semifinals, which hasn't happened since 2018. It's been a good couple of years. So it's been a good couple of years. South Korea has a lot of work cut out for them, as they always do, given that they're one of the best, if not the best, chance that they have at taking down Japan. So we'll see. We'll see. Japan has had some very formidable scores, and South Korea will once again get the honor of playing against them, but this time in semis, which may or may not favor them a bit more.
But you know, this also means that next week in the losers bracket, we're going to have Germany versus Italy, which is going to be, to put lightly, a European bloodbath. This will be incredible to watch, and I'm all in for it.
Oh man.
Yeah, you can see the schedule here. We'll be chiming out very swiftly, but we just want to point out that you'll be looking at Taiwan versus France in 4 minutes, as well as China versus Philippines. It's Taiwan versus France that is going to be streamed. I'm not sure about the other two, Canada and Malaysia, and Brazil and Finland, but these are also still happening. And that will be the end of the quarterfinals weekend. Yeah. I am gonna have to go outside and take a breather after that performance from South Korea. I mean, what do you expect from a top tier team like that? But still, I'm in awe. I'm in awe every single time.
Very formidable scores that we saw from both of those teams there. Italy's gonna have a really fun time playing through the semifinals pool next week. But yeah. Stay tuned in a couple of minutes. We're going to be having Taiwan against France, and also we'll have China and the Philippines. So I'll be heading off to bed. Thank you all, everybody, for tuning in, and stay tuned as Taiko World Cup 2023, and it's a beautiful, beautiful quarterfinals weekend continues.
All right, and welcome back, everyone, to the Osu Taiko World Cup. We are here after a short break with Taiwan versus France in the winners bracket. I'm Ethan, and I'm joined by Janitor.
Hello. This is the only other winners bracket match, and it's looking to be a real doozy.
Yeah, we have two teams that both have been wanting to prove themselves in TWC for a bit now. Taiwan has had a history of being pretty solid roster in a lot of previous TWCs, although the past couple, they haven't really been getting like the same placements that if you were around during 2017 to like 2015, you might have expected, just because they've had very different rosters for the past couple of years.
Yeah, this is a really interesting sort of historical matchup. Both these teams at previous points were pretty much podium contenders for a while. France back in 2014, 2015, Taiwan used to be basically the guaranteed second place team up until 2020-ish. So this is going to be really interesting to see how it plays out.
Yeah, and it feels like for the first time in a while, Taiwan has a chance at podiuming. I mean, they're top 3 seeding-wise, and they've been playing pretty well in the bracket so far. But France is going to be their first real challenge in this bracket. It's going to be the first team that's really going to challenge them and see if they have what it takes to get really far in this year's Taiko World Cup.
Yeah, and especially because the winner of this match will end up facing the United States for a chance at top 3, so this match has a lot of stakes attached.
Yeah, there's just so much on the line for both of these teams.
Alright, so that's a hidden 1 ban coming from Taiwan and a DT1 ban coming from France.
Alright, these are different bans than usual. We're not seeing like Nomad 5, hidden 1 kind of... I mean, yeah, hidden 1 was banned, but at least we're not seeing Nomad 5, hidden 1. I've seen that quite a bit this week.
Yeah, quite a lot, so I'm assuming France has historically done pretty well at hidden 1 throughout this tournament, at least on qualifiers, so Taiwan might be a bit wary of that. Meanwhile, France probably worried about Taiwan's excellent DT players, DT1 being one of the hardest in the pool.
Yeah, and it looks like France will be going for hidden 2 for their first pick.
Alright, so the faster of the hiddens.
Yeah, I think it's been picked quite a bit, this pool actually. It's been a bit of a popular pick, at least in the matches that I've been seeing.
Yeah, it's generally really tough for teams to want to ban out Hidden 2 instead of Hidden 1 if they're going for a hidden ban, and otherwise Hidden 2 is just a much more normal, easy sort of map for most teams.
Yeah, I mean, it is slightly fast, but for players at this stage in the tournament, 250 BPM is not going to be that difficult. And it looks like we'll just be getting right into it, getting started in just a moment here. For Taiwan's liner, we're seeing Sevgo, Polmo, and Smallwoo. And for France, Qualf, Ranchi, and Akatai.
I'm a bit surprised that Stu is not playing as one of the 3 for this map.
Yeah, that is a bit interesting, but maybe just Taiwan's letting some of their other players play. Oh, Ranchi with a miss early on. Smallwoo, though. Oh, that is a pretty... That is a big miss from Smallwoo. Down to 92% there for a moment. Trying to recover their accuracy a bit, but still, that's going to hit Taiwan pretty hard. That goes well with a miss, and their accuracy is dropping as well.
It seems to be a surprisingly strong pick for France. 2 of their teammates being at 99.5 almost, Sevgo finding another miss and having accuracy issues.
Yeah, Taiwan is having a lot of issues so far with this map. Olmo, though, has some pretty solid accuracy, 99.5%. It is pretty solid, but that's not going to be enough. They are going to have to hold on to their accuracy, and it is kind of dropping. It was at 99.6 earlier, but it's now kind of dropping to a lower 99%. Oh, Ranchi drops their full combo, which might help out Taiwan a bit, but still pretty heavy accuracy advantage for France currently.
Yeah, the rest of France is just holding on much too strong, especially considering Sevgo is still below 98%.
Their combos have recovered, but their accuracy still are hovering around the 97 to 98 range, which isn't enough against France, where they have two players at 99%. Akatai drops their full combo, but still not too much. Oh my, but those misses from Ranchi.
My god.
Oh, that. Oh, wait, no way. What? Ranchi, no.
Oh my god, they missed out the mono at the end. The tanking accuracy.
Oh my goodness, I thought it was pretty much a guaranteed point for France, but I was wrong. Ranchi missed like 10 times at the very end, and suddenly Taiwan steals it and gets a break point to start off the match. What?
Oh my
What
god.
was that?
That is so unfortunate. Ranchi and Akitai were well above 99 for most of the map, but just ended up tanking on the last pattern.
Yeah, and also Polmo was just holding on that entire map, and it helped out Taiwan a lot when all is said and done. Yeah, okay, Taiwan opening up with a breakpoint, and now they get the next pick. It's looking pretty nice for them.
Oh my god, that's a heartbreaker for France too, because
Yeah.
I think when you're facing a team that's really such a podium contender, it really helps to have, you know, a bit of a morale boost heading into the rest of the match. That's just really unfortunate for France.
Oh man, that is really unfortunate for France, but thankfully there's quite a bit to go. It just started, only 1 point. Maybe they can respond to the break point of their own.
Yeah, Taiwan going for DT2, which France has actually done pretty well on the speed, but Taiwan has historically been one of the top double time teams in TWC history.
Yeah, so they're gonna get a break point on this. They gotta be on their A game. Maybe now they've gotten out their first map nerves. Maybe they're ready. I guess we'll have to see. Yanni's gonna be coming in for France for the first time in the match.
Still surprised that Stu is not coming in. I wonder if he's just not here today for Taiwan, which, well, that's definitely one heck of a match to miss.
Yeah, that would be a very unfortunate player to just not have for Taiwan if they aren't here.
In any case, Monkey D. Luffy subbing in, one of Taiwan's most consistent hard rock DT players.
Yanni missing kind of early on. Also, their accuracy dropping to around 96%. Slowly climbing up to 97%, which is close to Monkey D. Luffy's accuracy. Akatai also missing. There's only one full combo for France left.
And now the standouts really are, is that Qual for Calf, and also Polemo, both at 99.
Both these players are about 99%. Annie with another miss. It's going to make things a lot more difficult for France. They're going to want to get the break point. Oh, Monkey, Luffy, and Koff both missing. But that's going to hurt France a lot more, as that was their last full combo. And Taiwan are just running away with this map.
Yeah, and Taiko, the score cap is 400 combo, so until then, Taiwan is just going to keep increasing their lead a bit.
Yanni is almost at the 400 combo threshold. Monkey D. Luffy missing. And Swallow as well, okay. not quite over for France, but it's going to be a pretty difficult, especially with that Mr.
not
McIntyre.
two
Oh, that's going to make things really difficult unless Taiwan also comes with a miss soon. But the map, we're getting close to the end of the map. I don't know if there's enough time, really.
There are some longer patterns at the end, but at this point, Taiwan has such a huge accuracy lead with Palermo and small move.
I missed him off. Just does not look like there's enough map left. Taiwan will be taking the second map of the match, and it'll be on their own pick, and now they're up 2-0. Palermo, the only FC in the lobby, and pretty solid accuracy. The only actually, no, wait, never mind. Smalu also has 99%, but yeah, 2 players with 99% for Taiwan.
Yeah, Palermo has been playing very well for Taiwan so far.
Yeah, they have been doing quite a solid job in these first 2 maps.
Whereas France does still have some good opportunities, but without Stu, that throws a bit of an interesting wrench into things.
Yeah, that does, but Taiwan so far is doing pretty solid, so it is quite interesting. But that might kind of throw a wrench in some picks where Stu would be very vital in them doing well.
Yeah, France has, I think, had some strong Fremont performances before. The issue is that Taiwan has really good individual hidden and hard rock players. I don't remember if they have a good dedicated hidden hard rock player, so maybe that's something to consider.
Yeah. Maybe France can win off of the Fremonts just by having a hidden hard rock player there that can do pretty solid.
Yeah, mod advantage could be huge, but I think Taiwan generally has an accuracy advantage over France, at least with their second and third players, so that might be a bit difficult.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, no mod 4, okay. Map that's been surprisingly popular. A lot of teams have been liking it.
Yeah, technically one of the harder maps in the pool, but I think it's really getting to the point where this map is close to what players will generally like playing themselves anyway, so it's not really uncomfortable.
Oh, we're seeing 2 player swaps for France. Timmy Ackman and Ikoro coming in for the first time in the match.
Historically, pretty solid consistency players for France. Meanwhile, Taiwan's just going to stick with their roster of 3.
Which have been doing pretty solid so far, but having only 3 players playing most of the maps can be quite draining for a team. Especially when it's like a best out of 11 like this. Getting started, no mod 4, France's second pick.
Oh no,
Oh. Timmy Ackman with an unfortunate start. Palermo does pick up a miss, but it was only 1 and they didn't have any sort of act drop at all. Still though, first couple hundred notes, and it's a 4-minute map, so like missing the first couple hundred notes isn't the worst thing in the world. Especially on a map as chaotic as this, where you're going to be seeing a lot of misses potentially, depending on the team.
Yeah, Ikoro's accuracy is a little bit behind, but you can pretty much rely on them to get a full combo, or at least a very high combo.
So far, Monkey Luffy holding on to an SS still. First 500 notes, quite impressive.
Alright, the low SV section not throwing anyone off just yet.
See, maybe this SV speed up might catch some people off guard, especially because of these finishers. Everyone hits it, and Taiwan still with a very slight lead. those couple of misses that Timmy Ahmed had earlier in the map, but they pretty much fully recovered. They're above the 400 combo barrier. Oh my, and that miss from Polvo right there. Rise begins to slow down. Buff also missing.
Oh my god. Yeah, right at the mono section. And meanwhile, Monkey D. Luffy's still on a double S.
It is helping out Taiwan so much, but it's wanting to go over to the side of France. It is so close right now. Everyone is above 99% accuracy. Monkey D. Luffy dropping the SS. That's a bit unfortunate, but still very solid accuracy, and it's helping Taiwan stay in the lead.
Yeah, this is basically coming down to hundreds now, and...
Oh no, that is such an unfortunate miss for Monkey D. Luffy. Oh, but Timmy Ahmed trades it!
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, just as Taiwan misses, France just misses as well, and it causes... And it just allows Taiwan to keep the lead despite having a couple of misses. Oh man.
Yeah, now it's really up to Smalu and Ikoro. Ikoro, I mean, I think the score gap right now is basically down to Ikoro having less accuracy and Timmy Ahmed finding maybe a couple more misses here and there.
Still got so much map left to go.
Yeah, score lead is going to go in favor of Taiwan a little bit because Timmy Ahmed needs a little bit more time to reach the combo cap.
Still, it's going to be quite close. But it's no longer coming down to just a few 100s. Oh, but that is from Polvo! If France can keep up their combos, they could take the lead! Monkey D. Luffy also missing! Only one combo for Taiwan now! We're getting close to the end of the map! France has the lead, but it's not by a lot.
Yeah, still have to get through the ending, but now France is looking good with 3 combos.
Yeah, there is a bit of a diff spike at the end, though. France needs to hold on to their combos for that. Be close to the end of the map.
Ikora and Qual being the real heroes of France right now.
France still in the lead. Oh, that miss from Monkey D. Luffy, I think, might solidify it, but Timmy Ahmed misses it, and Taiwan takes it at the very last second because of the miss from Timmy Ahmed. Oh no!
Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness, that is... Oh.
That's the second map where that's happened.
I feel so bad for France. 2 times in a row, it's just robbery. Because Monkey D. Luffy missed at the end as well, so it just looked like it solidified the point for France, but all those misses at the end from Timmy Ahmed just allowed the score lead to go right over to Taiwan's side. Oh man, France missing out on their second map pick by just 1,000 points. And now Taiwan are up 3-0.
I think at this point France is basically cursed. Ah, jeez, but... Oh, now Taiwan going for Nomad 2 immediately after the tech map.
Okay.
Yeah, this is really tragic. This could have been a 1-2 in favor of France if they just held together a little bit longer at the end.
Yeah. Man, France needs all of chat's energy right now, because now Taiwan is up 3-0.
I think,
is looking
though,
kind of scary for France.
I think, though, glass half full, glass half empty, France did lose 2 really heartbreaking points. But, on the flip side, they were close enough to Taiwan on both those points for it to actually flip. So I think that at least does bode well for saying that France is definitely not far behind Taiwan.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of potential for France to take some points, especially some break points. They're showing their potential. They just need to prove it now in these next upcoming maps.
Alright, Sevco and Jui Miao subbing in, France sticking with the roster.
Timmy Ackman and Akoro also staying in.
Alright, so this map has basically every single snapping that you could possibly imagine in it. There's 1/3, 1/4, 1/6, 1/5, maybe 1/8.
Yeah, there's so many snapping changes that getting high accuracy is really difficult. Like, getting a 98 is pretty nice on this already, so...
Yeah, and in particular, there's one low SV section with a really weird mono stream, and a lot of players end up tanking there.
Currently, France has a very slight accuracy lead, but
Oh my god,
flickering back and forth. Monkey Luffy has some absolutely ludicrous accuracy. They're holding on to an SS for a while there, but they do drop it.
Yeah, I think that's what's really holding together Taiwan's lead, if only for a little bit.
Yeah, everyone still has a full combo currently. Oh no, but as I say that,
Oh
Timmy
my
Ackman
God.
doesn't. Monkey Luffy trades it! Wait, oh my goodness! Oh no, this miss from Timmy Ackman! Ikaro also
Oh my
missing
God.
Sevgo as well. A lot of drops from a lot of players, but it favors Taiwan pretty heavily.
Yeah, only Yue Miao and Qualp holding through that mono stream.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on Yue Miao and Qualf to keep up their full combos. The Qualf is starting to drop their accuracy down to around 97%. Monkey D. Luffy with another miss.
Oh, it's getting closer because
It-
Monkey just tanked a whole bunch of accuracy, and Sevgo
Oh my. It's all down on Yue Miao for Taiwan right now. We're getting close to the end of the map. It's wanting to go over to
Oh my
France's
God.
side so badly,
What
but there's so little map. It's on the side of France. Can France hold on just for a couple
Oh
more
my
notes? It
God.
looks like they do. France will take their first point of the match and get a break point. A very vital break point for them.
That, I think, is finally the karma going slightly in favor of France after two separate maps where they just lost their lead at the very end, and swapping over from Taiwan to France right at the end of Noma 2.
Yeah, France. What an impressive performance there at the end. All of them keeping up their combo.
Oh yeah, and
Yue
this
Miao, though, as
map
well.
by a rival who is a French mapper.
Ah, yes. Mercy arrival.
So that's the French buff.
Yes. Are there any more French mappers that they can use the French buff on? I don't think so. But
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean,
dang.
there's there's two Japanese mappers, which is nowhere really close, but I mean, it also has red in their flag and white.
So sadly, they cannot use the French mapper buff anymore.
But you know what buff they could use? They could use the O Spanner buff for TWC 2023 for only $2.50 USD. Support your favorite teams. If you support the team that ends up winning, you will get your banner for an additional period of time.
Yep, you can support teams such as Taiwan or France that are playing right now, or any other team that's playing in the tournament, even ones that have been knocked out.
Oh, France picks Snowmod 3, which is the other speed map in the pool.
Yeah, I think that's quite fair. A little bit. I mean, although Taiwan is a team that's very good at speed, so it can be a bit scary to kind of pick that, but France did pretty decent on Hidden 2, despite unfortunately losing out at the very end.
Yeah, Noma 3 is more pure speed, being 300 BPM with relatively simple 1-4 patterns. And I think crucially for France, because of the way that OD works on DT, where it's effectively higher than a no mod, this is less of an accuracy check, which I think benefits France.
Yeah, although the accuracy is still fairly important. I mean, it's OD 7.2, so it's still quite high. but it's not as high as DT where accuracy will become a major issue if you're not keeping track of it.
Alright, Palermo subbing in for Taiwan. France, yet again going with this 3-man roster, who they've done good things so far, so might as well run it back.
Alright, on to France's next pick. Sevgo with an early miss. Now, early misses like that are going to be a lot more impactful on a map like this compared to some of the other maps we've seen, just due to it being a shorter map, a little under 2 minutes long.
And France as a whole has tended to have the accuracy disadvantage, so having that early take really helps them out.
Caro dropping their accuracy a little bit, under 99%, but they still have the full combo, which is important.
Both Monkey and Palermo had pretty much won 100. Wolf and Timmy Ahmed not far behind them.
The accuracy from Caro is starting to catch up to France, as now the lead is starting to go in favor of Taiwan a little, despite the miss from Sevgo earlier on, as now they're above the 4-star combo barrier. So now they're going to be hitting the same as everyone else in the lobby, despite missing earlier. So now Taiwan have a very, very slight lead going into this next half. But it's only by a few 100s. Timmy Ahmed started to drop a lot of 100s.
Oh my god.
Now causing Taiwan's lead to increase even more. Taiwan might run away with another breakpoint if they don't miss soon.
Yeah, just look at those accuracies. 100 and Timmy missing, I think, might seal it.
Oh, I think that seals it unless a huge dropouts from Taiwan at the last second. And that doesn't happen. Taiwan will be taking their 4th map of the match. Another breakpoint, and oh my goodness, that accuracy spread from Taiwan.
What is that? 1 100, 3 100s, 1 100. They had fewer hundreds combined as a team than any of the individual France players. Half as many, even.
That is insane. Yeah, that's just really tough for France to compete with. Like, despite Sevgo missing earlier on, 1 like, that's tough to compete with.
And France getting 2 full combos, only 1 miss at the end, too. Like, that's a really good team score, but how do you compete with Taiwan on that?
Yeah, that's so unfortunate for France, because they came into that pick probably expecting to do pretty well, but Taiwan showed up and had flawless accuracy.
Alright, now it's Taiwan's turn to pick again. Interesting that the free mod has remained untouched. I would have assumed at least one of these teams would have wanted to venture into it, but apparently not.
We also haven't seen any Hard Rock maps. Both HR1 and HR2 are available.
Yeah,
We've just been seeing Nomad and Hidden.
It's really weird because Taiwan has actually been a pretty strong Hard Rock team in previous TWCs, but maybe 3v3 changes the calculus a little bit for them.
Yeah, looks like Taiwan will be calling a timeout here. Which is interesting because they are up.
Oh, wait,
Oh.
is that? Oh. I'm not sure if that's actually true or if it's just a joke.
That could be the case. It could be Stu is running a bit late.
Well, we've all had that situation where one of our teammates decides to not show up on time and you just have to stall out as long as possible and hope they wake up.
Yeah, I've been there.
Oh, okay, Hard Rock 2.
Okay. They didn't really use their timeout for very long, it appears.
Yeah, alright, so this is the Speed Hard Rock. Interesting because France also has a pretty decent Hard Rock roster, but again, Taiwan has historically been pretty good on these sorts of maps.
Yeah, Taiwan and France are both pretty solid HR teams, so this could honestly go either way depending on how each team is feeling on HR. And we've only seen Nomad and Hidden, so we haven't really been able to see how they play on Hard Rock at all, at least for today.
Alright, Ranchi coming in. Timmy Ahmed on Hard Rock. Feels like it's been a while, but great
The
to
classic.
see the classic. One of the classic good Hard Rock players.
Alright, getting started on HR2. A lot of pressure on France to perform well on this map, because if they don't do well on this map, Taiwan could be at match point.
And this map is quite long. I think the second longest in the pool, not counting the tiebreaker. So a lot of time for things to change. What was that miss from
That
Sev?
was a really random miss. That was on a finisher, I think?
Yeah, Sevco has been finding some weird misses at the start, but I mean, if he keeps full comboing for the rest of it, then I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's like a nerve sort of thing, like you're just getting nervous and just missing in some really random spots.
There's, I think, some tactical value in just letting yourself miss at the very start, just to get all the miss energy out, and you no longer have any expectations for yourself, and then just full combo the rest of the match.
Yeah, because like if you see SS on the top right or something and you're performing well and you know it, you're like, oh god, the pressure's on me.
Yeah, so no more pressure. But
Yeah.
Wall had an SS, and France having the accuracy lead in what feels like forever.
Yeah, they have a pretty solid overall team score right now. Everyone's holding high 99s and Qualf with an SS.
Still well over half the map left though, but this looks to be fairly comfortable for France so far.
Yeah, and honestly, everyone in the lobby has some pretty solid accuracy. Sevco has recovered up to 99.5 nearly. Well, they dropped a few 100s, now it's 9.4, but still quite solid accuracy.
This match has really been a game of inches, just based on one miss or a few hundreds.
Yeah, it's always those kind of maps that are really scary to watch and play in.
Yeah, Ranchi did drop some hundreds on that stream heading to the Ki, but Monkey D. Loop miss.
That's a pretty big miss there, especially if France doesn't trade it soon. Score lead isn't changing too much, actually, surprisingly, despite the miss.
Yeah, the problem is I think Balfa ended up tanking accuracy, so it went from double S to 99.6.
Ranchi is also tanking their accuracy just a little bit, 99.3, but around the same accuracy as Sevco now.
Well, with that miss from Monkey D. Luffy, they can afford some accuracy drops.
Yeah, but still, now we're on the break. Final part of the map. All the players see how close it is. All the pressure is on France now. They have to keep up their combos. This is so terrifying. France have been in the lead this entire map, but can they keep it up? We're inching closer and closer to the end of the map. Nobody's dropping at all. But Timmy Ahmed, just as I say that, they drop Ranchi as well. And it's almost a full team wipe for France. And now Taiwan has the lead. And that's it.
You just had to say it. No one drops and then two people miss.
Right as I say that, Timmy Ahmed and Ranchi both drop, unfortunately. And now, match point for Taiwan. That is so...
Oh, no.
I keep on saying it, but it's just so unfortunate. Just these misses at the very end of the map.
Look at Timmy Ahmed only having 6 100s until the end.
Yeah.
Oh my god. In an alternate universe, France could be winning 2-4.
Yeah, honestly, France could very easily be in some alternate universe where they're winning pretty decisively, but they're just missing out on these points just slightly. now it's to a point where Taiwan are at match point, and it's 5-1.
I think it's hard to say. Hard Rock 1 is maybe a bit too accuracy oriented. It's the kind of map where a lot of top teams find a lot of full combos, and I don't think France wants to get into an accuracy war with Taiwan.
Yeah, that's not a great idea. Honestly, I'm feeling Fremont for France. If they could play, if they have the players who can play Hidden Hard Rock on these kind of maps, Fremont seems like a pretty decent option.
Yeah, the problem though would be that for mod advantage to matter, you do need decent accuracy on your modded players, which I'm not sure how feasible that would be. But also, on the other hand, the only other maps are Nomad 1, which is kind of another accuracy consistency map, and Nomad 5, which is a total wildcard for these teams.
Honestly, despite France being down so many points, I could still honestly see them coming back. Like, they've just been playing really well in the match. They've been getting really close in nearly every single pick.
Okay, we do have Fremont 1.
Okay, yeah, we're seeing a Fremont. So, like I guess we were sort of predicting, Fremont seems to be kind of the best option for them, but they're kind of apprehensive to pick it till now.
Yeah, I think Fremont 1 is supposed to be the easier of the Fremont, or at least one of the Fremonts is supposed to be. But this has been surprisingly difficult for a lot of teams because it's almost base OD7, which means for Hard Rock it's actually almost OD10. It's also 200 BPM with some unconventional 1-6 patterns and longer streams, which a lot of teams have had a lot of difficulty with.
Getting started in just a moment. Yeah, Ranchi coming in, I think for the first time in this match. I don't believe we've seen them play.
Yeah, Ranchi played in the last map, but it's kind of been a mix between Ranchi and Akoro for the other slots. Akita, I think, was in for like Hidden 2.
Okay. Oh my,
Oh,
okay,
wow.
2 Hidden Hard Rocks. Okay, France are going all out. It's do or die, and they are just going all out. I love this. Okay. The question is, can they perform? They have a huge mod advantage here. 2 Hidden Hard Rocks.
So the good thing is that having one mod advantage, or having 2 mod advantage, means that the Hidden Hard Rock player only needs to match 2% accuracy under the single mod player. So if Monkey D. Luffy SS's, you only need to get around 98%.
Oh, off with an early miss. That's a bit unfortunate, and also their accuracy is struggling a little bit, 97%. But still, despite that miss, France are technically in the lead. It's kind of a bit shaky, but yeah, just that mod advantage is helping them out a lot.
Yeah, so long as Ranchi maintains his ridiculous accuracy on Hidden Hard Rock right now, France is still going to be in the lead.
Also, Timmy Ackman as well is some pretty solid. Oh no, that is a really big drop from Yui Meow. Ranchi also misses though. Oh my goodness. It's still really close. While struggling with accuracy, Timmy Ackman, the only FC for France. They're starting to struggle with accuracy as well though, dropping under 99%.
Okay,
still, France have the lead with that miss from Ranchi. Oh my.
Every time he's good about France like this. Yeah, the big thing right now is Dre Meow having one of the lowest accuracies in the lobby single mod gives France a lot of leeway, but not that much leeway.
Oh, but Monkey D. Luffy trades it right after. That was one of their full combos, so that's a really big miss there from Taiwan. Now France have the lead, but it's a very shaky lead.
Now
they need to hold on their combos. It's the very end of the map. It's all or nothing for France. Well, missing at the very end, but it's not enough. I don't think it's enough.
No, there's one. Is there a stream at the end? I forgot.
There's a stream at the end, but they need to hit it. Is there enough? Oh my gosh, it's enough. France France stay in the match by 1,000 points.
Oh my god! I just had a flashback. It flipped over for the briefest of seconds, but I think the hidden Hard Rock mod advantage flipped it back for them at the end.
Oh my goodness, France are still in it, boys. It's not over yet. It is not over. This match is a roller coaster of emotions. Specifically the last 10 seconds. That is when the heart rate goes up by like 50 BPM, okay?
Yeah, Sevco almost kept Taiwan in it, but just barely not enough because of the mod advantage.
Wow, that mod advantage really did come in clutch for France, but yeah, if it was not for the mod advantage, that would have definitely favored Taiwan.
Oh my god, we have Worm Rave.
And we're seeing Worm Rave. Okay, right afterwards.
Alright, Taiwan chose violence. So this map has been... in fact, it's been banned in the majority of matches, and significantly more banned than it has been banned. And there is a reason for that, which you will see.
We'll find out shortly.
Yeah, so the map has, like, I think 3 or 4 different gimmicks. The main one is just being, like, the SV is weird, and it kind of disguises the 1416 patterns. There's a weird note gimmick where you have the yellow notes, where the smaller ones are dawns, the bigger ones are cats. There's, I think, a mini barline gimmick, but that one is mostly just a reversal gimmick where you have a pattern, then it's mirrored, and you have to play it and memorize it. A lot of stuff going on, to say the least.
Yeah. It's one of those maps where I look at it, and I'm just like, yeah, I understand why it's banned a lot. Because getting 3 players to play it can be quite challenging.
Yeah, the biggest thing by far, though, is that it's actually a really hard tech map, in addition to all of the visual gimmicks.
Yeah. You can just see for the first 2 notes, you know it's going to be one of those kind of maps.
As soon as you see the yellow notes.
Yeah. Karo with an early miss. Oh wait, no. That was wrong. Oh my, a lot of misses though for Smallwood and Pulmo.
That's really good for France. But the gimmicks do get progressively hard as the map goes on. I like
from Smallwood. Oh my, there's some pretty heavy accuracy draws, but Smallwood keeps on missing. Around 95%. That is not good for Taiwan.
What is France doing currently on... Okay, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. But, okay, I'm not going to talk about France anymore. Taiwan having more with Sevco.
France with the lead right now. Smallwood, some more misses. Pulmo missing.
Oh my god.
No big combo for the side of Taiwan, but some more misses from Kolf is going to make things... Oh my. It's still really close, but it favors France.
Alright, the bar line section and starting to introduce 1-4 patterns with the yellow hidden notes. Ranchi still holding on to a full combo.
That is so impressive, and it's helping out France so much to keep the lead. Smalu misses, Quaff trading it. Getting close to the end of the map. Smalu with some more misses. It's pretty close, but it looks like France will take it.
Oh my god, this is a hero performance from Ranchi right now, with the fate of France on his shoulders.
Ranchi is just took all of France and just put it on his back and started running. What was that performance?
Oh my god, so Sevco only won 100 and even better accuracy, just missing near the middle.
And now France they're looking quite confident now. I mean, they've gotten some points on the board. Still, though, Taiwan at match point, they only need 1 more map, and they can take the entire match.
And like we said earlier, the fact that all the maps have been, France has just lost all the maps is unfortunate for them, but it also means every map is really close, and there's not really any good picks left for either side now.
Yeah, France calling a timeout? That is a very good idea. Honestly, a very solid idea. They're on their last pick of the entire match, because it'll be their pick, and then if they win it, Taiwan gets their last pick. And if France wins that, we go to tiebreaker.
Yeah, so in any case, this is France's last possible pick. They have to choose carefully.
Yeah, a very scary decision for France is coming up. They could go with Fremont again, as Fremont 1 did work out. It was very, very close, though. Despite the 2-mod advantage, it was a very shaky win.
Yeah, I would say Fremont 3 is weirdly enough overall easier than Fremont 1, but it's also very stress-inducing because there's a lot of longer streams. So I don't know if France wants to go into that, even if they might have Fremont advantage. But at the same time, Hard Rock 1 and Nomad 1 is almost coin flipping because the maps are pretty easy and it's just dependent on accuracy, which Taiwan might be favored on.
Yeah, those do not seem like maps that France want to pick, honestly, unless they're really not confident in Fremont and are just gonna try dice rolling it to tiebreaker.
Yeah, Fremont 2 is also an option, but the difficulty is Taiwan probably has pretty good accuracy on it, even if they don't have good mods, but they go with Fremont 3.
Alright, so it looks like they're up to the challenge of another Fremont pick. And I kind of wonder, will they go with double Hidden Hard Rock? Will they try to go all in? Or nearly all in, because you could technically go with 3 Hidden Hard Rock, but that would just be absolutely absurd.
Yeah, the aptly named difficulty Fremont 3. I think this map is easier to mod, honestly, but the question is, do you have, you know, the willpower to go for it at this point in the match?
Yeah, the nerves for all of these players. Taiwan just probably wanting to just close out right now, because France could start running away with the match if they don't shut it down. And France are trying to redeem themselves and get the tiebreaker.
Yeah, this is just terrifying. This map has not been picked a lot. Usually the teams that pick it don't pick it first.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, it's just one of those maps where a lot of teams just try to avoid it. They just like, hey, we don't talk about it.
Yeah, just handshaking it.
Yeah, just handshake agreement. We don't play it. We'll play no on one. Sounds great?
Fremont only has 2 maps in it. Actually, people don't pick Fremont 2 either, so it's basically just Fremont 1.
Yeah. People have been avoiding the Fremonts in this pool, aside from Fremont 1. Oh, we're seeing 1 Hidden Hard Rock. Only single mods for Taiwan. Qualif with just HR. Timmy Ahmed. Wait, is Timmy Ahmed gonna go with... I'm gonna guess HR?
Yeah, okay, they're not that
Okay.
brave, but...
Yeah, I was gonna say, Timmy Ahmed on Hidden Hard Rock would be very interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that. But yeah, France's last pick of the match.
Okay, this is a winner's bracket match, so it's not elimination, but France would really love to stay in winner's bracket.
Yeah.
Alright, you see all these weird streams coming in already.
Everyone hitting it so far. Some shaky accuracy from Yui Miao, and it leads up to a miss. Now France has a pretty decent lead, but can they keep it?
Alright, there's going to be more streams.
Koff dropping some 100s, going under 99% for one. Ranchi with a pretty big miss right there. That's the Hidden Hard Rock player out for a little bit.
Okay, the good thing is that Yui Miao's actually dropped enough, and dropping again, that Ranchi basically can stay at 97 and still be ahead of Yui Miao. So then it depends on the individual mods, which seems like Taiwan has not enough of an advantage to make up for that deficit.
Koff with the miss right there, though. That's gonna make things very close.
Yeah, both have...
12 with some more misses. Oh no, and now it's really close. Score could flip over if a lot of 100s come in from France.
I think
But
Ranchi...
Yui Miao's accuracy.
Oh my god. And
Oh man.
Stream! Oh my god, Sev
Oh
going for
my-
the ship.
UEV out misses. Monkey Luffy misses.
Oh
There's
my
no more combos for the side of Taiwan. This is heavily favoring France. There's not a lot of map left.
One more stream.
Can France keep up their composure and stay in the match? Oh my, Ramsey's starting to miss, but look at Luffy trades it! Guelph and Yu now missing, but it's not enough to change anything! France will stay in the match and secure themselves their
my
4th
God.
point.
And just shout out to Timmy Ahmed, who has had some unfortunate breaks on the other maps, but really pulled through for his team here. Top scoring in the lobby.
Yeah, that is a really impressive score there from Timmy Ackman, and it helped out France so much in securing that point. Just having that player who is keeping up their FC and having solid accuracy on top of that. And now, France are coming back into this match. Taiwan are still at match point, but France are looking to redeem themselves.
Oh my god, I'm so scared. Okay,
This is so terrifying. Taiwan, this is their last map that they can pick.
okay, it's decision time for Taiwan. Fremont 2 is weird because Fremont has favored France in this match, but Fremont 2 is completely different, being a swing map with a bunch of doublets. It's basically not even a real Fremont map. Hard Rock 1 is what they go with.
That's fair, honestly. Accuracy has favored Taiwan in most of this match.
Yeah, this is, I think, their safest pick. But France has, I don't know, France has been doing pretty well in terms of consistency the past few maps, so...
It seems like they've stabilized a little bit. And also, with players like Timmy Ahmed, like, that's already someone on the board who you know is going to have pretty solid accuracy.
Now, I should point out that this map's ending has a massive difficulty spike with a bunch of tricky 1/8 and 1/6 patterns. This map is basically not over until the end, which is very stressful.
Yeah, it's very stressful considering half of the maps in this match have been that case. And especially with a diff spike at the very end, it's going to add on to that stress even more. And now,
I would not want to beat any of these players in this match right now.
this is, oh my goodness, I'm just terrified for these players right now. The stress on everyone right now. This is Taiwan's last pick of the match. We could be seeing tiebreaker, but we'll have to see how this map goes. Currently, Taiwan has the accuracy lead, but it's only by a few 100s. Lucky Luffy has an SS. Quite nice, but still only a few 100 notes in.
Yeah, Pulp's accuracy is suffering a little bit, but this is still within the margin of error for a miss.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, a lot of 100s coming in from Taiwan.
From Smallwoo dropping down to low 99.
Oh my goodness. Still though, Taiwan has the lead, but it's a very, very shaky lead.
Sevco and Monkey have been real rocks for Taiwan so far.
Yeah, the overall accuracy from Sevgo and Monkey D. Luffy is really strong for Taiwan so far. But still, it is so close right now. It might just come down to the last section of the map.
You can see how scary this map is when you have two really good teams duking it out, because it's basically just an accuracy contest until the end.
Oh my, that miss from Ranchi, that is so huge. Oh my goodness. That's gonna allow Taiwan to get a lot of free combos. We're in a pretty slow section where it's pretty hard to miss right here.
It gives Taiwan a bit of breathing room, but it's not over till it's over.
It's not over till it's over. There is still a small chance for France to take this for sure. France need to hold up their combos. They cannot afford to miss.
Alright, now heading into the difficulty spike.
Everyone has kept up all their combos so far.
Oh my god. Taiwan
Everyone
just
nails it!
destroyed that. Everyone destroyed that.
Oh my goodness, the accuracy from Monkey D. Luffy and Sevgo! What is that?
Five full combos. Monkey D. Luffy and Sevco 3 and 8 100s.
It just came down to accuracy. And just the misses from Ranchi, but even then, the accuracy would have favored Taiwan, and they take the match 6-4. GG, well played. Oh my goodness. I could not believe what I just witnessed. That was an absolutely insane match. We nearly went to tiebreaker, but Taiwan avoided tiebreaker just barely. And they'll be moving on through the winner's bracket. France will be knocked down to the lower bracket. Now they'll have the fight to stay in the tournament.
Yeah, they will be facing the winner of Brazil and Finland next week. Meanwhile, Taiwan will go on to face the US in the semifinals match, and the winner of the semifinals will be guaranteed a top 3 finish, so you really don't want to miss that match next week.
Yeah, what a match. And also the matches next week are just, they're already looking really exciting. Just looking at it on the bracket. Man, we have a lot of good matches to look forward to. And just congrats to Taiwan for winning, moving on through the winner's bracket. And congrats to France for playing so well. There are so many maps where it looked like France was going to take it, but just at the very end, they had some unfortunate misses, and it ended up costing them the match, it looks like.
Yeah, that was a real heartbreaker for France, with some really unfortunate early breakpoints, but I don't think you can be too sad about that. France put up a real fight, and they'll just be absolute monsters in the losers bracket, I'm sure.
Yeah, that performance was very strong from France. They are gonna tear through losers bracket, probably, if they keep up that kind of play in the next week.
Alright, so our next match is Brazil versus Finland, starting in about an hour. So there's been a lot of excitement so far, but this will determine who will face France next week, so make sure to stay tuned for that.
Yeah, if you guys want to see who will be facing France next week, definitely stay tuned. But yeah, that'll be it for us for about an hour, but we'll be back. So definitely stay tuned. And that'll be it for us. Bye-bye, y'all. All right, and welcome back everyone to the final match of the quarterfinals of this Osu Taiko World Cup. It's going to be Brazil versus Finland in the lower bracket. I'm Ethan, and I'm joined by Yongan.
Hello. Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting match. And I do believe Finland recently came as a pretty strong team, and then Brazil losing some important members, but still I do believe this is going to be a really close match on paper. So I'm very excited to see how this match gonna go.
Yeah, I mean, we have Brazil at 12th seed and Finland at 13th seed, so it's technically as close as it can really get just by raw seeding. So, yeah, I think on paper, this should be a fairly close match. I think Brazil might be kind of favored a little bit, just because I feel like they're going to scale better with these like higher SR pools. So I think they're slightly favored for sure, but I think Finland can definitely put up like a pretty good fighting chance.
Usually I don't expose my opinion about which is gonna win, but I'm a little bit on the different side, and even here, I think Finland has a little bit of chance, and I think recently their players have been improving a lot, and so yeah, I do think Finland's slightly more favored in this match, but we will see. I do think I am in the minority here. And we do see once again, No More 5 is gone, no one is want to place it, and Hidden 2 is also gone, not Hidden 1, right? Or the first pick is Hidden 2. Oh, okay. So, the bands, they are really quick, my god. Okay, so No More 5 we are right behind in schedule.
Yeah, just going right into Hidden 2. A very popular first pick, I'm noticing, but a lot of teams kind of like rolling with this, since Hidden 1 gets banned, but there's still a team that wants to play Hidden, so just naturally go with Hidden 2.
Yeah, usually like a speedy style of Hiddens, I would say. It's Finnish players, they really enjoy these type of Hiddens. Megamela, especially a speed hidden player, he really likes playing this style of hidden. NT also plays quite a lot of mods as well, also a comfort player. So this and Fulton basically can play most of a very underrated player. On the other side, we got Foxaru, Miwu, Maiwu, and I am Tutu on the board. Foxaru, a very strong player in almost every skill set, especially in terms of reading. Maiwu, another new upcoming player, previously known as Furry Blue Jay, and now it's also quite a bit of a speedy style of hidden players. And I'm Tutu, another hidden player fill in for this year Brazil's team. So yeah.
So yeah, honestly, yeah. Both these teams with very solid players, some up-and-coming players, some players have been around for a while. And now we're going to be starting up the first pick of the match. It's going to be Hidden 2.
Oh, okay, so into the map instantly. This is Finland's first pick. They go with a little bit of different strategy than yesterday, I do believe. I did not go with Hidden 2 as the first pick. Now they are prepared. Some mono stream at the end could be very trippy.
Oh, Anti picking up a miss. And also their accuracy dropping a little bit, down to a low 98. But Milu as well is having some accuracy troubles. They were below 98 for a moment there. Anti missing again, and now Brazil's score lead is going to increase even further. This is looking pretty good for Brazil so far, although with Milu's accuracy being a bit shaky, it can definitely result in Finland getting a comeback if anyone on the side of Brazil misses.
Yeah, Foxer with his 100 FC for now. Expected from him, just a very well-rounded player in almost every skill set. Gaming so far on the Hidden 2. Into the break session, we still see some accuracy drops from Brazil and slowly making it a little bit closer. The scoreboard is dropping as Anti is recovering, but there goes another break from Megamela. A second Finnish player drop. It's not looking too well for them as Brazil is starting to be running away in the KI session.
And that was a pretty big miss as well, because Megamela was the highest accuracy for the Finnish team.
Yeah, into these longer streams and 1/3, there's still one more KI left. Everything could be swapped if you miss.
So many misses, but still Brazil has the lead.
this full break from everyone. Only Miu and Megamela held on, and so does another break from IM2 to NT and Foden on the offbeat section. But Brazil came out on top at the end, and due to the early advantage, they are going to be taking the first point with Miu FCing this map. Amazing performance coming from him.
Yeah, Miwu had some really shaky accuracy in the beginning, but they kept up their FC and it helped Brazil a lot, and they were able to secure the first point of the match, and it's also a break point. And now they have the next pick, so pretty good start for Brazil.
Yeah,
and they're instantly going with Hidden 1. Now, actually, there's a small error on the screen. Apparently, Nomad 3 was Finland's ban, not Hidden 1, so I guess just ignore that.
That's an interesting ban from Finland, honestly. I thought they would be a little bit more favored in terms of I would say speedies out of maps, but I guess they went with a different strategy this round, banning out number 3 and letting Brazil to go for the slow hidden pick onto hidden 1.
Yeah, and this is a pick that definitely does favor Brazil. I'm not very surprised at all that they're picking this.
Yeah, this map has a lot of awkward, quote-unquote awkward patterns, and the map really, it's quite slow. It's not the slowest hidden yet. It's actually the fastest hidden 1 we got, and usually I would say a lot of players struggle on these kind of hiddens, and Kyomo today is playing for Brazil. Yeah, he is a very strong hidden player. Good to see he's available today, which he wasn't yesterday. And so I do believe that's going to be buffing Brazil's team score a little bit on this session. Both teams actually played this yesterday and they are super close in terms of scoring, but Kyomo being here going to be favored towards Brazil, I do assume, on this pick. And Brazil is not afraid, instantly picking Hidden 1 as their first pick right after the hidden breakpoint. Momentum shifting onto their side, really.
So far, a bit of a shaky start for a couple of players in the lobby, currently slightly favoring Brazil, but yeah, a lot of players off to a pretty shaky start, accuracy-wise, and some misses as well. Some 100s from Kyomo could maybe start flipping it over to Finland's side, but still, Brazil has the early lead, especially because Foxtrot is starting to get their accuracy up. They're the only one at 99%.
Yeah, but NT...
Oh my goodness. Oh no, that miss from Anti though. Oh.
I was gonna say Finland's gonna catch up to Anti's also catching up in terms of score, but those two breaks there gonna be hurting their team a little bit. Kyomo finding a trade, the slowdown takes a little bit for Brazil, and he dropping a little bit more accuracy is making this possible to come back for Finland. But still, Foxaru and M22 battling against Dusky and Foden, and actually Foden overtake Foxaru despite finding a very early drop in terms of scores. Look at his accuracy here on the hidden 1.
Yeah, that is so impressive, and oh, looks like Finland's actually taking the lead just off of accuracy. Very impressive stuff, but unfortunately another miss from Anti, and now the lead just instantly flips over to Brazil's side. Anti is really struggling to hold up combo, and it's hurting Finland a lot. But still, it's a very close lead. Finland could definitely still take it.
Yeah, especially the ending. It's super tough in this map. It could definitely swaps. Especially you see some accuracy dips from the Brazilian players, and now Finland is slowly into the lead, and he dropping few more 100s and flickers back to Brazil. The scoreless flicker is going to be a nail biter with misses on NT. Oh, he completely lost it. That's terrible for their team, and Foden breaking right at the end there is going to be making Brazil take the second point. It really came down to a nail biter, but the ending session really claimed Finland in this map.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Anti just, unfortunately for Anti, they just fell apart at the end, and that's going to allow Brazil to take the point fairly decisively at the end, but it was a real nail-biter, as you said, till the very last, couple of seconds. Oh, wow. Yeah, now Brazil up 2-0. almost losing their own pick, which would have been unfortunate for Brazil, but would have been great for Finland. But looks like Brazil were able to hold on and take the second point of the match.
Yeah, I do believe NT definitely a lot of. It's very nervous in that last pick there. Yesterday he actually able to achieve 870k. So yeah, nerves not working out well for their team so far, and Brazil's gonna be taking on their second point.
Yeah, now Finland has the next pick. Both the hiddens out. A lot of the surprisingly 2 nomads banned. Bit of an interesting kind of like ban list we were seeing for this match. And as I'm talking, Finland is going to be going with free mod 3, a map we haven't seen being played a lot, but it has been banned a lot as well. It's kind of a map that no one's really picking, but no one's really banning. But it is quite a spicy map with a lot of awkward and very technical streams that are kind of hard to hit, especially when you add mods to the picture.
Yeah, they are going back to their original strategy. Yesterday, they picked this after Hidden 1 as well. So, yesterday we have voted on Hard Rock, NT on Hard Rock, and Dusky on Hidden. We'll see how it plays out for them. Especially they are against one of the big players in free mod. Foxer have been hidden hard rocking a lot of the maps and showing dominance in free mod against some of the bigger teams as well. And yeah, let's see how they respond. And I'm not too sure did they play this yesterday. I should take a look again.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Alright, according to yesterday MP Link, nope, they did not play it yesterday. So you just completely skipped it. But we do have Foxer on Hidden Hard Rock on Free Mod 2 yesterday. However, Free Mod 2 is definitely a completely different case for Free Mod compared to Free Mod 3. This one a lot more awkward patterns and tacky patterns, which could trap players. The ending session also speeds up in SV. And could be tricky in terms of Hidden Hard Rock when we're into the map.
Oh, looks like they're going with Hidden Hard Rock. All right, they're the only Hidden Hard Rock play on the map. Everyone else with just a single mod, so Brazil will have the mod advantage. But even though they have the mod advantage, it could very easily backfire for them. These streams are quite brutal, and if Foxer note locks because of overmodding, it could spell disaster for Brazil on this pick.
Yeah, and Finland going forward with a more safe strategy, basically same roster as yesterday. We'll see does it plays out well for them.
And as you can see, these streams really awkward to hit. Von Annen missing pretty early on, but they don't note lock, thankfully. Their accuracy has dropped down to around 96 for a moment, which is going to hurt Finland quite a bit, especially because Brazil just has that mod advantage, so they're going to have a higher score naturally. But a miss from Foxroo is going to help out Finland. This is going to start making things a lot closer. Still, though, Brazil with the slight lead. All those 100s, though, and a miss from Midwoo. And now Finland has the lead suddenly.
That was a sudden change of pace. That 1-6 really claimed Midwoo there. However, it's still the hot session for Hidden. As I say, that Kurama finds a break, and there goes the lead there goes the fighting chance of Brazil in this map. None of their players have any combo to match other players in Finland. It's now really in favor of Finland on this map, especially. There goes a second break from Votanen, but once again,
those misses are starting to pile up a little bit. It's looking a little bit shaky for Finland, but still, they have a pretty good fighting chance. They just need to hold on to their combos. But oh my god, Vonanen's missing a lot. It's kind of scaring me. Oh, anti-missing as well. Their lead is starting to shrink. There's not a lot of map left. Can Finland hold on to the lead?
Yeah, they might lose it at the ending session, especially it being harder with Hard Rock and the ending Ki. And here comes, and here goes
Votanen, and he's missing so much. And just the no lock is massive. Brazil has an insane lead. It's pretty much guaranteed as long as they can avoid no locking, and they take it. Oh my goodness, that was so decisive at the end. Von Anu just completely note locked on the last stream. Oh no.
Oh, that was heartbreaking for Finland there. Dusky has been performing really well with his hidden mod, but he get overshadowed by Foxaru's hidden hard rock, 1 miss in 1 session. Amazing play there from Foxaru, but the ending session really claimed it for Finland there. And yeah, so far it's 3-0 in favor of Brazil. That was definitely a oof from Finland, but hopefully they don't get hurt too much by that free hard rock knock lock session there. But Brazil is gonna be happily stealing that point at the end at the final session. But that was a hard session for hard rock, as I was saying. So now Brazil has a chance to consolidate their second breakpoint. Let's see what he can pick, what they would go for next. They have a lot in the board left.
Yeah, that was some really unfortunate misses for Finland, especially because Brazil was missing on some of the easier sections of the map. They're still very difficult, but some sections you wouldn't quite really expect them to be missing a lot on. And then they just nailed the stream at the end. It's very interesting to see. And it looks like, because Free Mod 3 worked out pretty well for them, they're just going to be going for Free Mod 1. I mean, that's a choice, yeah.
Yeah, that seems like a cool strategy there for Brazil. Yesterday we do have Finland actually playing this as well on their second pick with anti-hard rock foot and hidden and Dusky hidden. So Brazil probably sees that and seems like we have a chance for 3 more picks. Let's go with it. And they're gonna be onto this pick here.
I feel like we're going to be seeing pretty similar mods from both the teams. Probably Finland could be playing it if it's safer, just single mods, and then Fox with hidden hard rock, and the other 2 players with single mods. Yeah.
The middle section of this map is extremely rough, though.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's a lot of just little rough sections that like anyone can really miss on.
Yeah,
but yeah, especially the middle of the map. And if you miss on the middle, then it just resets combo completely, and that can cause a huge score loss for whichever team ends up missing on it.
Not even that. That session is so hard to pick back up after you break, and we have seen team just completely lost it there and gave the lead to the other team. And also remember there's the ending toxic 1-6 session which could flickers the lead into the other team, so definitely be careful about the final stream as well. Despite Brazil having a 1 more advantage there, the score is actually flickers because the accuracies on the Brazil team is not the best for now. But again, I don't think this map's gonna be decided on accuracy unless somehow everyone just on points and hit the middle section.
That would be absolutely ludicrous if we actually saw 6-way FC on this map. This is not the kind of map you would see that on, to be honest. But yeah, so far, Finland with the lead. Kyomo with a miss right before we get to some of the more difficult patterns of the map. And also an accuracy drop from Kyomo as well, extending Finland's lead even further. This is looking pretty good for Finland, but still, there's quite a bit of map to go. Vonen with a pretty big miss right there, and it instantly flips over to Brazil's side.
Yeah, a lot of accuracy drop from Dusky, also helping Brazil to take this back. It's not looking the best for the Finland team, and that first claims both the hidden players in the Finland team. It's looking like Brazil. It's really favored in this map. Kyomo finding another break there, meaning that they will extend the lead.
Also missing, but Anti is the last full combo for the side of Finland. That's going to make things extremely difficult for Finland unless a massive no lock happens from multiple players on the side of Brazil. There is still a little bit of difficult sections to hit. There is that last stream, but I don't think that's gonna claim like 100,000 point difference. And yeah, like looks like it'll just come down Brazil winning unless
Yeah, I don't
the
think
stream
it's gonna
claims any
happen.
lives. And it
No,
looks like
I
the
think
only
it's-
person I'll miss on it will be Vodnanen. And now Brazil are up 4-0. Miwu with the only FC in the lobby.
That's a great score from Miwu. Despite not the
Yeah.
best accuracy, but still, an FC is an FC. I mean, he did beat out Dusky and Ferdinand, and that's what he needs to do. After all, just let Foxarray do the hidden hard rock gaming, and you make your FCs. So great job from him. But once again, Foxarray is just a rock solid hidden hard rock moment in all the 3 mob picks, and now looking very rough for Finland.
Yeah, this is looking really tough for Finland. As almost all the free mods are gone, all the hiddens are gone. Not quite sure what they're gonna go with, really. They could try maybe going for something a bit more consistency-based, maybe like a no-mod 1. I'm not really quite sure what they're gonna want to go with here.
They do have some maps that I think favor towards them. I think Hard Rock 2, it's something that it's a little bit more favored towards the team, honestly.
Maybe DT2? Finland is a pretty good speed team.
Yeah,
Okay,
that
looks
too.
like the random no-mod 1 prediction is true. I
Alright,
wasn't fully expecting no-mod 1 to be picked, but yeah. No-mod 1. Potentially to see if Brazil will get to match point. Finland's at the
I'm
point
not-
now where they need to start getting points. They cannot afford a single breakpoint, really.
yeah, I'm not too sure it's Finland's last player actually here. I don't think Vasily is available for now, and that might hurt their team a little bit.
That is true.
Yeah, I haven't seen him yet, but maybe he might join in for some of the speed maps. Alright, so once again, the usual three main player for the Finland team, Dusty, NT, and Fordman. I'd say these 3 are usually the mains for Finland, and they have been performing decently on most maps for now. They have the but on the other side, we got Foxaru, Fiomo, and Miwu, and these 3 players, especially Foxaru, has been performing absolutely phenomenal for this match. And Miwu with that Hard Rock FC on 3 mod 1 looking really solid as well. Onto 3 mod 1. Not 3 mod 1, my apologies, no mod 1, no one is playing mods. Sugar Daydream. This map is actually the hard part. If you have the skill cap, the hard part is actually the slowdown session that really trips up players' reading. But if you don't have the skill cap, yeah, that's basically the patterns are the hardest thing for you.
Yeah, Miwu's been playing pretty well in this match as well. They also got an FC on Hidden 1 as well. Or not Hidden 1, Hidden 2, which helped out Brazil a lot on that point. Yeah. Starting up Nomad 1. Currently quite even between both teams. There's an SS for both teams. Vodanen and Miwu both SSing so far. Oh, Anti with a miss. It was only 1 though. But still, that is gonna make it to where Brazil will have a little bit of breathing room. They can afford it 100s now, and Miwu drops the SS. So does Vodanen on the slowdown. Oh, Anti and Vodanen both missing. Oh no.
Ooh.
That is really bad for Finland. This is not looking good. Especially because Dusty as well is dropping accuracy. They're around 98%.
Yeah, that was what I was talking about, the slowdown. If you have the mechanics, the hardest part of this map is actually reading. And you can see that reading session really claimed all 3 players in Finland. The less damage to Dusky, but him dropping a lot of accuracy is also not helping either. And Brazil, it's gonna be running away in this map unless we find multiple of drops, but they are not dropping anything in this session. Last week, they have 3-man FC on the No Mod 1, and looks like they would do a similar performance in in today's match with 2 100s FC from Foxeroo so far.
Yeah, Foxer with just really monster performance right now. Going up for Brazil. And there's another miss, unfortunately, and just the thing is, Brazil is just going to close out this map unless an absolutely catastrophic mistake happens. But those misses from Vodanen are making the odds of that just even lower. Oh no, those are some unfortunate misses from Anti. Looks like they just completely misread one of the patterns. And yeah, Brazil are now at match point, and we're potentially seeing a sweep, which would be really unfortunate.
Yeah, 3-1 for now in favor. On the other side of matches, we do have another match that's happening, if you remember, which is 3-1 in favor of Malaysia. Malaysia actually performing decently and quite unexpected. But Brazil, so we might see if this match does end up early, like even that this match ends up being a sweep, we will definitely swap to the other side. And Brazil is like, yeah, we have been winning all the 3 mods. Let's go with the last one. And here comes the free mod 2.
Dusky does not like this map. Yeah, the swing map of the pool, it is quite a tricky map, especially when you add mods to the mix. It's already by default just a pretty tricky map to act. Just due to those like DK doublet patterns.
Yeah. It's very easy to find drops as well, and this map is not 155 BPM in terms of SV. Of course, it's gonna speed up, or it will be completely Hard Rock favorite map, so don't worry about that. And we might see Hidden Hard Rock once again from Foxeroo. He actually played this yesterday's match, and they performed quite well on this pick.
Yeah, they've been playing quite well for this entire match, so let's see if they keep that up.
Definitely.
I really want to see Finland get a point here, though, because I don't want it to be a sweep. But it looks like they're really struggling with this pool. It looks like it's them, like, skill capping them a little bit, which is unfortunate to see.
And also, I do believe nerfs happened quite a bit to them. Because yesterday, I do believe they have some better performance on some of the maps, which is that's how a tournament works. Unfortunate for them. With them like dropping a lot of sessions.
Yeah, you just gotta perform when it's right. I mean, it's good if you can get good scores in practice, but at the end of the day, you have to get those scores in match.
And we do see, once again, similar mods from Finland, hidden from both Fodanen and Dusky, Hard Rock from NT, and Miwu. On the other side, we got Miwu with Hard Rock, hidden from IM22, and hidden Hard Rock from Foxeroo. Expected mods from everyone.
Foxeroo with some pretty good accuracy in the opening section. They're nearly the highest accuracy in the lobby. Only person beating them out is Vodanen for Finland.
But they
But the supporting players on the side of Brazil, their accuracy is a bit on the lower end compared to some of the other players in the lobby, which is helping out Finland a little bit. But Dusky is also struggling a bit. 97% accuracy. Oh, that miss from Miwu. That could be huge for Finland, but Vodanen and Antti trades it. And so Brazil will keep up the lead despite that miss from Miwu. Now there's a lot more pressure on Dusky. Another miss from Antti.
Surprisingly, the one that said he hates the map, actually the one that holds out the longest in the Finland team. IM22 and we're finding a drop as well. So now, so does Foxeroo. I guess, well, the person said he thinks this map it's hard and somehow holding the longest combo. Dusky still going on with the hidden FC, and there are definitely some lights and hope for Finland to at least take 1 point, especially Tutu finding his second break.
This is really close. Another miss, and it's gonna be from Miwu this time. Dusky is now trying their hardest to carry Finland, but that miss from Antti is gonna make things a bit more difficult and tricky. It is quite close, but Dusky needs to hold on to their combo for Finland to have a chance to stay in this match and in the entire tournament. If they lose this map, they get knocked out. It's do or die. It's all or nothing.
And
It's just going to come out this last section. Fox through, picks up a miss. That was one of the higher combos for Brazil. That's going to hurt them a bit, especially because it was the hidden Hard Rock player.
And Fortnite accuracy on this map is completely insane with 99.74%. It's looking like they want to close out the lead, but the more advantage from Brazil just says no, they're still keeping the lead. I do believe we need few more breaks from Brazil and not from Finland. There goes a misses from Dusky, and there goes Fortnite as well. It's looking like the combo advantage swapped back to Brazil, and the comeback is not likely happening with Brazil. Gonna be closing out this match as they have the combo advantage, accuracy advantage even now, and that's going to be the last point in favor of Brazil, closing out this match in a clean sweep favor, 6-0.
And some of these maps were close, but unfortunately for Finland, they were just not able to get the map win. And yeah, Brazil will be taking it in a sweep, 6-0. That was a very quick match. Oh my goodness. It's a little bit unfortunate for Finland, but Brazil were just playing really well today. It was very tough for Finland to compete on a lot of these picks.
Yeah, definitely. That was not what I was expecting, definitely, especially I'm the one that thinks Finland has a little bit of advantage, but I guess Brazil, even the missing some of these big players, proves me wrong, and they are going to be taking this match in a clean sweep victory into the semi-finals weekend. I'm not too sure who they will face against.
They will be facing against France and as their next opponent, and that will be quite a tough opponent for them. France played really well in their last match against Taiwan just a few hours ago, and that's going to be a tough match for Brazil, but if they're playing really well like they did today, I mean, maybe they could do pretty well against France, move on even further through the losers bracket.
But still, congratulations for Finland not congratulations, so sadly we'll be seeing, my apologies there, what did I just say there? Oh my god, but I was gonna say, I mean, they did quite good for this year as well, actually achieving 13th to 16th place. Same string as last year, despite missing 2 members again this year. Still, GG well played to both teams, and Brazil gonna be try to prove them that missing players might still be might not make too much of a difference, as they will be advancing to the semi-finals. But anyway, meanwhile we're playing this match, we do have another match that is happening for now, which is going to be Canada versus Malaysia, and I do believe they are in a 3-3 situation with Malaysia just picked double time 1 against Canada, and will be swapping into that match.
Yeah, it's looking like a pretty close match between those two teams so far, so yeah, cannot wait to see how the second half of that match unfolds once we get it opened up. Just give us a moment. But yeah, another losers bracket match, Canada at 11th seed, Malaysia at 14th seed. Another match that could be pretty close on paper, and so far it is looking pretty close. I mean, 3-3.
Yeah, so the first pick was No Mod 4, and then Malaysia managed to win that, and then Canada respawned with Hard Rock 1, and then they took that by a 3,000 points victory. My god, that was really close.
Oh, wow.
And then Malaysia continues with their no mod strategy onto No Mod 2, taking quite a bit of points against Canada on that map, and then Canada respawned with a frame mod 1, and then I think some unfortunate incident happened in the middle session, and the other team all getting 868 combo for some reason, and took a break point, but Canada instantly respawned back with taking break points on double time 2, and then with a speed back on no more 3, and now we are in the match on double time 1. And
This is a map that, yeah, I can understand why Canada would pick this. They have some players that could definitely do pretty good on this kind of map. I think a player like Nanners and Dizzy are definitely people that can do quite well. I think Barry could have a pretty good supporting score.
But this map is super tough. Yesterday we see entire lobby of B from both of these teams. So hopefully we did not see entire lobby of Bs once again in this map. Into the first hard part. This is not the hardest part of the map yet, but already running through breaks from Barry, and Malaysia is into the lead, and there goes a miss from Nanners as well. And so does Dizzy. Oh, this is completely brutal. And now Malaysia is really in the favors of this map.
Yeah, this map is massacring Canada so far. And Malaysia have a pretty solid lead. Zeth did pick up a miss, but still, Jerry and Crapcow holding on to full combos for now.
It's rare to see double time when it's not an accuracy battle, but who dies last? But I guess this is the brutalness of this map. And
Usually DT1 comes down to just a few misses and accuracy, but right now it's just coming down to who can hit some of these patterns.
yeah, especially into the second hard part. There goes the first pick from Jerry, and but Nana's instantly responding back. This pick is completely brutal. The entire team
There's a lot of misses from Malaysia, but Canada are responding back with their own misses as well. Barry's the only one holding on to a combo, but they're gonna drop their combo as well. And just instantly, everyone missing so much, but it just favors Malaysia in the end, and now they're up 4 points. It's nearly a lobby of B ranks once again, but Zeth does get an A rank. Oh my goodness, yeah, this map is just massacring a lot of players.
Congrats to him for getting A rank on this map, honestly. That's a good score from them.
Very solid performance there from Zeth. Definitely helping out Malaysia a ton.
Yeah, this map it's not just 1-6. There is not just 1-6. It is like completely awkward of S3, which is so hard to get into, and they even cover some of the 1-6. So easy to find chain misses or so. And we do see the map hurt Canada a little bit, but it was Malaysia's pick, and now they will be responding with another pick. We're seeing some bans, which we did not mention. No Mod 5 was being banned by Canada, and Hidden 2 was being banned by Malaysia. I think expected from both teams, but now Canada has the next pick. And
yeah, Hidden 2 is a little bit of a funny ban, because normally you don't see it. Normally if a team doesn't like Hidden, they just ban Hidden 1 and then deal with Hidden 2. That's the normal strategy of a lot of teams. But in this case, in this match, it does make sense, but yeah, it is a little bit funny to see that. And then yeah, we have a very typical No Mod 5 ban.
Yeah, because Malaysia is a team full of like good slow hidden players, especially Vanilla Ice. HH Vanilla Ice on slow hidden is just fantastic. He's so good at slow hidden, but he's not the quickest player in the world, so he struggled quite a lot yesterday on hidden too. So they got a little bit third player syndrome there from Malaysia, so it was expected ban from Malaysia to me. But now Canada responding with a free mod 2, and now it's a doublets map once again.
We're seeing some player swaps from both teams. As we were just talking about HH Vanilla Ice, they do come into the lobby, likely to be playing with Hidden if I had to guess.
Yep, probably most likely going to be playing Hidden, and then maybe Jerry on Hard Rock and Seth on No Mod on this map, or maybe he'll go for a Hidden, you don't know. And on the other side, Canada, you know they love their Hidden Hard Rock. They will go Hidden Hard Rock on this map. I do believe they have picked this yesterday. In terms of mod comfortability, I do believe Canada is slightly favored in this speed map. But we see what happened in free mod 1. They did find a lot of misses or so. So hopefully that did work out in their favor.
Yeah. Oh, looks like we're actually going to be seeing Barry. They went out of the match for a second there, but now they're back in. I guess Canada are debating on who's going to be playing this.
Yep, taking a look at yesterday's lobby there against Russia, I do believe we have seen some impressive Hidden Hard Rock performance from the Canadian team, with DJ on Hidden Hard Rock yesterday on 99.07%, and Ascurit playing Hidden only with a 99% as well, and no mod from Barry. So yesterday they do have 3 mods on this pick. And we might possibly see 2 or 3 from Malaysia. It's gonna be 3. Seth is gonna be going with the hidden mod. So yeah.
So technically equal mods, but yeah, Barry playing with a no mod. So definitely gonna have to make sure that they keep up their combo and accuracy so that they can be a bit of an anchor for the team.
Yeah, and DJ performing super well on Hidden Hard Rock on this yesterday. Let's see, can he replicate that performance, or might even FC this on match with Hidden Hard Rock. Ascurit finding a very early misses on Hidden, but once again, like you usually said, it's an Aprasia app method. We're not gonna see 6-way FC on this map, so just an early break from him, not mattering too much, but everybody gonna see that he's behind.
Yeah, that's going to give Malaysia a bit of an early advantage, but not going to matter too much in the long run unless everyone pops off and just absolutely demolishes this map, which you never know, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, pop-offs do happen.
Getting into the doublet section, everyone hitting it so far. They say that Barry picks up a lot of misses on that. Oh no, that is unfortunate. You do not want to be seeing your no-mod player missing on those.
Yeah, that section was rough, but missing on the no-mod is something that you don't want, usually, as they do not have the mod to come back. And Malaysia is performing super well on this. Like I said, Vanilla Ice is a very strong-headed player. Look at him go 99.93% on this map. Just wonderful performance coming from him. Only 100 so far with Hidden, but he's being overshadowed by DJ there with a Hidden Hard Rock FC still 99.3%. That's a top tier performance, but still no breaks from Malaysia. They are slowly steadying their ship into the second break, and they're very comfortable in this map so far still.
Yeah, DJ with a very impressive score so far in the first half. Oh my, HH Vanilla Ice, no, right as the break ends, they pick up a miss. That's going to be a little bit unfortunate for Malaysia. Ooh. Oh my goodness. And yeah, DJ, they are definitely going to have to keep up that combo and accuracy to help out Canada at this point. Oh my, that miss from Barry though is going to make things very difficult for Canada to come back into this map. There is still a little bit more left, but miss is going to make things very, very difficult, especially because Malaysia's accuracy, they have such high accuracy. Everyone's above 99%.
Into the last part of the map. Some of these patterns could be very tricky to players, but they're holding on. There's still one more chain of Ki they need to hold on to secure the breakpoint, and that would be what they want in this situation. Some accuracy being dipped by Jerry there, but not enough, and I do believe Malaysia gonna be taking the breakpoint in the very important situation, as now they will be into the consolidate breakpoint into the match point with only 2 misses from Vanilla Ice, and that's the only mistake happened throughout the entire team. DJ try his best with his singular double mod FC with a 99% amazing performance from him, but just wasn't enough due to multiple misses coming from Barry.
Yeah, that is a
crazy
score from DJ. Getting almost 1,100,000 on Fremont 2. That is ludicrous. That is an absolutely crazy score. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. As you said, those misses from Barry ended up costing Canada the point, it looks like. Because whenever you miss on Nomad, it matters a lot more than if you miss with Hidden Hard Rock. You're able to kind of recover your score compared to everyone else in the lobby who was playing with single mods.
And they're gonna go for Fremont 3 to respond back after winning both Fremont there. They're like, yeah, it seems like we got a chance of. Seems like we got a little bit of chance in Hidden Hard Rock in Fremont today, not Hidden Hard Rock, my apologies. In Fremont today, and now they're gonna respond back with a Fremont pick onto Fremont 3. This is a little bit different than Fremont 2 though, and there's a lot of, I would say, awkward patterns in this map. I mean, you see Tatsuke, you know how this map is gonna be, especially the ending session with SV speeds up. A little bit of 3V patterns plus 1-6 could find a lot of bricks from players.
Yeah. I mean, this is... I want to say it's a little bit risky because if you do miss on this, you could just note lock and absolutely just die on some of these streams. So, while this is a pick that favors Malaysia, I could definitely see Canada getting the break point here and, you know, setting a sort of comeback, a little bit of a comeback into this match, because Malaysia are starting to run away with this match a little bit. They've been getting a lot of points in a row.
Yeah, we have been seeing Canada just super aggressive into the free mod category, and once again they go with the aggressiveness on the free mod with hidden hard rock from DC, hidden from Masquerade, and hard rock only from Barry. So this time Barry putting a hard rock mod on, and on the Malaysian side we only have 2 mods. So
that is so risky. Oh my goodness, a 2 mod advantage for Canada. That gives them a lot of breathing room.
Yeah, but the riskiness of this map, we have been seeing some player completely knock lock in those awkward streams. So definitely a bigger chance for Canadian players to knock lock. And hard rock, remember, even though you can see Canada running away before the ending speed up session, once some player could completely drop all their scores in the ending session with the SV speeds up.
We're already seeing it. Dizzy with a lot of misses and a huge accuracy drop, dropping down to 94%. That is not what you want to see if you're rooting for Canada. Screwed also missing only 1 more full combo for Canada, and that's going to be on Barry, and they're struggling to hold their accuracy around 90, high 97 to low 98%. And so far, everyone on the side of Malaysia with a high 99% is allowing them to get the early lead.
But remember, as Canada does have the mod advantage, I do believe they will bring back the lead. Especially you can see Masquerade accuracy did not drop whatsoever after that break, still on 99.5%. But that second break there gonna be mattering something.
That is a huge drop from Malaysia. HH Vanilla Ice and Zeth both dropping. And some more misses from HH Vanilla Ice. It's extending out Canada's lead, but Screwed and Dizzy are both trading those misses from Malaysia, and it's starting to make the gap even closer than it could have been. Only combo for Canada is still on Barry. It's starting to flicker back and forth. Everyone is dropping their accuracy. We still have a little bit more map left. Nobody dropped on that 1-6. What?
Yeah, I was gonna mention about that 1-6. Nobody drops on it, but we are into the final KI, the hardest part of hard rock. Everything's gonna be mattering between the players. DC gonna be the first one to find the break, and so the Masquerade, but Steph completely lock and gonna be swinging back for Canadian team, and they're going to be taking the breakpoint at the ending session. That's what they needed. What a sign of relief for the Canadian fans. They're like, oh my god, we take this into the ending, and that's going to be the 4th point on Canada, and they have their next pick. They just need to win their own pick to take this to a tiebreaker, and it's gonna be so hype. into the next map, but also so stressful for all the players, all the 6 players in the lobby room.
It was incredibly stressful, and it looked really scary because Dizzy and S-Crew both missed towards the end, but it was only one miss for each. But Seth ended up note locking at the end, ended up costing Malaysia the point at the very end, and Canada were able to take it, and now, as you said, they have the next pick, the final pick of the match, to determine if Malaysia will end up closing out the game, or if Canada will make it to tiebreaker. And it looks like we could be ending on HR2.
I do believe they picked their best pick, love. Hard Rock 2, usually the speedier type of Hard Rock, I would say. Canada are a lot more comfortable in these type of maps. And usually not the best for Malaysia. I mean, they have been... they are really good hit-and players. Like, look at Hit 'em 1, they have been showing some great Hit 'em 1 scores, but Hard Rock 2, usually I would say they lack a little bit of players in that department. So, is this going to be how it's going to be ending this on the Hard Rock 2 for Malaysia, and Malaysia actually pop off and actually take this point, or Canada exploit the weakness of Malaysia on Hard Rock 2 and take this match? We'll see. But I do believe Canada is a lot more favored in this pick.
So much pressure is on these players right now. This could determine if we go to tiebreaker. Malaysia wanting to close out the match right now on HR2 and get the break point, just close things out, move on through the losers bracket. Meanwhile, Canada are gonna try to claw their way back into this match to determine if they can win this. Oh my goodness, just such a close match we're seeing here. I really hope it is not like a 6-5. I would love to see a tiebreaker because we've seen a lot of 6-5s this weekend. Or not 6-5, 6-4s. My bad. 6-4s.
No,
we've seen a lot of we've seen a lot of denied tiebreakers this weekend. So I would love to see it, especially because the tiebreaker this weekend is a banger.
Well, Malaysia did ban Hard Rock 2 yesterday, but I did ban Hard Rock 2 against, not yesterday, but like a week before. It was against Taiwan, but they were missing Crab Cow, which I would say is the best Hard Rock player in the team. But it does show some of their players are not the most comfortable in these type of speed Hard Rocks. We'll see how they perform in this map, but once again, I've been saying a lot, I do believe this is more Canadian favored, as all of their players love playing these type of like speedier readings. Nanas have been playing for many years, and Hard Rock 2 definitely one of his specialists. But early start of the map, this is still very close, a nail biter, but this is a stamina map. The more longer it has, the bigger chance you drop and miss.
Yeah, this map is really long for an HR2, nearly approaching like the 4-minute territory, which for 230 BPM HR is very draining. So we could see some pretty substantial score changes later on in the second half of the map just due to that. Because being able to read speed HR for that long is quite a challenge.
Yes, and we'll be into the first KI session. A little bit of off-hand patterns, but still 5.81 stars, so a lot, I would say a lot lower skill cap than most of the maps in the pool, and everybody is holding on quite strong for now. And lowest accuracy being 99.1x, and there goes the first breaker from Jerry, and Nana's trading it instantly, so still no advantage to any team, so I would say the accuracy favors Canada a little bit for now. But it doesn't matter much, as this is a type of map that would depend on misses and stamina handle, reading stamina in this map. But there's some 130 trip-up players. There will be another one coming up soon.
Yeah. One. Just slightly favorite hit. Oh my goodness, that miss from Screw. No! They missed on, I think it was the finisher? I'm not sure. They just missed on like a really random section right there. That is not a place you want to miss at. Right in the dead center of the map, and it was on basically nothing. Nanners and HH Vanilla Ice trading some misses, and now the lead is flipped right over to Malaysia's side. It's still really close, but now it's starting to favor Malaysia. Malaysia want to close this out, but that miss from HH Vanilla Ice is going to make things more tough. Crab Cow also missing. No supporting combos for Jerry. They need to hold on for Malaysia and have a chance to be able to close this out right now.
It's the highest rank of Canada performing. Disay still holding a 99.46%, finishing the second TI session with HX Vanilla Ice, dropping his second time. And there goes Crab Cow as well.
They both missed on the same exact section. Oh, the finishers caught them. And now Canada have a really huge lead. And now everyone knows it. All the players can see it. The pressure's on. Dizzy still holding the only FC in the lobby. HH Vanilla Ice with another miss, unfortunately. This is looking like it's going to go to tiebreaker, but there's still a little bit more map left. All the Canadian players need to hold on their combos. Nanner's going to pick up a miss, but HH Vanilla Ice trades it right after. Crab Cow with some more misses. It looks like it's going to go to tiebreaker.
I do believe that's what's gonna happen. Another chain of bricks from all the 4-bound players. It's only Jerry versus Disay, and if Jerry, and I don't think it's gonna be mattering into the final spinner, the middle session, the stamina draining sessions are what Canada is more superior on this map, I would say. And with that 100 F sequence from Disay, gonna be securing themselves a tiebreaker situation, and it's a tiebreaker song, the song from OWC semifinals, a custom song by Burokote and Sensei. It's gonna be in the tiebreaker. It's going to be the tiebreaker of this week, and we finally to see it being played on the last match of this weekend, and everybody is super excited for it.
Yes, we are seeing a tiebreaker for the final match of this weekend. What a way to end things off, honestly. A loser's bracket match tiebreaker. This map determines who will be knocked out of the tournament. Only one of these teams can stay in. It's either Canada or Malaysia. Both teams need your support right now. And if you guys want to help support the tournament and these teams, you can go on over to the Osu store and support a profile banner for just $2.50. You can pick Malaysia, Canada, or any of the other teams that have participated in the World Cup.
Yep, and seems like players will be chilling out a bit with a small timer of a 2 minutes timer, and everyone will go to the editor and look at some parts of the map, because when you get the time, it's your time to do something like this. And there it goes, everyone, it's gone. They are ready for a tiebreaker, 220 BPM tiebreaker, but this map changed a lot of BPM. There are definitely some sessions it could trip up a lot of players. I would say Hard Rock in the ending session is just super rough.
Yeah, oh my goodness, I cannot believe we're seeing this. And I really wonder how many players have actually properly practiced for the tiebreaker. Is everyone fully ready for this, or are there going to be some players that are potentially not necessarily sight reading, but maybe they've only played it once or twice, so they're not fully ready for some of what we might see?
It's okay, I do believe this is the most positive feedback on the positive feedback of the map of the entire pool. So I do believe most players enjoy playing this map, so we might see them play quite a bit of this map already. But there's a lot of different sessions on this map, a map by Megafan, and it's also ranked as well. And yeah, this is super exciting.
Yeah, kind of wonder if anyone will dare to risk modding this. I really doubt it, but it would be an absolute way to end this stage of the tournament if we saw any mods on this map. But likely everyone is going to be going pretty safe, likely going to be going no mod, but it would be absolutely ludicrous to watch.
Waiting for rest of the players to join the lobby.
Yeah, everyone is trying to get ready for this, potentially the final map of their tournament run for this TWC.
Yeah, this map has quite a bit of 1-6 as well, so it's not just 1-4s. There are definitely some technical sessions for players to handle. And now we see all the players in the lobby. Barry, Dise, Nanas, Seth, Crab Cow, and Jerry will be the final participants of this week's Taiko World Cup. These 6 players will be battling in the quarterfinals tiebreaker. And
Yeah.
good luck, have fun in the chat.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be getting started in just a moment. All the players are absolutely nervous right now. Nanners and chat even admitting that they're shaking a whole lot. Honestly, very understandable. I would be too in this kind of situation.
And
Looks
no
like-
one is playing any mods.
Yeah, looks like we're seeing no mods, which is honestly very fair. I mean, like, that, I would have loved to see that kind of, but that would just be so risky unless you've like practiced it very deliberately.
There are definitely
But-
some players who do that.
Yeah,
but it seems
but
like
you don't really
it's not going to be the case.
You don't really expect tiebreaker a whole lot, so not a lot of players usually do that unless the map's really fun or the map's very mod friendly.
True. This map starts off pretty slow. It does speeds up in terms of BPM and SV, but this is the slow sessions. We see some 1-8s. Nobody drops on the first 1-8, so good job to all of them. But the second one gonna be claimed Dise instantly, feeling very nervous in that session. Not surprised having some players dropping on that.
Dise dropping down to 96% accuracy. That is not what you want to see if you're rooting for Canada right now. But Crab Cow does end up missing a couple of times as well, dropping to a low 97%. Jerry also missing, and now Canada suddenly has the lead once again.
It's only the first 20% of the map, and we are already seeing many drops.
Everyone misses aside from Crab Cow. Just a full, oh my goodness, the entire match almost just got wiped. Crab Cow now holding the highest combo in the lobby. A lot of the pressure is on them.
But I don't think that 100 combos can do much. As you can see, his accuracy being low as well. So I don't think that's going to be giving Malaysia the lead just yet. But still, it's going to make things a little bit more closer into some more 1-8 and the SB slowdown. But now here's the first stream that could be tricky. And there goes Nana's combo. The first one that drops after that combo reset session from everyone. And he misses again. Now Malaysia is slowly in the lead. The Crab Cow's instantly responding, trading back from Nana's. So now back to Malaysia's lead on this slower session.
Oh, and Dise also missing as well. It's going to extend Malaysia's lead even further, as Barry is the only large combo really for Canada left for now. These are looking very close. Everyone gathering up their combos right now. Malaysia still with the lead. Oh no, that miss from Dise. That's going to hurt Canada quite a bit.
That's
Unless someone on the
nerve
side of
break.
Malaysia ends up missing on this more technical slowdown. Let's see, this might claim some people. It's claiming Dise though. Oh my, a lot of misses from them, extending Malaysia's lead even further. Nanners with a miss as well. It is all on Barry right now to try holding it together for Canada. Jerry also misses, dropping their combo, but it was only one miss. Still heavily in favor for Malaysia, but still there is a bit of a fighting chance for Canada. There is still a second half of this map to go. Canada need to hold on to their combos.
We are into the high SV, high BPM session. But Barry finds a break. There goes a full combo from Canada. It's looking a little bit grim for Canada. A whole team reset. That's terrible situation for Canada and for the Canadian fans as well. And now Malaysia is starting to run away from this lead with Seth still FCing after the combo break session, but there's a team break there from Malaysia. So responding that team misses happened from Canada right earlier. But still, Nanos have been struggling a lot in these lower sessions, and there goes another team resets from Canada, and all the momentum, it's gone.
Everyone is missing. There are so many misses from everyone. It's just a full match wipe right there, pretty much. Oh my, some more misses from both Barry, Dizzy, and Jerry. It's gonna favor Malaysia a little bit more. Barry with another miss. This is looking like it's gonna be in favor of Malaysia. See though, there is still a bit more map left, but this score lead keeps on increasing as the map goes on. Some more misses from Canada. Jerry does miss. Zap's missing.
Into the final part of the song, also the vocal section. But this lead is super huge from Malaysia. It's not looking like Canada can come back from this unless an entire team look locked in a stream. But with Nanas, these they are dropping, Seth and Jerry responding these trades, and there goes the entire team break from Canada. And do believe Malaysia gonna be running away from this into the ending section of the map. Crab Cow still the only one having any combo, gonna be taking the MVP of the map from Seth and running away on the tiebreaker, and that's, I do believe that's going to be the end of the map, and Malaysia will be ending with an upset, beating out Canada in the tiebreaker situation. And give some break pops to Seth there. Usually Seth is the third player in the Malaysian, but he really performed in this tiebreaker, holding the combo for the longest time in many sessions there, and 928k from him. Crab Cow at the end taking back the MVP of 931k, and we're helping Malaysia take the last point, secures the upset, and GG well played to both of these teams.
Yeah, GG well played, especially to Crab Cow. You know, like, they haven't been, like, MVPing a lot of the maps in this match, but they came in clutch at the very end when it mattered the absolute most. And I have to give them props for that. That was an absolutely fantastic performance there from just both teams, and Malaysia just, like, it looks like Canada was kind of coming back into that match there for a second, but Malaysia ends up closing it out. And they will be moving on through the losers bracket, and Canada will be knocked out in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, but still, everyone did their job in their team. They are a team with 5 members originally, and with Mugicha, the last player in the team, basically unavailable on the all weekend. All these 4 players, Crab Cow, Seth, Jerry, and Vanilla Ice, all did their raids and really closed out with this entire match. And I do believe this is the best performance from Malaysia in Taiko World Cup so far into the round of not round of 12. My bad. I mean the semi-final weekend. And it goes, once again, props to all these players, and also remember, props to the Canadian team. They have a tough rebuilding year, I would say, with many of their old big team members like Fudgy King, Janitor, Flat Usual just not playing anymore, and now still able to achieve top 16 and able to match 5 points against Malaysia. It's a fantastic match, and there it goes. And that's basically the match done and the weekend done. But still, what a way to end up with the weekend with a fantastic tiebreaker performance from both teams.
Yeah, just what a way to end things for the week. I mean, we still have the map pool showcase for the semifinals coming up some point later today. But yeah, what a way to end off the week with the last match of the weekend. And yeah, congrats to Malaysia for getting so far in the tournament, and also congrats to Canada for, despite having a very different roster than previous years, they're still showing up and doing really well in the World Cup. Some people might have expected them to drop out a bit sooner just because they don't have their star players that people are used to seeing in the World Cup. but they're still putting out a fantastic showing.
Yeah, and with this, the quarterfinals map pool, we're gonna be getting to the end. You're not gonna see the worm wave again, probably in another tournament. And
maybe we'll see it at maybe in like a community tournament.
worm
Never
wave.
know.
Yeah, worm wave, it's gone. This map pool, it's also gone. We're not gonna see some. This week we have two have two Osu original songs on the tiebreaker and on hidden one. But are you guys interested to find out what we have for next week in store for these matches? Japan, Korea, USA, Taiwan in the winners bracket, and we have, I do believe, Malaysia, China, Brazil, UK, and many more teams in the loser brackets. And if you want to see what they want to battle, what they will battle against on, you can see a loser bracket right here now. Italy, Malaysia, Germany, Chile, France, Brazil, UK, United Kingdom, and China for the loser bracket. And you want to see what maps they will play next weekend. You're going to be finding out in, I do believe, around 20 minutes or an hour later. We will see when the map pool showcase comes. And once again, it's going to be interesting to see what songs we have, because remember, this year we do have the featured artist rule this year. So all the songs that we use are featured artists. So if you want to check out what we got for next week, definitely come back in 20 minutes for the map pool showcase. But yeah, Ethan, thanks for joining with me in this crazy match ending up.
Yeah, thanks, Youngin, for joining me, and thanks to everyone who came around for this last match of the week, and also for the Mapple Showcase in about 20 minutes. We'll be taking a small break, and we'll be returning with the Mapple Showcase, and we'll see y'all then.
Hope you guys have a good day. Bye-bye.